Say,
How nice are these?
Yeah, good, aren't they? That's the embroidered one, isn't it?
Yes, tis.
Yeah.
Yes.
oh,
Yeah. Fucking lovely, that is.
Yeah, I've got a grey embroidered one. They are very nice.
right. Well, basically, if anything could have gone wrong today, it did.
Oh, right.
Yeah, we had a bit of a storm last night.
Okay.
A bit blustery.
Yeah, it was a bit, wasn't it? It was a bit windy here.
Yeah.
But not terribly.
So, where the pavilion is,
It's like a cricket pavilion.
the pavilion that we have in the back garden, that I've got all the painted panels in.
Yeah.
So one of the uprights, it would never stay down properly. So what we did was, there's this huge concrete, like a flower basket, for want of a better word. So it's this concrete. We used to have a conifer in it, and Fiona goes, "Well, that'll hold it still, won't it? Because it weighs a ton." I went, "Yeah." Took the plastic foot off, dug it into the soil, and it's been happy. But last night, it got out of the basket and then decided to write Sanskrit all over the boot lid
Oh, shit.
and has scraped it all the way down to the red oxide, all over, as it's been jumping about and smacking this, and this boot lid is fucked. I've got to do the whole panel again. And so I looked at it and I went, and just walked back indoors. I went, "Gonna have to do the boot lid again, Fiona." She goes, "Why?" I said, "Oh, well, yeah. Have a look, see what you think." She come in, she went, "Yeah. Okay, so, coffee? Yes, please, thank you." We haven't said that just because it's like, no, say nothing. Say nothing.
Rob, Saturday, we're going to do a Basil 40. We're not going to mention the boot lid.
Don't mention the boot lid.
I'll tell you what, I'll show you the boot lid, and you'll look at it, and honest to God, you're going to go, fuck it, because it's not just scratched the paint.
Gouged
It's put
it.
dents in it, which has been coming up and crashing down again. It looks like somebody backed a fucking Land Rover over it. And it's like, oh, you cunt. So remember when I said about us fixing lots of things so far this week?
Yeah.
Well, I had to do... Fiona's iPad went, "No, I'm not charging anymore." So, yeah, battery's gone. Well, we'll get another battery for it. I said, "What is it?" And she goes, "Oh, it's an iPad Air 5th gen. I went, "Okay." So I put iPad Air 5th gen. And it came up with a battery, and it goes for iPad Air 5th gen. I went, all right, cool. Ordered the battery. It arrived after like 2 or 3 days. Took it out. Took all the iPad apart. Took the battery out. Well, this is a different battery. Connectors in a completely different place. I said, "I thought you said it was 5th gen." She goes, "It says 5th gen." I went, "Okay." Well, apparently, when... I should have looked. That's where I went wrong. I should have looked. Because you have an iPad 5, yeah? And you have iPad Air 5 Gen. And they're 2 different types of battery. And
Well, yeah, because the air is a lot thinner, so it's going to be a different battery.
yeah, and well, it's not so much that. It's the battery was the same thickness. It's just that the connector where it connects into the board.
Yeah,
And
but because they're fitting the same amount in a thinner chassis, they've got to move shit about. So,
well, no, it's the battery. The battery got the first time around. It's exactly the same size as the new one. It's just the connector, instead of being at the end, it's more in the centre. That's the only difference. I go, fuck. So I ordered the battery in the end. It was like fucking 30 quid or something like that. And it turned up and I fitted it today. That went by without incident. Although I was expecting the battery to explode at some point. I had to heat up the fucking case so much to get it out. God, fucking all that glue, man. So, yeah. So, and I got all the bits and pieces for Fiona's smart car. After checking the oil, and went, I'm sure there should be oil on the dipstick at some point somewhere.
Oh dear.
So I said to her, when was the last time this was serviced? She goes, oh, I don't know. I've been using it since it was bought. I went, sweetheart, that was like, what, 8 years ago? I said, do you check the water? What water?
Oh, fucking hell.
I had something very similar many years ago with a work colleague of mine. I was the stockroom manager, she was the sales floor manager, and she came upstairs one day. She says, "You any good with cars?" And I said, "Well, not really, no, but I know the basics." She says, "It's been making a bit of a funny noise." And I said, "Okay, well, I'll have a look."
Yeah.
And so the first thing I do is I do all the stuff that I know what to do. Check the obvious, check the oil. And it came out, it was like shiny, it was glinting in the sunlight. There was nothing on it.
Nothing in it at all.
Just nothing at all. And I said, put it back in, wiggled it about a bit, took it out, still. So when was the last time you put oil in? She goes, I don't know. I said, when was it serviced? Oh,
don't know.
Oh, fuck. So I said, yeah, get some fucking oil in that, because that'll stop it. So we went out and bought 5 litres of whatever it was. This was a Mark 1, it was a Mark 1 Fiesta. And we just put this, whatever it was, in there, and started it up and let it run a bit. And the next day she comes in and goes, oh, it's lovely and quiet. It's like, yeah, I'm sure the magnets in the sump are covered in filings.
Either that or they need a longer dipstick.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she said it broke down when she went down the tip to dump some stuff, and she goes, and it wouldn't start. She goes, I turned the key and it just goes, I don't know. Oh, okay. And she goes, but after a while, it started to turn over, but it's really slow. And she goes, I don't know. So they gave me a bump start in the end. I went, oh, okay. And when I saw there was no oil in it, I go, yeah, it was probably seizing, and that's why it wouldn't start. Fuck's sake. So I checked the water, and it was like, cobwebs in the radiator. I said, when did you change the oil filter? I said, have you got any service history? Yeah, I said, have you got any service history for the car? She went, yeah, somewhere, hang on. And she went and dug out papers, and it had a service about a year before she bought it.
So that's 9 years ago.
Yeah, and she was driving this thing to work every day. So this was going to Heathrow every day. And that was, well, as you know, years ago. I was like, for fuck's sake. So anyway, I've got 3 spark plugs. The oil filter, bloody hell. It's the sort of filter you would expect to find in a coffee maker. I'm not kidding you, it's fucking this big.
Yeah, well, the car's only that big.
Yeah, and it's tight. And everything is like really, really compact. And when you lift up the tailgate, the boot lid, really. It's a boot lid that opens out, and then the soft top part pulls up out of the way. And there's the boot, but it's a tray. And you lift up the tray, undo these 2 like lock pins, lift up the panel, there's the engine, all right? So go, right, and the spark plugs are down and under the front panel, the rear panel. So you've got to get in, round and down, all right? But they're long reach. Right, so you know, like the thread on a normal spark plug about, say, an inch? No, it's about 3 inches of thread on these things. And they sit down in this huge tunnel that goes down like that. Okay, for fuck's sake, this is going to be so much fun. So I got transmission fluid as well, because I went, well, if there's no oil, there's probably no transmission fluid in the gearbox either. And I got a funny feeling that when I undo the drain plug on it, that will be the case.
Yeah.
And thought, okay, all right. And you got to put the transmission fluid in under pressure.
Oh, yes.
You don't pour it in. You have it on the.
It's pumped.
You have to pump it yourself. So you get a squeezy bottle and pump it in, and you know it's full up when it starts leaking out on the road, and that's how you tell if there's enough in it. It was like, fucking hell, how archaic is this? Jesus Christ! So anyway,
but then you've got to get it up off the road and cycle the gearbox, haven't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then top it up again.
Yeah. So it will be a bit of a handful. I looked at the brake pads; they were okay, because I don't think Fiona ever uses them. I think she uses other cars.
She uses the force.
Yeah. No, I think she uses other cars to stop and stuff like and concrete posts.
Well,
which
if
that's
she's
what
got
she does
no
with the
oil in the machine,
Chrysler.
she'll be using engine braking,
Yeah.
won't she?
So of course at the moment she's driving the Chrysler, right? And she goes, "Oh, I'm just popping out. I'm going to get some bits and bobs for dinner tonight and everything like that." And I went, "Okay." And I watched the Chrysler going up the road and go, "It's probably the last time I see it that shape."
See that shape? Oh no!
And it was the day before yesterday. She come back. She come back from being. She went out to do some shopping or something or other. And she goes, She goes, I went inside. She goes, I had to go in the Asda car park today. And I went, oh God, here we go. I went, yeah. And she goes, no. She goes, I didn't hit any panels. I went, oh, okay. However, she says, I went, yeah. She goes, as I was coming out of the car park, somehow I managed to hit the curb. I went, oh, okay. She goes, quite hard. I went, how hard? She goes, well, the front came off the road. I was like, fuck it. Oh my God.
So she was rallying it.
She might as fucking well be. Then she goes, yeah, she goes, so she goes, I hit the curb quite hard with it. Okay. But even when she's, I mean, like today, she's parked it out the front. She's literally got two wheels up on the driveway. She can't park up to a curb in that car. You know, and it's like, this car isn't going to see the end of the week. I really need to get this smart car done as soon as possible. Jeez on bread. I don't know.
I'm trying to find a photograph that Luke sent me about 2 years ago of the clutch in his mother's car, or rather what was left of it.
Oh, right.
There was fibre and nothing else attached to the plate. That was it. If you see this photo, you'd be like, how the fuck was she even driving it? I've just got to go back a few years.
You'd be surprised, yeah.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Fucking, he turned up yesterday, and I think he's grown. Hang on. Hang on, I'll show you this. I'm fucking sure he's, since I've seen him last. There you go.
Good Lord.
Fucking size of him.
Christ almighty.
Yeah. My baby boy. Bless him.
Good Lord.
He's
That
a
must
bit
have
of a
hurt. That must have hurt.
sunroof.
Got
He
the
came out as body up.
That's what my missus said when we had Luca, because Luca had, Sophia was born C-section because she was breech. Luca then therefore had to be born C-section because you've had the C-section.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the doctor, Jackie said, "Can you sterilise me whilst you got the bonnet up? You might as well do the work." So,
Love that.
yeah.
When I find that picture, I'll show it to you because it's fucking spectacular.
Oh, how do I get... Oh, I've got to show you
Got
this.
the bonnet up.
Jesus Christ.
Well, apparently Luke had to be C-section because
Is that fucking big?
well, she was in labour 36 hours with him.
She got a fanny like a wizard's sleeve.
Well, they drive a bus up there. No,
Oh, dear me.
they both started getting tight, and then they decided to C-section her. And the moment they opened her up, apparently the surgeon said, "Sweet," because they were going to call her sweepstake because he saw the fucking size of him. And he was £11. Yeah, he was massive. Well, like I say, his arse was in the palm of my hand, and the crook of his neck was in my elbow. That's newborn.
Wow.
Yeah, I'll see if I can get this to
Huge.
fire up. See that all right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
Just make sure you don't show your hidden folder.
Here we go. Ready? Right, is this sound?
Not hearing it.
Not hearing anything.
No.
Oh, fuck.
When you shared it, did you tick the box to share sound?
I didn't see a box to share sound, I must admit.
Unshare it.
Right, hang on a sec. There we
Now
go.
share again.
Right, shit. Oh,
But
where's
in the
sh-
bottom right-hand corner, there should be a little toggle switch.
Right, share screen. Audio. Yeah, that's on.
Okay.
So if I go under... Oh, wait a minute. If I go under window, it's not. Ah, I see. Because it's a window.
It's a window.
Thank you, Robbie.
You're welcome. I shall.
Right,
English.
see. Let's get this again, right. Right. Sound?
You haven't shared it.
Sound now?
Yes.
Vaguely, you need to turn that up.
Oh, yeah, I know what this is.
Hang on. Look, oh, there's no volume for it.
Oh, I've seen that. Here come the biscuits.
Yeah, they're the ones. Ow! There you go. Got a ball to play.
Oh, dear me.
See this? This
I'm
has
gonna-
come up in Plymouth.
Oh, it's an iron.
275.
It's a nice VA.
Yeah,
Hmm.
fucking love one of them.
No, it's a nice. It's the same VA. Well, they took the VA engine out of that and put it in the Fusion.
And they put it in a couple of other things, didn't they? Didn't it? Micron
Ion,
But-
Micron,
and the Miniac.
Miniac. Yeah.
Well, that sort of money, you can't really argue, can you?
Well, you can't if you've got the money.
Ah, okay.
I can't even afford to buy fucking Mercury 8 yet. So
Oh, okay.
I
I
bought
see.
something today.
go on.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not going to tell you. You have to wait
Oh,
and
okay.
see.
Oh.
I'm quite excited.
Oh, here's an idea, right?
Osmos 88. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. Put it by you.
Go on.
I'll put this by you. PSN. For Christmas, do something so you can get members to participate a little. Get the guys involved, as it were. Why not have a competition to write a track for the end titles? All right?
What are you trying to say? My end titles aren't good.
No. That is not what I'm saying. Your end titles are fine.
Go on.
But, do that, right? And then everybody gets to vote on it, right? And the ones that get, like, the top 4, right? You use them as the end credits for a month, each one.
Okay.
Just an idea.
No, yeah. I'd probably do it in the new year.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you could have the competition over Christmas, where people have got a bit of time to be able to, like, got a few days off work, and then we'll be able to sit down. I mean, apart from us lazy fuckers who don't really work. Well, yeah, you know what it is. When you work from home, people go, "Oh yeah, but it's not really work, is it?" You go, "No, it's not. No."
You weren't here when Rob popped up on camera because he said, "I seem to fucking spend my life in here." First thing he said.
Yeah.
And I'm finished. I'll be popping off here in about half an hour because our programme's on. And then when that's finished, Jackie will probably go to bed and I'll come back in here and I'll finish off what I've got to finish off. And if you're still around, then I'll pop back.
Yeah.
Oh, that was you, Probes.
What was that?
Probes bought a couple of bits of merch. Now I know where he lives.
Do you want to take these PSN lamps with you
Can
Saturday?
do if they're ready. It's up to you.
Yes,
Can
you've
I
got
have-
all. You have to have a fight in the car park.
Well, you've only got one.
I think there's 7 at the moment. 7. So, you know,
That sounds good.
it's a bit like VCS3s. You know, they're handmade and they
Friday car park jobs.
yeah, Friday car park jobs. Oh, I got that JD800 came in today. The one that had been shipping damage. Holy fuck!
Is it shipping damage or is it cattled?
I think like one of the shipping crates fell on it.
Oh,
It is smashed to little pieces. I mean, really, really smashed up. But the front panel, beautiful. But the base has been bent, and there's a few other bits that are sort of like screwed up on it. And I go, well, look, all the metal work we can get out. That's not the problem. But even the metal bits that are normally on the inside that hold the end cheeks on are bent.
wow.
But that panel, that plastic panel goes down the left-hand side, is in a little box about this big, just hundreds of pieces.
Jigsaw.
Yeah. I said, well, we'll see how it looks when it's all back together. I said, as far as the other end cheek's concerned, because it's just all one colour, there's no writing on it. I said, we can get that colour matched, we can repair all the cracks when it's glued back together and respray it, and wouldn't be any the wiser. I said, but the one that's got all the graphics on it, on the other side, because it goes all around all those buttons on the left-hand side, and then you've got the mod wheel and what have you controls down by the keyboard. I said, yeah, it's a different kettle of fish. So we might have to see if we can find somebody who's got one. So I'll ask around tomorrow. Ask a few techs if anybody's got one knocking about out in their shed out the back. Yeah, some dead JD. If we can get that off him.
Well, there's plenty of them.
Yeah. And Starsky Car's package is still sitting on the... She was supposed to post it Monday. Or was it Saturday? And I said to her yesterday, I said, oh, I've just had a message from Starsky. Said nothing's turned up yet. She went, oh. I went, what? She goes, oh, it's still sitting on the dashboard of the car. I went, oh, for fuck's sake, post it.
The dash of the car. Shit.
Yeah, I know the Chrysler's big, but what, you couldn't see it was too far away on that huge dashboard. You go, oh, where is it? I know what it is. She's watching Pirates of the Caribbean or something on the dash while she's driving along. That's why she keeps eating things. I don't know.
Who's this?
It's the NPC god.
Here she is. Hello, darling.
Hello, children.
Yeah, how are you
How are
doing?
you doing? I'm all right.
Good lad.
How are you guys doing?
Is it warm in there?
I've got the heater on. It's warmer.
Blimey,
Oh,
must be
okay.
cold. Yorkshireman spending money.
No.
Whatever next.
Oh,
Whatever next.
yeah. Burning ferrets in the furnace.
So,
Throw another whippet on fire, love.
Aye.
hey up. So, what do we know?
Very
Not a
little.
lot.
Very
Got the
little
Osmos.
indeed.
No. There we go.
Yep. I see he's mastered it.
Okay, I've worked out how to use a computer. Only takes me
Oh, fucking
40 bloody years.
I had somebody say to me the other day on the phone, we're chatting about this, that, and the other, and I was saying about, I said, oh, I was talking about that a couple of weeks ago on PSN, you know, the Process Network, and he went, oh yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, I have seen that a couple of times. Which one are you?
Which one are you?
You phoned me, remember? And he went, yeah, no. He said, no. He says, at the moment, I only know you as KSR. Which one are you? And I went, oh, I'm the idiot He went, "Oh, what, Ken?" Not like that.
Still.
Went, yeah.
Give us a clue. Narrow it down.
Yeah, I'm the one that died 40 years ago.
I had a video call with a guy at the Kiel University because there was one thing that I was told I should try, which I'm sure I did try, but on their faulty CMI, and it just basically meant booting the machine up without the SD card in just to see what was being displayed. And I spoke to this technician guy, and I said to him, "Oh, do you know how to turn this on?" He goes, "Nope." Okay, great. You're off to a good start. I said, "There's a key round back. Just turn that." And it came up with a message on screen, "Please load system disk." And I thought, well, I left the system disk in the floppy drive. I said, "Can you pop the floppy disk out?" Some twat has been messing around with it, obviously, and put the fucking floppy disk in the wrong way.
No.
So when the head is looking for the thing, it's rubbing the head up against the plastic of the disc rather than the actual
for
disc
Christ's
itself.
sake.
Oh, fuck's sake. The thing is, it's sat in their control room of their studio that they've got there. And I'm sure students go in and out like every day, and probably none of them know what the fuck this is,
Yeah.
and just start dicking around with it. I was like, fuck's sake.
Didn't you notice the little window on
No
the
wonder it's
disc? You go,
fucking-
"Oh, that's where you put your thumb, innit?"
They probably don't know what a fucking floppy disk is.
Oh, look, somebody's 3D printed the save icon.
Exactly. Ugh. I mean, no wonder this thing is fucked. They're probably messing around with it, and it's literally the drive is dead. Oh, well, not dead. It's just, well, it is dead. It powers up. It gives you a single line of black boxes,
Yeah.
but nothing else. No
Oh dear.
data or information. It's exactly the same technology that's in that emulator that I'm going to have a look at.
Yeah. You know what a piece of touchy shit that is.
Exactly. And it's touchy when it's fucking working. When it's
Yeah.
not working, it's even worse. So
Yeah.
no, so I've got to order a new drive for them. That's £500.
Yeah, I remember getting a call from Coldplay saying about we can't get our 2X to work. This was when they first got it from us. And I went, I said, "Have you turned it on?"
Yeah.
"Yeah, I think so." I said, "Key on the back," sort of thing. "Oh, okay." "Oh, right, yeah, right, it's working now. Cheers, bye." Oh, good lord. It's not like Google
that's the
didn't
thing.
exist, for fuck's
I
sake.
said to them at the university today, I said, there's one surefire way that the Fairlight exceeds the security of any other piece of equipment in the studio. It needs a fucking key to start. It seems odd, but it needs a key. You take the key out, no one can start it and fuck it up. Take the fucking key out. Make a few copies, give it to the people who need it. Jeez.
Yeah.
Not hard.
Oh, well.
At least
The youth of today, eh?
I know.
The youth of today.
The Ute.
But I can invoice them for this, so that's all good. If it wasn't for stupid people. I was telling Matt the other day, I've just had my accounts for the year, and my tax bill has dropped by about 90%. Yes, because I've not made much profit. I've turned
Tax
over
bill,
more
what
money.
for them? What's the tax bill?
Yeah, I think...
Look at
I think
fucking
mine-
Jim. Look at Jimmy Carr sitting in the bottom left.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
No,
think
I
mine...
pay my
time.
taxes. I pay my taxes.
I think when I submit my taxes in April, it should just have that little meme of that little rodent just turn around and go dun dun dun. Right. You go, "You will not believe what is written on this paper." So, yeah, we've been eating twigs most of the year.
Have you registered with the new system, Rob?
Yeah, I did
For,
that ages ago.
Yeah, I did it ages ago, but I'm still getting bloody emails about it.
Oh,
Saying,
yeah,
have
they
you
keep
done
saying,
it?
Yeah, have you done it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Blanket
And
marketing.
my accountant
yeah.
has all that information, and off they go.
We got a leaflet from Reform coming through the letterbox
Oh, kindling.
Lovely.
Yeah. And they were going on about the Labour and Conservatives are stealing your votes.
Oh, love that.
Yeah. Now, what it's all about is there's a few councils are merging
Yes.
all over the country. I think there's about 6 of them are merging, or 6 counties are doing the merge, and Surrey is one of them. And because they're doing that, they're going to delay the election. The local election, because there's nothing to locally elect while they're doing the merge, right? But Reform comes, they're stealing your vote. You won't be allowed to vote, and all this sort of thing. It's like, oh, God. Yeah. And the guy, their rep for Surrey, but he hasn't got much to do. His address is something like Kings Road, North London, somewhere. I'm like, he's representing Surrey. What the fuck?
Hey, he's living a lot closer than some MPs do.
Yeah, that's true enough. It's true enough.
Did you hear about? Was it Kent Council is a reform council?
Yes.
Yeah.
Is
and
it?
they've got something like a £46 million hole in their finances since they took over.
Not surprised.
Fucking yeah. Now you talk about this council merger. They were talking about Devon and Cornwall blending, and Cornwall have gone fuck off. No way.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're doing it here, Norfolk and Suffolk, becoming a unitary council.
Yeah.
Yeah, the new Private Eye podcast that's just dropped is pretty good.
Yeah.
Because it covers a lot of this stuff.
Yeah. I've still heard nobody say anything as into what are the benefits of doing this.
Well, there never are any benefits, are there? Because they finally decided that police commissioners are a waste of space.
Yeah.
So they're going to get rid of them all. Because then how many millions has that cost since the Tories introduced them?
I mean, the problem with Torbay is if they make any changes to the way the council's done here, because it's such a unique location and because of the way it is, it'd never work. They can't risk changing it down here. So they're fighting change, any change.
In all honesty, though, the needs of Epsom and Newell are going to be violently different from the needs of Kingston.
Yeah.
And Sutton. But if it's all under, one flag, you go.
Well, I mean, county councils. I mean, I remember because I almost became a councillor for Pocklington. I did apply. But the county councils are where the problems usually are. The sort of town councils are usually local people trying to do the best for their local community.
Yeah.
They don't always get it right.
Not in Torbay, fucking hell.
Not in Torbay.
Some of the prats we've had in power down here. One of the things that they're trying to do up in Westminster is they're trying to remove Torquay's police station custody suite, right? And they want to move it to Exeter or Plymouth.
Oh, nice one.
So if anyone gets arrested, in Torbay, it's an hour to the nearest custody suite.
Yeah.
Are you kidding?
No, it's what they want to do. And that, of course, then removes what's left of the local police, because they're transferring prisoners.
Yeah.
So they're not policing. They want to take cardiac care from Torbay Hospital and put it in Exeter. So if you have a heart attack,
Exeter Hospital is not a great place.
RD&E is better than fucking Torbay, I'll give them that. But it's an hour away. If you're having a heart attack, you're fucked.
Yeah.
They are strangling the shit out of Torbay at the moment. It's fucked.
It's like, I wondered where the local police station was in Frome, right? Because you go around the town and you can't see it. There isn't one, but there is one. It's literally right on the outskirts of Frome, in an industrial estate. What's the point in having a bloody police station in an industrial estate?
Yeah.
It's behind Sainsbury's, apparently.
Brixton Police Station is open for about 20 minutes every fortnight. It's just like, what the fuck is the point?
Well, Epsom Police Station, they're saying that they during this merger they will be closing Epsom Police Station and move it to somewhere more central. What, to Epsom?
Yeah, no. Central to,
Right.
Westminster.
And I said to Fiona, I said, isn't it amazing? They're doing this merger, and suddenly Epsom Police Station's going to be gone. I mean, this is the police station which was hit by a V2 rocket in the Second World War and blown to fucking bits, right? And they couldn't put it out because it had blown up the fire station next door. Right? So there's nobody to put the fire out, and it just burnt to the ground. They rebuilt it and everything. I said, and then this council comes along and goes, "Nah, close it." Just like that. Like, okay.
I'm trying to find some graffiti that was put on Brixton Police Station a few years ago. It was fucking beautiful. Basically, somebody did a Banksy in the middle of the night and did a mural of a copper snorting a line of coke. It was about 25 foot wide and about 14 foot tall. It was brilliant.
Wow.
If I can find it.
On the side of a police station?
On the side of Brixton Police Station.
And nobody noticed?
No, well, it was gone within about 2 hours of sun coming up. But...
Yeah, I know, but they were able to complete the mural.
Oh, yeah.
Not a single copper saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was brilliant.
Vigilant to the end.
Well, gives you an idea what the police... Oh, here we go. Hang on. I'll save that to my desktop. Come on, you fucking slow thing. No, don't want it there. I want it there. Right, hang on. Right, got it. Yeah, I'll put it on screen. This is a genuine photograph, right? Because I saw the fucking thing. Never got picked up.
Wow. Really good, actually.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, funny as fuck that was.
Wow. Oh well. Well, it don't matter either way. It'll happen. As it always, these things always do. So, how are you finding the Osmos, Rob?
It's just over there.
Oh, so you don't need a map or anything. That's cool.
No, it was very good, apart from the fact that I killed it within half an hour.
Oh, okay.
In what way did you kill it? I mean, I can believe that you could kill it in half an hour, but
you put a firmware update on it.
You're kind of close. You see, it only comes with this, right? Which is this. It's a lovely little quick start guide.
Yeah.
But this is an Osmos. There's quite a bit going on, and a lot of it is very it's like impenetrable stuff. So anyway, I thought, so the internal engine is beautiful. I love it. I think it's great. There's some really, really nice stuff on there. But I thought, I've got all this, all these Expressive E versions, sound sets and plugins, like the Legend, the Hans Zimmer Legend thing, and that electric piano one that we were talking about the other week.
Yeah.
So I'm playing with those. This is nice. I wonder how it plays with such and such and such. And then started. I thought, well, I'll fire up the Hacken editor, which I've heard lots about.
It's complex, isn't it? Hacken editor.
Yeah. Well, I didn't get that far because I sort of no, my head hurts too much for now. So I've been messing around with it for about half an hour or so, and I thought I've probably changed some settings that I wasn't quite sure. I'll factory reset it, and then it'll be just like it was when it arrived.
Yeah.
I'll start again, and I'll start reading the manuals and stuff. So looked on the thing, found factory reset. It's very easy to find how to do a factory reset. Boom, press the button, and it does its factory reset.
Yeah.
And I think I might have gone to have some tea or something. And I came back and turned it on, and I was like, "Oh, hang on a minute. No banks. What? the factory reset on an Osmos not only resets all the settings, it wipes the entire patch library. So what you get is a completely empty, fully functional, but completely empty Osmos. I'm like, okay, well, this can't be too difficult. So, if you have to do a factory reset for a reason, there must be a way of reinstalling the sounds. You can't just like lose the sounds and never get them back. So onto the website, did a little bit of research, and it says, because most of the website is referring to the original Osmos, the 49 key one, not the 61 key one. Mm-hmm. And it says, I found the thing, and it says to reinstall the factory presets, all you have to do is run the Osmos Updater application and choose the option which is called something like upload factory preset or something like that. So I go to it says to find the Osmos Updater, go to your My Products page and click the download button next to your product and choose it from there. So I go to my download. There's my Osmos 61 in my thing, and I go and click the download button. The only thing I can download is the Hacken editor software.
Oh, for God's sake!
Not the Osmos Updater. So I'm scouring around, and it seems like the Osmos Updater is freely available to those who've got a registered 49 key version. So I'm thinking somebody somewhere must have uploaded the. So I found some people who'd uploaded the Osmos editor, Osmos Updater, sorry, to various places on the internet. None of which were recent versions. So I was reluctant to try and do that. So then I start pinging people who I know were either beta testing the 61 or the 49. Has got 49s, like Steve Elbows. So I pinged him. I pinged Kosh Kai and a couple of others. And I said, bit of prat, I've done this. Have you got the latest version of the Osmos? Wasn't getting a reply because these people obviously got lives and stuff. So I ended up going onto the Expressive E website, to the support page, and just sort of like with a massive slice of humble pie, it was like, I was a bit silly. I didn't RTFM, and I've wiped. And thinking, well, that's that. I can maybe mess around with it as a controller for something else, but I'll probably have to wait till tomorrow or something. A couple of minutes after I send the email, I get the automated response saying, we've received your ticket, and we'll be in touch within blah, blah, blah. Literally 10 minutes later, the head of their technical service or technical support department emails me back with links to all the versions of the very latest Osmos. In fact, it is the Osmos 61 updater. And he said, do this, and you're done. And I did, and I was, and I sorted. So 10 out of 10 for customer support. I'll give them that so far.
0 out of 0 for user usage.
But I'll be honest with you. The fact that you did that means that other people will do it. And the problem is really not with you. It is an issue with Osmos software.
It does say in the full manual, which you have to go online and download, it does say that when you do a factory reset, it will wipe everything and reset all the settings. So had I done that, I would have known. But as I said to Matt the other day, I'm one of these people that I will get something and I will put the manual over there.
I look at the manuals if I have to.
Yeah, and I will try and dig. And it's only when I come up against something I can't figure out or can't do, then I go and start to read the manual. Yeah. But I believe most products should be usable.
Absolutely, yeah.
Kind of out of the box.
Yeah.
Somebody approached me some years ago at work and said, we need a training course to use this software. And I looked at the software and it was just terrible. And I said, it's just the product is too difficult to understand. You shouldn't need to have a training course to use something this simple, or that is supposed to simplify a process. And he said, do you know what? Yeah, you're right. We need to change that. So, but I do like to just get something. I mean, I've got something arriving tomorrow and I will put everything over there and I will just sit here with it and figure it out.
Let's face it, that's what most people do. I mean, interestingly, I did start to look at the manuals for the MPC. And it's really quite boring looking at a manual, isn't it? You know, and having to try and you know. And yeah, I fundamentally could I could create a track on it, which was no problem. But the bloody thing is so deep. Luckily, there's a guy, and he's called Daddy Longlegs, right? Mm-hmm. He's new to an MPC, and he's done so far. He's done 40 videos in the last month covering it, and he does it. I mean, I don't know where he's worked in education, but he's really, really good because, you know, he started from the beginning, and he's worked all the way through. And I've been watching his videos, I've been following him, and he's just brilliant, really. You know, absolutely fantastic. You know, he's covered everything. When he gets it wrong, he then says, "I either update my video or I'll do another video." And he's you know, he's really, and you know, Akai should be paying him because I've watched some of the Akai videos, and they're actually too fast.
Yeah. You
know, when you see a tutorial video and they're doing it really, really quickly, so you slow it down to try and see what they're doing. You know, so I've stopped looking at the manual unless I absolutely have to, and I'm following Daddy Longlegs, which is a great name.
Yeah, no, it's like Wagyu said, like the Synclavia region. I mean, that was just you know, it's funny. There was a quote from Trevor Horn, and I sent it to the PSN guys. Where he talks about using the Synclavia back in the day, and he says, it was very fucking complicated, and we had one person who knew how it worked, which was Steve Lipson, and he managed to get it to work, but the timing was out and all this kind of stuff, and. He said, and we kept fucking telling them that it was wrong, and they said, "Oh no, it's not wrong," and then they came back to us and said, "Oh yeah, well we just do this, and this." And it was really complex, and it was still not, and they wouldn't have it that their product was not working as the users needed it to work. They just wouldn't have it, and it just rung so many bells with the experience that I had with Synclavia when I was saying. You know, I was just trying to play some sounds, and I couldn't. And they expected me to, you know, change rather than the system itself. And I thought, wow, they're still wanky 4 years on.
Well, it's funny because, you know, if you go to a synth show and you start messing around with something that you've never touched before, and you've only probably got, if you're lucky, 10 minutes with it. And if you can make a half decent track or sounds, out of in those 10 minutes, and it's intuitive enough to actually get you. I mean, what was it? When I went to the pedal and synth show, I had 10 minutes on. It's one of the Electron boxes. I can't remember which one it was, and it was brilliant. It was great, you know. And in 10 minutes, and I didn't make a track, but I was messing around with it. I knew where I was with it. I wasn't lost. You know, whereas when I went to the Boo Club, tried to do the Boo Club. It's
like when Ben and I were at Superbooth a few years ago. We went to the Polyend stand, and we both stood there with. I can't remember. We were both using the Polyend. I forget which one it was.
Tracker.
Yeah, it could have been.
That's the one.
The bigger one. Like. Is that the bigger one with the?
That's the bigger one. Yeah.
Yeah.
We've got a bigger screen.
That's it. Yeah. So it must have been that.
Cool thing. That's a very cool thing.
It's impenetrable. We both stood there for 15 minutes, and neither of us could actually get anything to work.
That bloody thing. I spent months learning it properly, and absolutely hated it. Yeah. And I never finished making a track with it. It was like doing music by bloody spreadsheet.
But it looks very pretty.
Yeah, but I mean, it's great if you want to play games on it.
Have a wank over it.
Yeah.
Look,
you
Matt,
might want to do that, Ken. Some of us don't.
Yeah, well, Matt, what was that synth you were looking at?
Alesis Ion.
For how much?
275.
I can't find any Alesis Ion for 275.
I've got a Murphy iron for about 20 quid if you want it. Steam.
Yeah, Robert, anybody can make a fucking sine wave. Jesus.
with their arse.
Sonic State had this thing on this, ran this little clip about a company that tunes bells, actual fucking giant bells. I sat there and said, "Oh look, it's an 18th century DX7 factory."
Boom.
Week.
So
You said,
what's this Eon on then?
Matt, was it an Alesis Ion? You said
Yeah.
What's it on then?
Hang on. I will.
275 on Reverb, 234 on eBay.
Let me find it.
Oh, no, that's the Micron on Reverb.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
But
Is it on you're a fucking moron.com or something? What, it's so cheap.
It is. Okay.
It's not a Juno.
That's the one.
Yeah, what's it on?
Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, Facebook.
Oh, hang on. Two dead keys. Yeah, two dead key.
It's on Facebook.
I'll send you the link, Mr. Spong.
Yeah, let me have a butcher's hook at it.
That doesn't look. That looks like a bloody M audio. It is a Venom. Somebody's selling a Venom for 240 quid.
Fuck's sake.
Was it the Venom I almost bought? Was that the
I
kind
had,
of cheap one?
I had a Venom. I bloody hit the software.
I loved it. Venom.
I was
my Venom. I kept factory resetting that bloody thing.
Never had
I
a
think
problem with mine.
They had
It's
one
funny, innit?
at what was it? M Audio, when you could go into the shop in Romford, and they had one that I think they'd obviously trying to clear them out.
Yeah,
And,
they were flogging off cheap at the end. Yeah.
Yeah, and I thought, do you know what? For that, even if it's not that great, for that money, it's not a massive.
Yeah, it sounded
thing.
great actually. It's just that the software for me.
But that's what I did. I stood there and I got my phone out and I just Googled it, and most of the people were saying, "Fucking software is shite," you know.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, yeah.
And it was. I mean, it would work. You switch it on, it'd be fine, and then the next time you come to it, I'd have to literally do a factory reset.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
so I could never program it. I couldn't rely on the program's blue state there.
My reference for the Venom was Vince Clarke owned one, and it was like, well,
Yeah,
fuck it.
it sounded great.
Different to a lot of stuff.
For a digital synth at the time, it sounded quite gnarly, quite edgy, But I was glad to be rid of it at the end because I got just pissed off with it, really. But that 234 quid doesn't sound bad actually in London. If you want one,
Right. I'll be back.
I'd be back.
You'd be back.
See you later.
only to let you in.
See you later.
All right, who's this? Oh, he's in. There you go.
It's just in time.
Hey, just
I've
Catch
only
you
heard
later.
that one about 10,001, including.
Yeah. 0669.
Really, have you?
Yes.
2821. Oh, okay.
You can't give me shit, Matt. I rang up and sang you a fucking brilliant version of
You
Happy
did not
Birthday.
fucking sing it. What you did was destroy the speakers on my MacBook, you wanker.
Well, yeah, but it was nice. It was lovely. It was.
Yeah, if you're deaf. On my life, it sounded like someone was castrating a cat
Hayley
with no
loved me.
anaesthetic. No, she
Hayley
fucking
loved
didn't.
me.
No,
She
fucking
thought I
didn't.
was lovely.
She told you to fuck off, so don't give.
Well, yeah,
don't
there
get
is
too
that.
excited.
There is that. I mean, yeah, but I was just interpreting. I was interpreting what she said.
So, Matt, would auto-tune be able to save it at all?
Auto-tune would just check out and fuck off. It'd be like auto-tune.x has given up.
That's what I was...
You could bitrate reduce it down to 1 bit. That might help. Just that would work.
It's collection only, Matt, isn't it?
I can pick it up.
Is it the same one? Because there's one on Reverb for 550 quid. Does that sound about right, Ken?
Yeah, 500 odd quid sounds about right. This going
Yeah.
for 200, was it 200 and...
75, isn't it? I think.
Because there's 2 dead keys. I mean, 2 dead keys. That's nothing.
Well, like I say, it's 30 mile away. I'll pick it up.
All right. Okay. So,
I've
can you
done
pick it
it
up? Can you pick it up tomorrow?
What am I doing tomorrow? No, but probably Friday.
All right. Pick it up Friday then.
If you can arrange for them to be there and me pick it up Friday.
Great name for an album, that.
Well, no,
Two Dead Keys.
You arrange to pick it up. I'm going to send you the money. I'm going. You give me your bank details later on, and I'm going to give you the money to get it.
Right. Okay. Okay. Right.
Because it's a fucking bargain, mate. You need to get it.
Who needs to get it?
You.
No, fuck off, Kent. No.
Yes. No. Fuck it. No, mate. No. Don't you fucking argue with me. No. I'm going to send you the money to get it.
Fight.
Yes.
No.
Oh, don't be a dick. It's
I'm not.
It's 200 quid.
Yeah. 200.
All right. I'll put things in perspective for you. Right. Yesterday, I earned 1,400 quid in a day.
Right.
Okay. I can take 200 odd pound out of that and go Merry Christmas, and you get that
Kent.
because it's a good mate. They don't come up every day.
Stop.
You need to no, Matt. You need to grab it, mate.
No.
Please let me buy this for you for Christmas.
No.
Hang on. I'm with Matt on this. So I tell you what, Ken, we'll split it, you and me. How about that?
No.
Wait a minute. As long as he gets it.
Yeah, as long as he gets it.
No. Stop. Stop. Please.
What is it? The Ion?
Yeah.
The Ion.
Yeah, get it.
He's got some shirts need doing, you know.
Hey, you're helping me out with the computer when you come up.
Right. And you.
Right. When I'm doing something
Just
for
be
you,
careful
you
of
do
the
something
steam.
for me.
That's all.
Yeah. Well, you've done the D50.
I kinda almost did the D50.
Right. You've spent time working on it.
Yeah, but as a rule, I don't charge for repairs I don't do.
Right.
I have a no fix, no fee policy anyway.
Who's
for anybody.
guaranteeing I'm going to be able to fix your Mac?
Or you're going to do a better job than I fucking have so far.
Well, you won't know until we try.
Because you're going to bring a Ouija board, aren't you? and fucking those little bell things, and then do Reiki on it, you know? And go, "Ooh."
Toss the stones in the
Aren't you?
air.
You'll bring up the tools to fucking slap it into shape.
I'm bringing some bits with me. Yes.
Yeah, exactly. Well, then, mate, honestly,
Stop.
this is nothing for me to do. Please.
No.
Let me let me do
Ken,
this for you.
Ken, you've done enough for me.
Well, I can do a bit more then, can't I?
Well, no, you've done enough. Thank you.
Mate, let me do this for you.
Please, I'm asking you politely. We'll talk about this. We'll talk about
Fight.
this on Saturday.
Fight in the car park.
Fight in the car park. Fuck
Right,
off, will
in
you?
the car park.
You'll be on your own because I can't get to the car park. You'll be there going, come on then. We go, right, we'll turn the camera on.
Hang on a minute. It looks like Native wants to come down on Saturday, and I think Keith does as well. So it looks like you might
Yeah,
have a few.
Keith's coming down, yeah.
Right, so it looks like Native's turning up as well then.
Yeah.
There we go.
And there's going to be a birthday cake.
Well, yes, because your birthday a week today, isn't it?
Yeah, so Fiona says she goes, I'm making your birthday cake. I went, what, now? It's, you know, she goes, well, yeah, because I'm going to serve it up on Saturday. I went, Saturday's not my birthday. She goes, no, but everybody else will be here. I went, oh, no, okay. All right, cool. All right, let's do that. Get it early.
All right. Mr. in Watford's it. Hang on.
You got him? There he is.
I've got
There
him.
he be.
Jim lad.
Very unusually wearing orange.
I know, it's strange for him, isn't it?
Yeah.
Very unusual.
It sort of goes with him, doesn't it?
It does. I went a bit orange with my walls because I thought he might come in.
Yeah.
But I don't know why, because he's not normally known for orange.
I'm funny because I thought that was the light reflecting off your skin
That's
after your
orange, isn't
Donald
it?
Trump conversion.
Oh, yeah. No, that's red, isn't it?
Like that.
Yeah.
Could be.
You ass.
Does my audio work?
Yes, mate.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is.
Pardon?
It is.
Well, that's the first for this
Thank God for that, because you'd never find a fucking volume knob in there, would you?
No, it's because he hasn't got an orange hand.
You go, which one is it? Fucking hell.
Volume knob. He needs one off a fucking, what was it? A Waldorf, the big red one. Just spray paint it orange so he knows which one it
that's
is.
a value dial. Yeah.
So that's behind me. Got a pulse.
That reminds me.
Well, that's good. Otherwise, you're dead.
I was out in the garage on Monday, and I found that Alesis thing with the big red knob on it for Jason. You know, you wanted one.
Yeah.
Well, I found the unit. I thought I had one knocking around somewhere.
Good grief. Where's he going to put it?
I'll tell you what.
I'll
tell you what. When I'm there when I'm there on Saturday, I'll relieve you of the Jupiter base and the end cheeks.
Oh, we'll have to go out there and grab it.
Yeah.
Well, actually, if that's the case, you can give me a hand with that 4-voice then. I've got to get that out of there.
Yeah, no problem.
Was it in the garage?
Yeah.
I haven't been there yet.
Have you not?
No.
Then... Oh, all right. We'll wait until you get here then.
Okay. I haven't been in the garage, but I've been in the attic. There aren't many.
The attic.
You've been in the attic. I haven't.
The attic is like another garage again.
It's better than the garage.
I've only been in Kent's studio about 20 seconds in the 4 times I've been there. So
actually, I've only been once.
Well, I come quickly. What can I say?
I sneaked in once.
See, it's not often, so I don't get to train. You know. So.
Although I got a photograph of the Kraftwerk vocoder literally about a week before it went. So the last time it was there.
No,
I've got a bit of video somewhere of me turning it on and all the smoke pouring out of it.
What happened to that in the end? Did you throw it or give it away?
No, Daniel wanted it back, so I said, "Yeah, come and get it." So he come round and goes, "Vocoder? Yep, there you go. Enjoy."
And he didn't pay.
Nah, no, I didn't fix it.
But that's not the point.
I know.
I know, but you know, it's not like.
No, but I had put my prices up. I had put my prices up to the clientele.
Isn't it funny how Kent's the only one who thinks he differently to how we do about his charging?
Absolutely, you know.
Well, I mean, Fiona's stepped in now. She's taken over.
Good. I still owe you for doing my thing, and I want an invoice.
No, I don't charge, mate. Told you. It's a company policy. I'm sorry. Even Fiona agrees with me on that one.
I mean, I'm hoping to walk out with an Emax and
help yourself, mate.
What else was in that shed?
Oh Christ! There's an Alesis in there, but I mean, which would make a nice doorstop during the summer.
You know what? If we're not careful, I'll bring a mobile phone because somebody's going to walk out with a video of me humping a Jupiter 8 if it's on there.
Yeah, we got to find that base though. Where is it? I wonder if it's right at the back.
I don't know.
It's probably nearly every time I want something, it's right at the back.
I love how this tattoo made it on the PSN last week.
Yeah.
Because Rob mentioned it, didn't he?
I was out last Friday. I haven't watched last week's PSN. Did I miss anything?
It was a really good show.
Yeah.
All right, I'll catch you up then.
Look, I wasn't sold on another Jupiter 8 plug-in, but fuck me, this is probably going to be head and shoulders above the Roland one, the Arturia ones.
I've got the Arturia one.
Yeah. And Rob and Kent have both said, if you like JP8, fucking get hold of one of these.
Well, the killer about this one is load. He can take the sound sets.
Yeah, the sound sets
from the original factories and load it into the software.
Well, he did,
and
vice
versa. Yeah,
and vice versa.
So
if you've got
numbers,
if you've got the mod, if you've got the mod,
if you got the Europa kit in it,
Is it the Europa or the Encore?
Oh, sorry,
Encore.
It's the Encore. I always get them mixed up.
Fucking right, Wagyu got that back right. Look.
Yeah. At least.
And a tub of Nivea.
Yeah, but for a piece of software to send numbers.
Yeah.
And then those numbers interpreted by the internal computer and then through the D2A converter, and you get exactly the same sound. It's like, fuck.
But think about it. How many synths from 1981 are now can boast an editor, a modern day editor? That's the only one, isn't it? At the moment.
In terms of a screen, a computer editor, screen editor, there wasn't many.
Yeah.
Well, from 1981, it can't be. Just got to be. It's got
No,
to be.
if you wanted an editor, it would be this huge fucking unit.
No, I'm talking about a modern day computer. Editor.
Yeah. No, I know.
There's Matey Boy who Robert from Cherry has got one of his controllers for the Jupiter 8, the SF, the Soundforge C-8, SFC8.
Yeah.
And I'm going to be getting one of those because I tell you what, since I've been designing the sounds for it, that thing's been on my screen pretty much the whole time. The JP8 or the Mercury 8.
Yeah.
And it's one of those ones that has just, I mean, I posted about it this afternoon. I just keep making sound. I just keep looking at it going, I've had another idea. Let's just jump in. And I used the original, and the original, I owned one for a while, and the original was just like that. You kind of couldn't not tinker with it, and you just kept coming up with I'd forgotten just how ridiculously powerful it is. And then with the new little mod matrix things, modulation routing things they've got in there as well, just put the effects to one side, it turns it into a monster. And it was already a monster. And I just keep coming up with new ways of doing things that I hadn't thought of.
I think they should bring in new features into these software synths that are more akin to the original. Like, for instance, Monday I had a guy drop in his Jupiter 6, and I put it down on the floor, and I said, right, okay, so what exactly is the problem? He says, well, right, when the tune, the master tune is set to center and everything like that, and you run the auto tune, it's sort of like C. You press a C, you get like C sharp ish. I went, okay, so we put it on the Peterson. I pressed C, hit auto tune, made sure it was all center, and it was off. So the thing was going around quite fast. It was not quite C sharp. And I went, yeah, okay. I go, you'll like this, right? And the bloke goes, what? I said, don't panic. And I went, like that. And he went, ring C. Right? And you should have that on the software where you punch the screen and it goes into tune. And he goes, what the fuck happened now? I said, oh, the master tune plug that goes to, because it's for, the master tune is also run through the pitch bend controller, and that plug dry joints for no apparent reason. It's not susceptible to heat or cold any more than anything else on the synth, but they always dry joint. I said, so we turned it off, undid the 4 screw, lifted it up, put the solder on the 3 connectors, put it back down again, screwed it all back together, turned it on, bing, dead C. I go, there you go, it'll be all right now. And he goes, how did you fucking know that? I said, well, if you work on enough Jupiter 6s, you come across that a lot on them. It's a trait. He goes, oh, I've never seen anything like that on YouTube. And Google. I said, no, it won't be on Google, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, one of the really interesting things about this Mercury 8 is the mod matrix makes it possible to do things that you kind of always wished had been on it, which is, for instance, the fact that it's got those effects, those 3 effects channels. You ignore the effects and just use, for each of those effects channels, it has an LFO, which you can apply to the effects, but you can also route them through to wherever else you want. So effectively, you've got 5 LFOs across the upper and lower, which means you can, guess what? You can apply different pulse width modulation to both oscillators.
Yeah.
And you can apply different rates across all 4. Right?
Yeah.
And you can put positive and negative. So suddenly the Jupiter's doing this stuff with pulse width modulation that's not happened before, and it's extraordinary.
Well, another thing, like when you have like you do like your vibrato kind of control.
Yeah.
Right. That would, if you had pulse width mod running, it would have to be the same speed.
Yeah.
Because it's now you can have it where you can have a nice, say, fastish kind of thing, but a nice
Vibrato.
slow phase on the and you can have the filter opening and closing very, very slowly and stuff like that, which takes the Jupiter 8 on to the next stage.
And you can change the rate of the LFOs through the mod matrix as well. So you can, it gets mad It gets mad. And you can use VCO1 as a source for VCO2 and vice versa. So you can get into into real, really sort of weird FM stuff. It's great.
Yeah,
Andy,
great.
I see your faces on the Sherry Audio front page. That's interesting.
Target practice.
I think we come there, man.
Is it on the complaints page?
It's on the
The fuck's
page.
this ugly mug doing on here?
Sponsored by Asus monitors, where people go, fuck.
I sort of, it's quite scary, actually.
Isn't it? It really is. Yeah.
We go back so far, we've got a Victorian Lego figure. Designing sound for it.
Back in the early days of when the Jupiter 8 was first envisaged.
Fucking hell.
Middle Ages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, can I just say
That one little comment has lived, doesn't it? Really has.
Oh, it certainly has.
What was that, Keith?
Freaking love that.
just say to Jack that Sin Tesla have now released the first box of 20 modules. And you'll just about get change out of 9K UK. And there's 2 more modules to follow.
Wow.
So, but I mean, it's 5U. How much, honestly, would you not expect to pay? You know, I mean, if the 3 boxes altogether come up to, if it was say 3 nines, 27K, I mean, it's a huge thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
You know, I wouldn't expect to pay any less, to be honest, unless it had Behringer written on it. But, but I'm just saying that they are out there to buy. You know, they're taking orders and they'll start building them. So
You'd be paying a lot more if it had Moog written on it.
Yeah, that's true enough.
well, there's that sort of thing as well, isn't it? There's and even some of the Moog clone companies, anyone who's building like 5U would probably be wanting to charge that sort of price.
Yeah. Good Lord. Mind it still says what sizable
Oh, I
chunk
think
of
Matt's
dough, isn't it?
got off to order one.
Lot of money. Good Lord.
I mean, put it this way, Kent, how much would you expect to charge if someone said, here's all the schematics, you've got to go and make all the boards, get all the components, solder them together.
Oh no,
Okay,
no,
but
I understand. I get it. It's just that normally, for the last few years, stuff's been coming out, and it's been coming out and trying to be as cheap as possible.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But there again,
Jack,
we're talking about sort of like a
electric
little,
components.
yeah, but we're talking sort of like a little, almost like a one-man band kind of operation with these modules. It's not
No
a big
idea how
company
big
making them.
Don't know how big Sin Tesla is. Never looked into it.
Because it's always going to be more expensive if it's a little operation. You're not going to be buying things in bulk either, which helps with the costs as well.
I mean, Jack says lucky components are cheap, but the electric to run them.
The components aren't fucking cheap. Jeez.
They're not cheap. No.
Well, he's speaking from the
But nor's
US.
the tooling.
I think, so-
Nor's the tooling. I mean,
No.
a sizable amount of money will go on, making
No,
the front
that's-
panels and shit.
Absolutely, Ken. That's what I'm saying. If someone come to you and said, here's all the plans and here's the front panels, I've designed that, I've designed the circuit boards, and here's your BOM, your list of components, how much to put them all together, how much for you to go off and do all that work and solder the thing up and calibrate it, etc. Probably to you, it isn't worth your time, is it? Because that's tying you down for a
Well, it
fixed
depends
sum.
It depends whether or not you charge an hourly rate for the time it actually takes, or you agree to a to finish price. And usually on those kinds of deals, because there's always something comes up, you end up losing out on it. You end up, digging into your hourly rate. I know Kent does that. Kent does that all the time. Yeah, I don't know. It costs you about £700, and then 6 weeks and £5,000 later.
Yeah. And they go, we need to have a review.
We need to have a small review on that.
Yeah, small
pricing
review.
here.
Yeah. A board meeting
just-
could have been an email.
You just charge for the time you spend. You say, look, the minimum it's going to be is this. but expect more. It's kind of what I have to do with my clients, because they think that AI and everything else has made everything cheaper. It hasn't.
Yeah.
It hasn't. Not if you actually want someone involved and to give it that finish, that polish and
Andy,
that finish. And go on.
Did you see it was on the BBC News a couple of days ago that one of their journalists got together with the director and they tried to make a short film in AI. And the director was saying...
I didn't see it, but I can imagine exactly what happened, because I'm really closely involved with...
Yeah, he was just basically saying that he had no control over anything apart from obviously the prompts that you tell AI.
Well, you do. There is more control, and there's more control coming. The truth is, it will be here. But here's the thing. Here's the problem. There was a really good post by a pal of mine today about specifically about film, and how contemporary films that are using a lot of post-production, AI, and or virtual backgrounds is less engaging for audiences than older films tend to be. And and it's because it's not as it's about the creative that goes into it. People have kind of mistaken the ability to use a technology for the ability to actually be creative and come up with the right, with the ideas, and have an eye on all the detail that makes something work, as a bit like being a director for a stage thing or whatever. I think they're astonishing, being able to look at people moving around on stage and say, no, this intonation, come in here, leave space. It's kind of that's. Whereas anyone else would say, I don't know, just stand up and say the words. But it's a real difference.
I mean, how often do we look at something and go, you can tell that it's AI or that it's CGI. We are very, when we look at visual stuff, at films and TV, we know when it looks too fake.
Well, actually, here's the thing. Honestly, I don't think that it being fake and knowing it's fake makes that much of a difference. I think what really makes a difference is whether or not you're engaged with it. So for instance, with Avatar, whether or not you liked it or not, Avatar was an extraordinary film in that it was all 3D and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
But it was tactile. You could feel. There was this thing about you could feel the surf, you could smell the jungle, you could all of that stuff. It felt it embraced you and wrapped you into its fold, as it were, and so you had an experience in that movie.
It's quite a good story, because it's all about story, isn't it? I mean, I haven't seen the second one,
but it's also about the direction. It's also about.
But another thing they've done now, at one time a day, if you were going to have a CGI character, you would put the CGI character in afterwards, right? And then people are talking to a ball on a stick.
Yeah.
Whereas what they do these days is you have an actor playing the part of the CGI character, so they have an actual human to engage with, and vice versa, and then the CGI character is just etched over the top of the actor afterwards, because they wear all those little dots, so you can work out exactly where everything is. Which is why Rocket Raccoon comes across as quite real.
I think sometimes the other yes, you're right about that, by the way, but sometimes there is no replacing just having real people as well. There was something. I was watching a film last weekend which I'd lost and I found again, which is a film called The Andromeda Strain. It's a really old 1970s,
great,
and it's
absolutely brilliant.
And the reason it's good is because no one's pretty.
No,
it's not about being pretty. You're seeing people looking manky and sweaty, and close-ups that aren't flattering, and curves on walls that have you can almost, when they fall against it, you can almost feel the texture. All of it is about an experience. You can imagine, you can put yourself in that space, right? That's kind of, and that bit about being ugly, everyone's got this idealized thing. Let's retouch this, let's do something to the background. Let's keep doing post-production on it until it looks perfect. And we don't live in a perfect world, you know. We just don't.
Let's face it, most of us are ugly.
I'm not. I'm very pretty.
It's like when they decided they were going to make 2001 into 4K, and once they started upping it, the matte lines were just, hello! You could really see all these matte lines all of a sudden. It's like, fucking hell, and they've got so much they had to correct. But because back then, you could blend those matte lines, you know, where you play, was it the black and white negative over another black and white negative, it gets rid of the matte lines?
Wagyu. Did you see what Wagyu's for? All those 1970s actors ended up in the audience for Bullseye in the 80s.
Yes.
In one.
Yeah.
If you keep it tight, she'll be up all night. It's a leather cock ring.
Bullseye's back. Has anybody seen it yet?
What's that?
What?
But Bullseye's back, isn't it? Is it on Sunday
Is
nights
it?
or something? Apparently,
Is
yeah.
it?
It's got Freddie Flintop's doing it. I've not seen it. I just saw the advert.
You just made my day. Freddie Flintoff. Bullseye.
In one. Anyway, on that note, I'm going to go and do an Ian. Time to do an Ian.
No.
Well, if anyone can, you can.
Exactly. Yeah, no, I'm going to go and watch.
Yeah, you do have the copyright.
I do.
Yeah.
No,
All right, Ian, well,
without me.
it was lovely to see you, even though it's grim up north.
It's lovely in the south, but it's cold.
Yeah.
Ian, aren't you further south than Longhurst?
Yeah. Well, I'm sort of across, aren't I? Well, I'm.
No, you're off. You're about 60 miles.
Yeah, about
60
that.
miles
About an hour and
further
a half
south.
from you. Yeah.
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 There you go.
I had a car
So,
like
yeah.
that once.
But I've been back up north for this year, so it's lovely up north. Fantastic. I don't know why I left.
Fuck off back there then.
Civilization.
Hey?
Civilization.
No, I'm working on my southwest accent.
Oh,
Oh, right, my liver. Here, no,
Hello.
look, no.
I'm
Here, look,
I'm
you.
getting cider.
What
Hey,
happened
you're right.
was,
no, that's
You're
a
right, boy,
sexy
blabber.
sheep.
No, that's Welsh.
No, I ain't.
That's Welsh. And if it's
No,
sheep,
no. No, it's far more diverse than that
Good
now.
night, boys.
see you later, Ian.
See you later.
Here, Ian.
Bye, everyone.
You're my
Bye.
favourite.
See you
Yeah,
later.
you're my favourite too. Bye.
I fucking hate him. I fucking hate him. Oh, he's
South
gone.
Coastline now has equal opportunity sheep sex.
what?
It's not restricted just to the Welsh now.
Don't tell Ian, for goodness sake.
Yeah, don't. He's used to walking up and down those hills. There's not that many hills where he is, you see. You're not.
I'll tell you what, I did a little experiment over the
Yeah.
weekend.
Did it hurt?
Yeah, it did actually. I should have started with the smaller ones.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Insert them slowly.
yeah.
I wonder what that post about a fistula was, but carry on.
Well, I basically subscribed to an AI. And this AI comes with, it was 4 or 5 different AIs for doing pictures and video. And
Really? Really?
I do, but you know,
yeah,
I do.
yeah. So you know that picture of the Mustang,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
right? Well, I did that with AI. So we got a rough idea of what it'll look like in gloss black with the maroon stripes. And
Yeah, I thought I couldn't see the crayon.
yeah. And I went, oh, you've got options. You can also do animation as well. And I go, okay. And what I did, because it's only text, I laid out the text to animate it driving down the road. Simple as that, yeah? What I found was quite interesting was by giving the exact same text but to 4 different engines, only one of them thought that when the car is moving by, the wheels should be
The
turned.
wheels should spin. Yeah, yeah.
Right? One of them, the tyres were spinning and the wheel wasn't. And the other 2, the wheels
Rolls-Royce
and the
wheels
tyres
on
were
it,
yeah, and the wheels and the tyres were stationary as it drove by.
Did they go round and round, round and round?
Did
Well,
you
not on the first 2, no.
Did you not see the experiment that woman did? She asked AI to perfectly recreate her photograph 75 times,
Right.
and she went from being a 25-year-old white woman to something like a 45-year-old black woman. across the transition of 75 odd photographs?
Oh, it's probably the photographer's lights burnt her.
Don't go there. No, mate. Anyway, yeah. So AI is a funny, and each one of them has a different set of engines and a different model that it works on, because all of them try. Here's the really big thing that's coming down the road, so with AI, which is that at some point, and it's already started, there are going to be class action lawsuits against companies that use AI that can't demonstrate a complete audit trail back to the original data they used to train the models. Because if you can't show an audit trail that says this is what I used, because a lot of them are saying, oh, we don't know what we used, it was back in the early days, cowboy, we don't know, all that information's lost. If you can't show it, then you can't use it. There comes a point where you say, then you don't have the rights to use this. If you can't demonstrate you have the rights to use it, you don't have the rights to use it. And that means that there are artists and musicians and filmmakers and blah, 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 actresses, actors, whatever, all the various different unions and all various different lawyers are doing class action lawsuits that are starting to pick up on all of this and go, hang on a minute. And a lot of the really big companies, production companies and studios, streaming places, won't use anything where you haven't got that authenticity, that content authentication in place.
Yeah.
If you can't authenticate it, can't use it at all.
That's all right, because I mean that really just works on. It just ups the game on sampling, music or audio sampling, isn't it? That sort of probably set a base.
Yeah.
Where people started to fall foul because they were caught out, and we've been in much more litigious times. Yeah. So it only makes sense to pass it on to AI, which is mainly for us audio visual.
No, there's an awful lot of AI being used for all sorts of things, but I think that the issue here is that if you are providing AI tools, then you've got to be able to show the provenance of the models that originally trained it and that are still training it now. You have to be able to show the entire trail. Otherwise, you don't have the rights to use it, because rather than saying, well, if no one's claiming it's their copyright, if it can't be proven, then you can use it. That's not the thing. The landscape is changing so that if you can't absolutely prove, if you don't have the pieces of paper to show that you own the thing, the models, everything that was used to create the AI models to train them on, if you don't own that, then that you can't use that at all. It's a completely different. It's a complete turnaround from you have to prove I've stolen from you to I don't have to show. You have to show you haven't stolen from someone. Yeah. That's the reverse, as it were.
Oh, yeah. Birthday boy in the chat, Mr. Cresshead.
Who?
Happy birthday, Steve Cresshead.
Oh,
Steve
in the chat.
I could sing him happy birthday.
We're all having birthdays.
Please don't.
I could sing Steve Cresshead happy birthday.
No, because look, you fucked my MacBook speakers. I don't want these.
Steve, do you want me to sing you happy birthday, mate? Would you like me to? Would you?
Now.
Would you like me to sing you happy birthday? It's very good.
Oh God.
I'd sooner be impaled up the arse with a 14-foot long pike. Thank you very much.
So it's Matt.
It's in the post, by the way.
Cress and Jesus this month.
And me.
Is it?
Oh, and yeah,
and you.
Yeah.
I could do a happy birthday to all of you.
Andrew, you done mine. Thank you very much.
Oh yeah, I did. It was very good, wasn't it?
Messenger. You did a messenger one, and my
Where's my
iPhone speakers
are not fucking wrong,
Gerard. Yeah. It's the range. It's the range I have.
It's the range, is it? Right. Is that dependent on how far it's inserted?
What, the range? Yeah, but his range is a coal fire.
Or how tight the vice is.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Pretty much.
The 80 is on.
Well, in that case, I won't say that mine,
Yeah.
that mine, I won't say that mine's a week from Sunday.
Oh, for God's sake, yours as well.
Right, hang on. I've got to write these fuckers down because I'm going to forget this otherwise.
Just look on
Couldn't you have
Facebook.
made, Justin, couldn't you have made the 25th?
I could have, but
Well,
wasn't really my decision.
well,
No.
couldn't your mother have held on for a little longer?
I
Right, so
don't think so.
who's his when? Keith, when's yours?
26th of November.
26th of November.
I've done Keith.
Last Wednesday.
Longhurst, when's yours?
On camera?
May.
When?
I'm not telling you on fucking camera, so the whole world knows.
Fuck you then. Fuck you.
No, I'll send you a DM.
Justin? When's your birthday?
14th.
Of this month?
Yes.
Thank you
I
very
haven't
much.
done you yet.
You got to fly a long way.
Yeah.
I could just send you a message and sing you happy birthday. It's
could.
brilliant. Everyone else loves it.
Justin,
I'll run it.
there's this-
I'll run it through a bit crusher first.
Yeah.
Justin,
Yeah, you
there's
need
this
to,
really
yeah.
great facility called Block. Fucking use it.
What?
No, hit him
Oh, I
with it.
have.
Or volume. Turn it down.
What do you mean? Go out of my way to sing beautifully.
Beautifully.
In
Beautifully.
whose opinion?
Well, you
So we've
know,
got
I'm
14th,
just-
26th November, 10th. When and Crescent is today.
Press this to tell you.
Crest is Crest. Do you want me to sing it to you today? Yeah. Yeah. Not seeing any response to that. Don't know why. Can't imagine why he wouldn't want to.
I can imagine why he hasn't responded. It's because at this moment he's getting further away from his keyboard.
Yeah, Swindon.
And putting
He's
on his,
right
at the moment
putting
and
on his hazmat
accelerating.
suit.
Oh, he's going to need a gas
With his,
mask too.
with his ears full of Play-Doh.
Some of Kent's acoustic tiles wrapped around his head.
Yeah.
Complete with Lily bite marks in him.
Yes. Yes. She stole all of my tack cloths and opened the packets and left them all over the lawn.
Oh, fucking hell.
She took them out of the packets.
I thought she'd stopped all that shit.
So did I, and then she did that. Completely out of the blue. And she's gone back to being perfect again.
Are you sure
Earlier,
that Sanskrit on the boot lid isn't Lily?
earlier today,
No, it isn't. It isn't.
I unpacked my new soldering station with which I did a thing.
Oh, yeah.
I unpacked my new soldering station, and I took it out of the box, ready to put it back in so I can have somewhere to store it for later.
Yeah.
Took it out, did my thing. I did a thing, and then I went to put it back and did that into the box, and there was this god almighty Mr. Evans.
Cat got in it. Oh, mate. Come on.
Didn't see him, just didn't see him.
Yeah, cardboard box and cat. I mean,
Just nuts.
good lord.
Nuts.
That means, I tell you what.
Unless the cat's been fixed. Then no nuts.
Yogi Bear here
Yogi Bear.
will be
Smarter than
63.
the average bear.
It'll be exactly 63 next Wednesday.
Hey, boom.
It's quite fun because I said my dad actually he couldn't get into Epsom. He had
What's
to.
the park ranger's name?
Oh, Smith?
Ranger,
I think.
was it Ranger Smith? Something like that.
Somebody will put it in the chat.
But anyway,
Yeah.
he had to park outside Epsom because it was 4 foot of snow. Got in and waded in through the snow. Went into Woolworths and bought this, and then walked up to the hospital, and put it in the cot beside me. So he said, this was about twice as big as you were.
Yep, Ranger Smith.
Yeah, and I've had him ever
Ranger
since.
Smith.
Sits in the studio.
That's really sweet.
Yeah. So he's still quite clean and in one piece, bless him. But the only toy I've got that actually
Yeah, because
survived.
Lily hasn't found him yet.
Lily's not bothered, not interested at all. Not enough electronic components or value.
Not only that, there's an aura of "fuck with this and you're dead."
Yeah.
And wrap
Mind
around
you,
it.
It sits right up there as well.
Yeah, but that's never stopped her. Let's be fair.
True enough. But no, it's funny. She seems to always pick things that you wouldn't expect a dog to be interested in. Yeah.
She's just waiting.
Yeah, like carving knives and stuff like that.
Carving knives.
Anyway, Keith, how's retirement, mate?
Yeah.
I tell you what I need. I need a chair like Robbie's got, because this one doesn't recline.
Oh.
Um,
You mean like this?
Well, any reclining chair would do, but I knew the downside of this was, I mean, I did want a cheap chair, but
Herman Miller.
you can't recline it. I know, but
Or Secret Labs? Secret Labs.
Yeah, but this is Herman Miller.
Actually, yeah.
Well, that's Dom had a Secret Labs. I think that's what Robbie's got. So
Oh, hang on a minute. There's a control here. No.
no, that's not Herman Miller. That's Windy Miller.
Pew pew, Barney
Oh, hang
McGrew.
on. Oh, there you go. And then you can lock it, I suppose. Oh, yeah, it does recline.
I'm just going to wait. I'm waiting. That'll be so funny on Friday's show.
so other than that, retirement is fine.
Good man.
Just doing little things, just having a lot of trouble now getting some storage space because they asked for photo ID and I don't have any.
Oh, God. Here we go.
I know I don't have a passport, but then I don't go abroad. The last time I used it was, I think the last 3 times I used it was flying up to Scotland. And my driving license is still on the paper one. I haven't had a need for photo driving license until now, really. So I think I'm going to have to go and look at getting a photo driving license.
Take a mirror with you. Just go, yep, that's me.
Have I deleted another pub?
You'd had to delete one, didn't you, recently?
I deleted one a few weeks ago because of Robbie.
That's probably
Because
the
of
one.
Robbie.
Yeah.
Oh, because of that music.
No, there was something else.
He accidentally showed a piece of equipment he shouldn't have done.
Oh, yeah.
And after the pub finished, he said, "Can you do me a big favour? Can you delete that pub?" I went, "Yeah, why?" He says, "Oh, I accidentally showed something I shouldn't." I went, "Yeah, sure, okay, I'm not getting you into shit." So I had to delete that one.
I could show you a piece of equipment.
Here we go. That's another deleted pub.
Only if you've got ultra zoom.
Oh,
Or
okay.
a Range Rover parked outside.
Yes.
Yeah, that's the one. That's what you need.
Don't come knocking if the range is rocking. Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
Very good. Oh, mate.
So the thing he wasn't meant to show, has he now shown it, or is it still
I
NDA?
believe so.
It's out now. It's
I
out
believe
now,
he's
so-
good.
Yeah.
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 it-
It's not, I didn't see the end of the pub, so I think I went back to
Yeah, I changed it to
Up.
Ken Spong. The reason for that, probes, was because that way my name came up in the chat. It's the only way I could do it. They go, "You want to change your screen title?" I went, "Oh yeah," and they want to change it to back to what it was, Ken Spong. But it's actually changed the name of the channel. I believe.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I mean, I went and changed mine and took the silly numbers off.
No, it's the same.
But
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got YouTube
Oh,
open.
what did I? Oh no, I might have
Is
corrected
Kent
it
Spong
again.
still?
mine
Are you-
should.
Yeah, I might have corrected it again.
See, because mine comes up as Matt Evans, fucking God knows what.
Yeah.
So I've
Yeah,
got
mine-
to change.
Yeah, and I'm trying to. It was in. You go to your YouTube studio,
Yeah,
and you go down to something or other. You'll see it. Yeah, you scroll down, and it says, your chat name, and it'll say your
Right.
name with all those fucking numbers after it.
That's right. So I deleted the numbers, and
Yeah.
I thought I'd put the capital K at the beginning, and it hasn't. And so it's gone through like it is now.
Yeah.
But it says you can't change it for another 2 weeks, which is fine. All I want to do is put the capital at the beginning, or is it uppercase these days?
Right.
Yeah, I just want to change
Either
that
one.
back. I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
but I mean, it wasn't too bad because most people like man with beard would be man with beard 7165 whatever. But mine
but
went to KSR 80.
Yeah.
It was completely different. I'm saying hello to people and they're going, "Who the fuck's this?"
Well, what's his name? Kissing the Machine has gone to.
Oh, hang on. Right, here we go. You have to change handle under channel settings. Okay,
Yes.
thank you, gentlemen. Because Steve said that as well, yeah.
So it's the second one down. Second sort of thing after your name. It's the next one.
Right.
And you'll see it's there. And then there's an edit. There's a pencil to edit. And you should be able to.
Yes, it was. It was from something else. It lent on from something else.
Yeah, because Kissing the Machine comes up as 2112 Tintin. It takes a few goes to suddenly, remember who he is, if you like.
Oh, I've got to fuck around with mine then, because that's...
I mean,
I'm just looking the same as well.
I don't know what YouTube were messing with that made it happen, but
Man with Beard's now Man with Breads, so I mean, at least he's eating. I mean, that's good news.
Let's hope he's not celiac.
he's coming to some money, which makes a change from a sock.
Oh, Jesus, man.
Yeah, did you hear about the cross-eyed vivisectionist?
Go on.
He got the sack.
Oh, dear me.
Oh, dear me, never mind.
Settings. There we go.
Boom, tish. Yeah, exactly, Steve. Can't even think of any more.
Oh, interlude music. Yeah, but you get some butter to go with your bread, Man with Bread.
Yeah.
Bit of jam, perhaps.
Oh, our Bailey's Terry's chocolate orange arrived yesterday, and there was because doorbell went, and Nelly went nuts as usual. And I go, "Oh God, we've got another delivery. What is it now?" And Fiona goes, "Oh, it's probably the Bailey's." And I went, "Okay." So I opened the door, and there's the guy there, like taking a photo, and this fucking great big box. I'm going, "How many bottles she bought?"
All of them.
Yeah, looks like it. I think there's about 6 bottles in there. I was like, Jesus Christ, woman.
Right, let's see. Well, they wouldn't let me change it to just my regular name. So let's see if you like this one.
Go on.
I think it's still got to be at. Doesn't it? It's still got to be at.
Yeah, but the at's autoed anyway.
Oh, it hasn't fucking changed it, you wankers. Oh, it has. There you go. Begin to
Stupid.
chat.
Matt Evans, Jupiter 8.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oi, oi.
Oi, oi.
Fuck it. It's better than a shitload of numbers, isn't it?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Still trying to find where I changed my name. What am I doing?
I think you have to go down to the court to do that, or at least that's here in the States.
I wouldn't have thought Sandra would have been that difficult, though, would it?
Probably.
Your channel, your name.
Yeah, you really don't want to do that, Andrew, because the last guy called Adolf didn't do so well.
Apparently, he got a lot of hate mail and bomb threats.
Yeah. Where does a terrorist go when he dies?
Don't know.
Everywhere.
Oh, dear me.
Like walking down the street in Belfast during the Troubles.
Oh, fucking hell.
So he gets dragged into a dark alley, and the guy behind him says, Protestant or Catholic? And he goes, I'll be smart here. He goes, I'm Jewish. And he goes, I must be the luckiest Arab in Belfast.
Oh dear, this has taken a turn, hasn't it?
Oh dear me. I'm
You
sure
know how
another one will
Russia-
come to me in a while.
Yeah. You know how Russia took over Poland? Marched in backwards. Polish thought they were leaving.
Oh, mate. What was the other one? The other one. Oh, it's a shame Robbie's not here. Why is Italy shaped like a boat?
Go on.
Because you can't get that much shit in a tennis shoe. Oh dear! Stop it! Stop it!
Men talking shite.
Oh, you'll have to say that for Friday night.
I'm
Yeah.
so tempted to clip that one out.
Oh, you can if you want.
That made me dizzy. Shit.
Oh dear me! Another one will come to me. Give me a moment.
Fuck off. Right.
Oh, I like it. Why does Kent smoke roll-ups? No filters. Excellent. I like that.
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh dear.
I think Andrew's taking notes. Careful.
Yeah. Dear Mr. President, we need to get this guy banned. Oh, mate.
Dear me.
Oh, dear.
Kent said, then Kent said this as well. Then everybody laughed.
Can't think of any more at the moment. So is it 7?
All right.
7H. 7I.
All right, I got a good one.
Are you doing fucking hex again, Mr. Spong?
You don't want to know. All right. Back in the 1800s, there was a warship out on the Atlantic. One day, the guy up in the crow's nest goes, 3 enemy ships on the horizon. Captain goes, bring me my red shirt. So guy's like, all right. Captain puts on his red shirt, and the battle ensues. They don't lose one sailor. And one of the guys goes, Captain, before the battle, we asked you, you asked us to bring a red shirt. Why? Well, because if I had happened to be shot, the crew wouldn't notice the blood, and they would continue to fight on.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, all right. 2 weeks later, guy up in the crow's nest, 20 enemy ships on the horizon. Captain goes, bring me my brown pants.
Yeah. What's that word I heard the other day? How did it go? The dead man walking got rid of his numbers.
You might find a lot of people have now. It's due to our public service
Oh,
now.
what? But you had to add an S.
Dead Man Walkings. Sounds
you
like
go.
that waiter in Carry On Abroad, doesn't it? Chippings and beans.
The thing is, if it's sort of gone slightly wrong, or he's put an S on it, I mean, it say he can't change it for 14 days, but
Right.
at least we sort of know it's fixable.
Yeah.
Yeah. Although I'd love to know what it was YouTube were messing with that did it.
Well, I don't know, but we've still got hands on our handles.
Yeah. Yeah, but that seems to be because even if you don't put it on, it will put it on. Isn't it?
Yeah.
Regardless, we've got no say on that bit at all.
How's Mr. Unwin these days, Kent? Apart from his political rant the other day.
Yeah, he's doing all right, getting things done. He's not overly busy with music at the moment, but he's
Does he want to be?
not really at the moment.
No.
No. He's got other
I mean,
things
I'd
he
hate
can
to see him if next week the BBC rang up and says, you know that dinosaur series you done last year?
Yeah.
Mm. Well, number 3's coming out next year.
do. He'll probably tell him to stick it. No, straight up. The way they pissed him about on that last one.
You never know whether these people just live on their,
Houseboats?
Well, so yeah, that as well. But frustrations, of their job and things like that. How many people thrive on it? Even though
Yeah.
It's always that fucking job right up until the moment the work's not coming in, and you go,
Yeah.
my fucking clients. No, it's all good. Look at that.
Oh, mate.
That was one of my birthday cards yesterday.
Brilliant.
Dear.
The Mac Studio actually is okay-ish, but Matt's still going to come up and perform some magic on it at the weekend. And, yeah, a bit of Reiki.
Blowtorch and a fucking hammer.
Yeah.
Keith, if you're coming Saturday, bring that MacBook.
Yeah, that's a whole plan.
Oh,
That's what it's all about, apparently, yeah.
And I'm going to give my Oberheim OBMX another go tomorrow. It powers on,
Right.
but I got no sound out of it, which is strange because I had it at work for a long time and I could just pick it up, plug it in, and play.
Yeah.
I brought it home, and it powered up, and it just went silence. So I don't know whether it's user error or whether something's finally gone. Now I did open it up to the point that the power supply is in a bastard place down one side of it, because the rest of the box has got 2 voice boards in it.
Right.
And all I could do really was, obviously, I just wanted to make sure, because it travelled in the van on the way home, which isn't really a stressful journey, but I just wanted to make sure they were seated, really.
Yeah.
And that's about my limit, So
Yeah.
I'll give it another go. If it doesn't work, I'll bring it over and leave it.
All right, buddy.
Well,
we can have a look at it while you're here anyway.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to service the keys on this because the aftertouch is going and the touchpads are getting a bit. So I think it's probably manky. You ever seen one of these before? These touchpads?
crusty jizz in the fucking rotaries. That's what that is.
God.
Crusty jizz in the rotaries.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
Common
Underneath
fault.
the pads.
Yeah, common fault. Yeah.
Clean up, just to take it apart, clean them up, put it back together.
Yeah.
Okay. Isopropyl or just a bit of jizz?
Bit of that, he went.
Bit of jizz.
Bit more
Bit of
jizz.
jizz.
Yeah. Bit of
Bit
fanny
more of
batter.
that, yeah. Go on.
Yeah.
Fanny batter.
Yeah, give it a clean up, basically, and see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the best bet.
Matt, do you need the power? Do you need the power lead for the MacBook or not?
Probably, yeah. Bring it just in
Yeah.
case.
2-pin figure of 8.
No, it'll be.
It'd be the funny
MagSafe,
round.
yeah.
Yeah, it will be. Yeah.
Yeah,
No, that's fine. I'll pull them both out. I just need to. Well, that's only Thursday tomorrow, but I just need to get them in the van so that
Yeah.
they're there. Don't do what I'd done last time. I sort of got everything ready and just when we all come up together, I just got a bit ahead of myself and it got missed the way out. There we
It's
go.
all right. It's fucking 2 months ago already.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Well, I'll move the Chrysler on Saturday, so everybody's got a parking space. At least this time the battery's charged.
I'm just going to say, do I need to come early to start it?
No, she's all charged up because Fiona's been using it.
Yeah.
So, oh yeah, that was the other thing she said. It was making this funny rattling noise when she got up to about 50. And she goes, it was really bad. I said, well, do you know where the noise was coming from? She went, yeah, just in front. And I went, well, the engine's in the back, so it's not the engine. I said, let me go and have a look at the motor a minute. And so I went out and just had a look. And all I had to do was open the door and went, her floor pan's hanging on the bloody road. You know that plastic pans they put over the suspensions now? Yeah, it's hanging down on the road, but the clips have gone on it probably. So I said, we'll tie that up and it'll get rid of that problem as well. Fucking hell. Everything's falling apart.
The only decent car they're going to have in about 2 weeks is the fucking Mustang.
Yeah, and that's only because it's in cardboard boxes in the kitchen. For fuck's sake. I mean, you want to see the kitchen now? I mean, oh my God. It looks like another workshop, the kitchen. It's ridiculous. So we've got to try and fit that bonnet. That should be interesting. That should be interesting.
Well, there'll be enough hands there, mate. So
yeah. Well, bearing in mind, I think it's £149. It weighs.
That's cheap.
Yeah. But we've got to hold it up, and then somebody's got to try and locate. Put the bolts in.
There's 2 bolts in, but then you've got to get it lined up.
Not too worried about that at this point, because all I'm doing is laying it down. She'd just be sitting there. I don't have to really. Well, there's no wings to line it up to. They're not on there. So yeah. So all we got to do is get it sort of like just nib them up, and then that's all we're doing. But it's getting it out there.
Did nobody make an alloy bonnet for those cars?
No, they didn't. If anything, they just the other bonnet for it that they did was heavier. Would you believe? What's this? Do you happen to have an AD 1865N in stock? God, an 1865.
When you were born?
Oh yeah.
That was the year Longhurst bought his tweed jacket.
I'm wondering if the AD 1865 is in anything else. Let's have a look. Because if we can hone it down to a group of synthesizers, I don't know if I've got any boards knocking about.
Well, at least it's not the A6 that's died.
So what was it? The AD? What was it?
Hang on, I'll bring it back up.
65.
1865N.
65. Right. Okay. 1865N. Let's have a look. 16-bit audio DAC interface. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ooh. Yeah, of course, this is going to be a surface mount puppy, isn't it? Oh no, they do through-hole versions as well.
Native, which is it? Surface mount or through-hole?
Well, it's on a Gem S2.
Yeah.
God,
yeah.
What sort of era are we talking? Gem S2.
That's 90s, isn't it?
Yeah.
90s.
Probably mid to late 90s.
Yeah, it could be either.
It could be.
He's
either.
I think it's through hole.
hole.
Yeah, it could be. Let's have a look.
I think if it was.
I'd get both.
Well, so
Yeah.
if it was surface mount and you got a through hole, I'd just tend to hit it hard with a hammer and just splay the legs
Oh, just to make things
up
even
and down
more.
a bit, and then solder them all.
Is that your tip for marriage as well?
And well, it's when you get into soldering, Andrew. When you do your soldering, Andrew, just come to me for advice. Yeah, top tips
I'll be in touch.
Let's have a look.
Hammer, chisel, dunk, dunk.
I must admit, at the time, I saw the S3 gem and really fancied one, but it was a huge. I'm sure the S2 is a big thing as well, but they were just huge.
Waitman used the gems, didn't he? For
He did,
for a
yeah.
good while.
He used
Yeah.
a Pro Mega 3 piano.
He had an S2 as well, at least one S2. I've seen pictures of.
Might
Yeah.
have. Probably when
Yeah,
that was.
yeah,
but
I'm fairly certain he did.
I distinctly
S2
remember
or
the.
S3.
I distinctly remember the piano. They saw them back in 2002 over in New Hampshire. And
The TP, Fat R TP8, is that the one that was? I'm just trying to remember the TP8. I'm thinking of the.
that's a synth action, semi-weighted.
Yeah, I was thinking of the. God, my brain. The Prophet 8, the T8. It's not that. It's not that keyboard. Because lovely though it was when you first saw it, you thought, "Oh, it's got proper aftertouch, aftertouch and everything, and it's gorgeous and lovely." And then it just didn't work very well when you actually needed it to. You've had a few of those through, haven't you, Kent?
What's that, darling?
The T8s,
Oh God, yeah.
the keyboards.
Yeah, I've got one here now at the moment, actually.
Have you?
Yeah, not a happy bunny.
What, you or the T8?
Either of us, actually, to be honest.
Mutually assured depression.
Christ, even Cricklewood Electronics haven't got one. Fucking hell, these are rocking horse. But they seem to have gone into a lot of different keyboards. I know a place to try. Hang on.
Can you get something that would do the same job but replace it?
Yeah, but you've got to go through a whole host of data sheets because there won't be a one of those, like with some of the chips where you list the chip and then they list underneath all the other chips are actually technically the same under different code numbers.
Yeah.
It was a 65N, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, let's see what it comes up. Oh, here we go. Fuck
ACO
me
head.
on a
Is
stick.
that a keeper? Is that a keeper? Or, yeah, that's a...
Fucking hell. Right, Little Diode have got one for sale for £189.99. Let's see. Oh, UK purchase, right. 3 pieces. And is that the only other? Oh, Christ. And the other one is where you have to buy 3 and it's £47.99.
Well, you get Robert to buy the 3 because if the other side goes,
Yeah, that's true.
Then you got an extra.
Yeah, but
or replace them both at the same time.
well, that's £47.99 plus 20% VAT on top.
Yeah.
And then shipping, so you're looking at about 65 quid for the chip. Mind you, it's better than the other one, fucking £190. It's taking a piss,
Yeah,
that
it's a
is.
better deal.
Yeah, mind you, Little Diode are not cheap, so... The alternative is see if it get lucky on eBay. It happens.
Or buy something else that has them in. But if they're going... if they've got a lifespan, then you know they're going to go at some point, don't you?
Well, yeah.
So you might as well try and get the buggers replaced if it's important.
But it's working out what other sense may have them in. There's no database for them either. Right, let's see. Analog devices have them. 85 quid each.
Dead Man Walking's just put this up.
Hang on, let me come back. What's that?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, do they, though?
Yeah, exactly.
And you have to buy a minimum of 100.
Because there's people selling them on eBay for like 85 quid, 118 quid. Yeah. Let's have a look at these 85 quid ones. 1865 ends. There should be 22 pin through hole. The surface mount is 24 pin. 6 available, and they're 85 quid each.
There you go.
Where are they based? Oh, it's Audio Shop UK. See if I can. Oh, good lord. Hang on. Let's get the link up. Fuck's sake, come on. Just give me. Let me. Just let me have the fucking link, will you, for God's sake? Where is it? Copy. There we go. Right. Be prepared now. I think this might be the world's longest link. Paste. There you go. That seems to be what's available. And at the basically the better price. But at least with eBay, if it doesn't turn up, you've got some sort of like respite, you know, get back on it, as opposed to buying it from a website cold. I'd be honest with you, if a place is saying, "Oh, we've got 9,000 of them," and they're only, what was it, $21? No.
Which that it's the minimum order quantity of 15 as well.
Yeah.
You know, from our point of view, cripples it.
Well, yeah. Plus, it's got to come in from the States, so you got the shipping and all the rest of it, and import duty the other end. It soon mounts up.
Evening, Bicky, as Jason finished his show.
Oh shit, Jason was on tonight, wasn't he? Yeah.
He was.
Oh, Roger says sell 3 DigiKey. Maybe that's the ones. Because Little Diode had them as well. It's 85 quid, didn't they? But unless we can find out what other keyboards have that particular IC, I couldn't say for sure whether I had one or not. I don't think it's the sort of thing you get in a CS70 or anything like that.
No.
Because it's what, 18-bit dual DAC? Matrix 12 might have one. But they're rocking all shit anyway, so.
Yeah.
6 of one, half dozen the other. But yeah, electronic prices are getting pretty insane lately. Especially as our through-hole friends are beginning to diminish. Oh, only business. Yeah.
Well, I mean, the other thing, Ken, I mean, I think the fact there's a minimum order quantity of 15.
Yeah.
But, I mean, the other thing is, you know, depending on which way Robert wanted to go, I don't know how much 15 would cost, but I mean, probably cheaper to buy a new S2 or, you know, the S2, but just to ask them if there's, ask them if there's any UK dealers, you know, their business accounts that you could buy it from, that was all. But
the thing is, Rob, are you absolutely positively sure that it is the DAC that's popped its pants? That's another thing. Okay, what kind of experiment are we going to do? Doing the jinkies one in this. For fuck's sake. Oh my lord.
I don't think we'll try that one on Saturday.
No. That might not work out quite the way we
Thank
thought.
you. Yeah.
Yes, let's get rid of that one as well. There we go. That one we go. No, gotta do that. Get that one in there. Here you go, Matt.
Oh, fucking beautiful. Love it. Oh dear.
See if we find any more.
Is that Nelly? Oh, bye.
Can't really see that one, can we? It zoom? I think that will zoom, won't it? There we go. Bit better. Stupid. Oh yeah, still one of my favourites. This is still makes me giggle when I see it.
It's the dog's expression.
Yeah, I know. I love it. There's this one.
Oh, fucking hell.
I think that this is a picture that should be made into a meme.
What shit?
Stole a knife from the kitchen, it's sitting on the bed chewing it.
Only a matter of time.
Yeah. Yes.
You'll
Soon.
call me a bad girl only
Yeah.
so many times.
I am the perfect surgeon.
Yeah.
Oh, fucking hell.
All right, I think I'm going to go and let's have a look.
You need to sort your swallow's out by the sound of it.
Kiss my whole woodland vole. Oh, you fuck, Preston Doug.
I love it.
Kiss my whole woodland vole. That's the one.
I like that one.
Oh dear.
Oh, dear.
Yeah,
Dad jokes. Dad
That's
ones.
pretty bad. But my favourite of all time.
Oh fuck.
I do like that. I do like that.
Oh, I've got one for you. Hang on.
Oh, good.
Let me go and find it. You know. Downloads.
Oh, mate. Yeah, I like this one. I like this one. What else we got?
Well, I mean, unless anyone can find that video that Ted's put up on Facebook.
Mm.
The cat on the treadmill.
Oh.
Did you not see that on his face? Or do you not friends?
don't think
Are you friends with Ted's?
Don't think I did, no.
I am friends with Ted's, but
He put a video up probably a few weeks ago. It should be. I don't know how you copy that video. That's why.
What else we got? Oh, I think we're out of them. I put this one up on Facebook.
Looks like they changed the rules for cricket.
go on.
Oh, I never knew they had a kick-off.
You lost me.
Man with bread's post
Oh, right, okay.
in the chat.
Oh, here you go, Matt.
So I said, Right, Mrs. Betty Swallock signing off here. I've got some things to do.
Righty-ho.
And
we've all got things to do. We're just not doing it.
yeah, well, exactly. And I've made a day of that today. So I think I better go and do a few little bits and pieces. I will see you soon. Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, shit.
It's just so wrong. So wrong. Yeah, it's another one.
I keep wanting to go and you keep putting these... No.
I can never see a mosquito joke without thinking of the Jimmy Carr one.
Go on.
I'm not going to say it because it's the worst joke he's ever written, and he admits that.
Oh, yeah, that. Oh, yes.
Yeah, you know the one I mean.
Yes.
The
yes.
mosquito nets one.
Yeah, mosquito nets. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. it's bad.
Right, I'm off. See you later.
Good
See you later, buds.
Bye. Bye, Andrew.
Bye. Good to see you, Justin, by the way. You're my favourite.
Oh, just fuck off. Go on.
I can sing you happy birthday.
The best Mother's Day card.
There you go.
I sent Hayley's mum and dad an anniversary card once with a picture of Hayley on it and the caption, "Thanks for fucking and making her."
Oh my God,
Dad loved it.
Oh, God. I like this one. Oh, guess what? Oh, guess what? I've just found a picture of. Oh,
Here we go. Dick pics now. Look, watch.
no. Oh, look. Okay. Back in the day.
It appears that Robert Fatdust is he's feeling it a bit because he's put up something on Facebook tonight about Dom and Inky. So I think he's having a bit of a moment over the pair of them, for want of a better phrase.
You're very, very quiet, Rob.
Not always a bad thing. Kent, are you going to tell your joke now?
So,
Do you think I should?
Yes, I think you should.
That's better.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, my box is in my bag, ready to be fitted.
Go on, Kent. Or
What?
maybe we should just tell Robbie to look at 1 hour 45 in.
Oh, stop it. It's just
Hello,
like
Keith. How you doing, mate?
it tickled Matt a bit.
that's an understatement.
Never mind the others. Just ignore them.
Yeah. So, here, Robbie. Why is Italy shaped like a boot?
I'm either going to laugh heartily or be completely offended, or maybe both. Go on, go for it.
Because you can't get that much shit into a tennis shoe. So which is it?
Hit the button.
Come on, make it worthwhile. I'm trying to remember who told it. Was it? Pub landlord. I think it's pub landlord told that one.
Doesn't make it any less offensive.
Oh, come on. It's not offensive.
It's okay. Just, yeah. Accidents can happen.
Yeah. Look. Oi.
Wait for it. Good luck fixing that emulator on Saturday, Ken.
Oi.
There we go.
Oi. Do you know how many Irish jokes there are out there? Fucking hell.
So here's the thing, right? Tell me that I'm not the only one that doesn't know what bite beat is. Spelt all one word, BYTEBEAT, bite beat.
No clue.
Not a clue.
No idea.
No.
Fuck for that. Because I've just had to write half a dozen paragraphs about a bite beat synth without actually fucking knowing what bite beat is.
Well, what comes up on Google?
And well, that's what I had to do. I had to research. I had to do some fucking research thing. Apparently,
Oh, is it some type of TikTok thing? Yeah.
it's
I
a
was thinking
minimal
that.
programming language for generating synthetic music by using mathematical formulas, typically bitwise operations, to define an audio waveform over time. It allows users to create rhythmic and melodic electronic sounds from a single line of code by treating time as a variable and applying a formula to generate audio samples. The resulting sounds often compare to 8-bit or retro video game music.
That'd be
Yeah.
fun, mate.
That must have been fucking amazing.
To be honest with you, Rob, you lost me at it's.
Let me find my Ignatest catalogue.
Oh, that's a nice one.
You didn't just have to write fucking 6 paragraphs about the fucking thing.
You had to write 6 paragraphs about something you don't know anything about.
Yeah, well, I mean, at least I've learned something.
Yeah. Or did you get AI to do it for you?
No, I did some proper research and shit.
Oh, okay.
And
Well,
then I
that's-
wrote about it.
Oh,
But
cool,
in
because you have to
most
check what the AI has said.
Will you remember it in the morning?
Nope.
Or did it come back
Because
with,
it's just not
you
worth
fucking
remembering.
what?
I mean,
Bite.
Yeah,
Well, yeah.
Beat.
bite beat. Yeah, and there's this little desktop synthesizer called the Prismatic Spray 2 Bite Beat Adventure Synth.
Bite beat. It's what a
Called
ZX8.
Called
a
the
ZX
what?
It's
The
what a
Prismatic
ZX81
Spray
calls a
2
wank.
Prismatic.
Prismatic Spray 2 Stereo Bite Beat Adventure Synth.
Oh, good lord.
And when you're getting one, Bobby, when they're sending you one,
Hopefully never.
it's not modular, is it?
One of the things I just wrote was Prismatic Spray 2 is tuned to a Western 12-tone scale, and quite frankly, that's the first bit of this I've understood.
I think I'm going to use that as a new name. So it's Prismatic Spray 2. Well, my
Stereo.
dogs do a lot of Prismatic Spray 2 in the garden every morning that I have to pick up.
It's just, what the fuck?
It sounds like this thing is right on par with that plank of wood that had metal on it. That was like a
Yeah.
controller.
Yeah, the one that I nearly hung myself
I was
to.
going to say, where's your headphones?
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Mind you, I did describe that roly thing as sexually exciting as sheep, didn't I, on the show?
Yeah, look, so I wasn't making that.
Looks like
Oh,
one
it
of
does look like a Prismatic Spray 2, I must admit.
Oh, that's fucking 3D printed, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it looks it.
It'll cost you
Fucking
212 quid for the fucking privilege. Apparently. I just, honestly, I have no idea. Ugh.
When they haven't put a video up.
Yeah, there is a video, but it doesn't really, it just shows somebody messing around. Doesn't
What the fuck is an
explain.
adventure synth?
That,
What do you
apparently.
What do you do? Do you like go to the jungle and do fucking Jumanji with it?
You find it Indiana
I was going to
Jones
say Legend of
backpack.
Zelda.
No, you buy it and go on hunger strike, I think, more than anything else.
No, that's the Bobby Sand synth.
The thing is, when you were describing how it makes a waveform, it sounded very similar to how a VST works. Yeah.
It sounds like a very complicated way of doing what synthesizers do very
Out of
simply.
stock or stock.
Yeah.
Stock.
Out of stock.
Stock. To get a wank sock with it.
Yeah. It comes with its own special carry case.
Yeah, nice slip cover.
Oh, dear God.
It may pay
Anyway,
me to write this shit.
it's nice to see they raided Fonk's knob stock for their.
Yeah.
And then couldn't get hardly any of them to match. Well, a few of them, but
What a horrible looking thing.
I wonder what it sounds like.
Looks like a Radio Shack 30-in-1 like electronic project lab.
It does, doesn't it? It has a project. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. No.
It's like you're playing a really bad version of Space Invaders, mate. You are.
Spend less money and get the Clog, which the chip synth NES plugin, whichever one.
That sounds-
Actually play a tune with it. Yeah.
That sounds like Martin Gore after a night on the Tramadol.
well, I'll give you a choice, Matt. Andrew sings "Happy Birthday" to you.
Oh, fuck, I'll have that all day long.
Or
Fuck
you
it.
listen
Now
to that audio and that video.
Yeah, what was the first choice again? No,
Well,
that is Andrew singing "Happy Birthday." We just crushed it.
Fuck off, that's got more melody to it than Longhair singing.
So, what's their sales pitch? Are they going to say, now you too can own a Wave 2 that's broken?
I'm sure there's a cluster of human beings somewhere on this planet that would give their left gonad for one of these.
I don't doubt that for a moment.
Now you too can sound like a lorry load of saucepans going off a cliff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because let's face it, the planet is full of people who
Now you
invest
too
money in
can sound like a ZX
TikTokers
Spectrum
that are
having
doing
a fit.
Bitcoin. So anything's fucking possible. Fuck's sake.
I must admit, the modular company, Error Instruments, specialise in distortion and modules, and that is specifically what they do. So I think they'd be very interested.
Surely if it's modular, it's extortion, not distortion.
Robbie, when you win the 24K modular system off of the Moog,
If I win it because of your tickets, mate, I'm personally bringing it round to you and leaving it on your doorstep.
I'll have to nail it to the front door because I won't be able to get it in, will I?
Good Lord.
Oh, dear.
Anyone want to tell Kiss the Machine how to change his 2112 Tintin name?
Oh, I fucking can't remember now.
Something to do with YouTube settings.
You
isn't
go
it?
to YouTube. Is it
settings.
YouTube Studio?
I think it was settings.
Channel settings.
And you have to change your handle.
Yeah. It's a handle for.
Because it
for
wouldn't
chat.
let me have just Matt Evans for some fucking godforsaken reason, even though it's my
you
name.
got to have like with mine. I had to put the underscore between Ken.
Oh,
and
I just did this. I just put a load of bollocks in the chat, and it comes up with. It's still when you first type it, comes up with the numbers, and then spits out Jupiter 8.
Yeah, no, my one went from KSR to Kent underscore Spong without any issue.
If I type it in YouTube chat, it comes up initially Matt Evans 7884 and then jumps to the Jupiter 8. It's really weird.
Yeah. Perhaps it's still updating it or something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh, they haven't touched it on yet.
We didn't need to know that.
Mine should still be. Mine should still be my name.
Robbie, thought for the Discord channel.
Discord.
Would it be
different from
possible?
Discord.
Would it be possible to put in names of friends requests on Facebook that you don't know them?
How do you mean?
Well, you get friends requests on Facebook, and you don't know their people, and you look at their profile, and it doesn't.
Oh, you mean to correlate their real name with their,
Yes,
or their Facebook name with their?
Yes.
Yeah. I'm sure.
I mean, rather than, because probably most of us don't like asking, "Who are you?
Who are you?
Who
Do you
are
want
you?
some?
Who are you?
Do you want
Yeah.
some?
You're looking
I'll
at
give it
me.
you. I'll give it you.
Just the thought that
No,
you
no,
know,
it's a, yeah, no, it's a good point. That
I mean, you could call it "Who are you?"
who are you?
You got no fans.
Got no,
You got no friends.
Sorry, Will Stone Raider. I get loads of people, and then sometimes, like a year or two later, I'll be speaking to someone a lot, and I'll go, "Oh, hang on a minute, did I get a Facebook request from you like 2 years ago?" Because I won't accept anyone that I don't know. And I get a lot, unfortunately, because being like where I am, people just think, "Oh yeah, he'll be my friend." No, my Facebook feed's got my kids on it. Not that I'm worried about my kids now because they're fucking grown adults, but you know, shit. I'm actually thinking of ditching Facebook anyway.
I haven't really been on it very much at all.
I can't stand it. I have to use it for stuff, but
Yeah.
I just can't stand the inordinate amount of AI bollocks or clickbait.
Mm-hmm.
I actually started. I think I told us I started following this page. It's kind of a little bit eating itself, but I follow a group called the Anti-Clickbait Society, and what they do is they take clickbait news titles, and then they just tell you what it is. So, you know, rather than, you know, you going clicking on the thing to go and find out that it was actually really nothing much at all, they'll say, you know, Unilad posted this cryptic
Fucking Unilad.
thing.
I hate that
Yeah.
page.
And this is all it was, or this, or the Daily Express are recycling a 50-year-old news story, as you know. So it outs all that, and apparently they're getting a lot of people, a lot of news organisations are very upset with them for, you know, spilling the beans on the clickbait, so to speak. And I'm thinking, yeah, more power to you.
Yeah.
But I just get, it's just.
I like those. I hate those ones where you get this notification come up where some person you don't seem to recognise the name of said mentioned you in a comment.
Yeah, I hate those.
Yeah, and you go and look,
'cause they've
and
tagged
it's you and
everyone.
8 billion other people as well. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake, you can do that. But what's the one I'm getting lately? It's got nothing to do with Facebook. I'll get an email coming. Normally it'll go into junk. But what it does is once you receive the email in junk, and it will say, you know, something like, attention, all your photos and what have yous are will be deleted.
Oh yeah,
Sort of thing.
that's.
But when I go to my
that's a scam.
calendar, it's written across every single day in my calendar forever on my iPad. So what you do is just I go into the go into my Hotmail, go to junk, go to the search, and just put in the you know, just something like, you know, alert or whatever the heading, one of the words in the heading is, and it will come up, and you delete it, and it disappears from the calendar. I'm going, well, that's pretty straightforward. Why are they even bothering?
Because some people don't do that.
But I mean,
This is the
it's
thing,
very,
it's a numbers game.
even I could do the process.
No,
do
but
you know what I mean?
why do we still get spam emails from Nigerian princes offering us, you know, whatever, $20 million?
Because there are still morons
Because
out
there
there.
is still at least one person out there that will fall for it. And so it's a numbers game. You hit 20,000 people, and if 5 of them go for it,
Yeah.
you're in the money.
Wow. Yeah. It's mad, isn't it?
This is what we need, I think. Hang on, let me find it. Where the fuck's it gone? I just had the picture, and now it's pissed off. You bastard. Oh, wrong one. I was looking in the wrong fucking place.
No, Robert. He's very real. He's me.
That's what you need.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that.
It's fun. I was talking to somebody about this the other day that, like 20 years ago, we were using Facebook. Not Facebook. We were using the internet, and we were connecting with people through things like ICQ or Pal Talk or these other communication.
AOL.
Yeah, just little things. And you could connect with friends and you could meet new people. And it was all safe and it was all consensual and there was no dodginess going on. And as things have supposedly improved, all of that crap has just got lost and you're now wallowing in this mire of just shit and it's all bloody awful and it's all turning us against each other and you think, oh fuck. I yearn for the simple days of the internet.
Yeah.
And then MySpace came along and just flipped everything upside down.
MySpace wasn't that awful, really. I mean,
it didn't have time to get bad. You mean?
It was a step.
it didn't.
Yeah, it didn't have time. It was a step towards where we are now, but in itself, it wasn't that bad. But I mean, I remember ICQ. Did anybody else have ICQ?
I had AOL.
Okay, ICQ was a messenger app.
Yeah, I remember it though. Yeah.
And it was just, I mean, you could keep in touch with your friends, so you'd exchange your ICQ numbers with all your friends, and then you have a list of friends. It was a bit like, a very primitive version of Messenger. But you could also meet new people by going into their little search engine, and you could search by, different, parameters and different filters. And it was just, it would open up a little window and you could just chat with people.
Right. Basically, so basically you could type in people that do not like Longhurst's singing. Okay.
Exactly. That was one of my first.
Bring back Friends Reunited. God, I got laid so many times through that. It's ridiculous. I think that was quite good.
I remember my ICQ number 27531296. It's like an old phone number, isn't it?
Good God, do you know how sad that actually is?
I know. The thing is, it eventually got, because as technology progressed and people came up with better and better things, ICQ eventually just stopped and whatever. But then got bought out by some Russians. People were very suspicious. Surprising. Yes, they're fucking Russians. But the worst thing about it is you had to sign up all over again. And you couldn't use your existing number and you couldn't bring in your old contacts and stuff. So I didn't bother. But yes.
Re-registering everything all again. Fuck that.
Yeah.
Simon in the chat.
Pal Talk was another good one because it was a little bit more elaborate in that you could have like video, so you could be chatting and you could only have so many people on video at one time because such was the the bandwidth and the technology that you couldn't have everybody like this, high definition 4K. You just had these kind of little videos of people, and you take it would only show like the top 6 or something, I think.
Right.
Yeah.
But again, it was a great way of keeping in touch with people, and those were the days.
Good man. You come on in. Click on the link. Come on in, mate.
Is that? Oh, Simon Greyback.
It's Simon, yeah.
Normally it's Simon Greyback, not Fat Dad.
Yeah.
Man with bread. Man with bread. Oh, man with bread.
Yeah.
They were.
Should have changed it to Man with Bicky.
Well, this is the thing. Everybody calls Bicky because his name used to be Half God, Half Biscuit, which I'm sure was a play on the brilliant band Half Man, Half Biscuit.
Yeah.
But now he's Half God, Half Beast, and people still call him Bicky. There's probably lots of people out there going, "Why they call him Biggie?"
It was originally
Happy
something
birthday,
that
Chris.
Nick Bat said it or something, wasn't it?
No, it was Dom. Dom called him biscuit.
Oh, was it
as
Dom?
Half man, half biscuit. And
Yeah,
That's
Dom
it.
couldn't
And it
separate the
stuck.
two.
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, and it stuck.
That was always based. I thought it was half God. Oh yeah, maybe I just got hypnotized by Dom. I mean, I see half God. I see half something, and I just think half man, half biscuit because it's a band.
Yeah.
Steaming into Trumpton with a cargo of cocaine.
Indeed.
No, I'm not going to do my one.
That's it. Yeah, happy birthday, Cressy.
Yeah, it's today.
Heavy month for birthdays, by all accounts.
Yeah.
Well, it was spring, wasn't it? And everyone's getting a bit fruity. The sun's staying out a little bit longer. And,
Yeah, could get out of the log cabin. No
and they
snow
all
to
get
deal with.
Born
Yeah.
in December, you see.
Yeah.
It's like all the winter babies. Those that are born in sort of like July, August. Obviously, parents trying to keep warm at night.
Cressy can't be older than me. He doesn't sound older than me.
Who?
Cress.
He's only 103.
Cress sounds quite young.
I must admit, one of the things my father told me a few years ago now was that I was conceived in Italy.
There you go.
So, yeah, exactly. So, sometime in February.
Designed in Portugal.
Designed in Manufactured in Watford.
Yeah. Put into practice in Watford, where manufacturing started.
Yeah, prototypes were tested in Watford and then completed in Italia.
Excellent.
Maybe.
Yeah. Who knows?
Perfected. Yeah.
Who knows?
Who knows? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, even Cresshead's catching me up, and Matt as well. Both of them are catching me up, which is good news.
You don't understand how this works, do you? Nobody catches anybody up.
Oh, well, because I shatter my illusion, for goodness sake.
I shat on your what?
You sure it was him, not one of the dogs?
Okay.
Hey.
Evening all.
Afternoon.
Terrible Wi-Fi here.
How you doing? You all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, all perpendicular, mainly. All good. Where you been anyway?
That's a very good question. Hang on.
That makes a change for me.
So I've got an echo. It's a very good question, that is, Kent. Mate, it's just been mad busy this last few weeks with work and gigs and stuff. So, but thankfully, it's all levelling off now.
Oh, okay.
So, yeah.
It's
So
been
apologies
pretty
for
crazy around here as well, to be honest. So,
well, I wouldn't expect
it works
anything,
out. It works out. Yeah.
So what's new? How's the Mac? That's the burning question.
Well, like I say, Matt's coming down on Saturday to do some Reiki on it.
Burn it.
Yeah.
Reiki.
Ceremonial burning of the Mac.
Yeah. Dip it in holy water, all that sort of thing.
No, I think that was the problem. They got dipped in some sort of...
in the first place.
No, I said I'd piss on it, not dip it in holy water.
It's the same thing.
Same thing, isn't it, Matt? Yeah.
Yeah.
Matt's golden shower treatment.
Oh dear.
Yeah, because we were doing screen sharing, weren't we? Was it the weekend?
I remoted in at some point, yeah.
Yeah. And he got to see firsthand what the Mac was doing from time to time.
Which is nothing peculiar. It all looks like it's just playlist stuff, which is what I'm going to attack.
Yeah.
And see if we can get it working properly. Because otherwise, it seemed to be running fine.
I must admit, that native instrument thing is just weird.
Although, it is fucking hilarious trying to fit the image of a 3-foot screen on a 13-inch MacBook
Yeah.
screen. Because the
No,
fucking
it's 49, wasn't it?
whatever it is, but the cursor was like a pixel on my screen. It was just ridiculous.
So to help him out, I had to disconnect the 49-inch and then plug it into the little Asus 17 over here. He goes, all right, I can see it now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bloody hellfire.
Yeah, like I say, even over a remote connection, it seemed to be running fine. It didn't do anything untoward.
It still does that weird thing like with the spacebar stops working for about 2 or 3 minutes and then starts working again.
I'll bring a proper keyboard and plug it in and see how it works.
Well, I've done it with 3 different keyboards and it does it.
I'll bring a cherry one.
I don't know what the fuck is that all about?
Yeah, I'll see.
But then it's really weird because you saw it, didn't you, with the native instruments where you can select a library and it downloads it as an ISO. And what happens is it'll install it. If it can't install it, it deletes the ISO immediately.
Well, it'll be a DMG. It won't be an ISO.
No, it's an ISO.
Is it an ISO?
Yeah, it's an ISO.
Can't be.
It's an ISO.
No.
Macs don't run
ISO's
ISOs.
Yeah, but an ISO is a disk image.
Yeah. It's .iso.
Is it really?
It is.
That's not an installer.
No, it's down.
Macs use disk image.
DMGs.
Yeah.
Well, put it this way: if you grab the ISO, you have to mount it.
Right.
Yes, because it's an image of a CD or a hard
Or a
drive.
DVD. Yeah.
Yeah, well, that's what the libraries are.
What
A lot of the libraries are .iso when you download them
What libraries?
He's trying to download
from Native Instruments.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah, not Native Instruments don't distribute ISOs.
No. They,
50 quid. And I'll show you it. When you come around Saturday, and I will show you it downloading an ISO. Honest to God.
Anyway, what happened was...
So bring some money.
What happened was... Oh, fucking hell, it's going off. Right, don't bring me in on this shit.
I'll tell you what, I'll give you what's in my wallet and 4 Love to Shop card.
And a couple of condoms that have been there for about 30 years. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. But you never know. You never know when you got to go swimming and you got to keep your mobile dry.
What?
yeah, it's probably.
No, I'm not downloading the Windows version.
That is the Windows. Yeah, ISO is the Windows version.
Anyway, he was doing all this stuff, and it looks to me like when he's trying to reinstall it, the P list hasn't changed. Therefore, it won't install or do anything because the P list is pointing elsewhere when he tries
it's pointing to a drive that doesn't exist anymore.
Trying to redirect it, and it won't do it.
And
I
it won't
think
change. Yeah.
It's the P list. I think the P lists are doing it. So clearing the P lists or certain P lists should, in theory, be reset when you restart the app, and then we should be able to do it.
Yeah.
See, when I download anything, so you're downloading your Native Instrument stuff
It's
through
Native Access. Yeah, and
So-
the Mac version.
Well, yeah, if you're running Native Access on a Mac, it knows you're on a Mac, so it's only going to download the Mac stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
To be honest,
and
I've
what they
never
download
looked in
is
the download folder whilst it's doing that, because basically
Yeah.
Native Access takes care of everything.
yeah. Well, what I do is
downloads,
I go
unpacks
because
and
they were
installs.
saying that if you do have this issue, what you do is you go to the download folder as it starts downloading, and then copy the ISO and rename it and put it somewhere before Native Access deletes it because
Who
it
says
can't.
that? Native
No,
Instruments.
it's on the Native Instrument forums.
Oh,
Because
so
hundreds of people are suffering from that. Oh, well, it keeps saying it needs direct, full disk access. Go to settings, go to system security, blah, blah, blah. Scroll down to full disk access. Make sure that
That's all
NI
done.
access
That's all done,
is,
so-
yeah, make sure NI access has full disk access and the, was it D something, Daemon?
Damon, yeah.
Yeah.
Or Damon, whatever, yeah. Which they both have because they fucking have always. But certain libraries it will download and go no, and then they vanish out of the download folder repeatedly. Bastard thing. The Spitfire
when
audio ones have gone through. They're not a problem.
I had some stuff on Native Access a few things that every time I tried to install them through Native Access, it came up with a problem, and it said, if you encounter this problem, you need to go into your privacy settings on your Mac and give permissions to the NI agent and the NTK daemon.
We did them all. We did them.
And they're already on.
And I did that, and it still didn't
Still
work.
wouldn't do it, yeah.
And there was a process, and it had nothing to do with ISOs or anything like that. I can't remember what it was now. But I'll tell you what the process was. I had to contact NI directly, and they did something. It was a known issue. But I can't remember what it was now.
Well, what wasn't encouraging is when I went to the Native Instruments site and ended up on one of the forums for this particular problem, and there was a post near the top saying Native Access has had this problem now for 5 years and they still haven't done anything about it. And I'm going, that doesn't bode well. But what I don't understand is I never had this problem before.
So
Why is it a problem now?
You had all your Native Instruments installed on your Mac before, haven't you? All your libraries. Yeah.
I mean, what Matt says about P lists makes a lot of sense, because if you've got corrupt P lists or P lists that shouldn't be there, then it is going to stall things. So, I mean, most P lists you can just delete.
Yeah, most, not all. You've got to be careful.
Yeah. But most you can delete because the application will create a new one.
Yeah.
When you try and then because there's nothing there before, the new one takes precedence, and generally it works.
Well, I loaded an uninstaller on and pointed at the Native Instruments and said, "Look, just fucking get rid of every file associated with it." And he went, "Yeah, getting on with it," and done it. Downloading Native Access again.
It's a preference list, half god.
Yeah. And then when I fired up Native Access, it showed that all these libraries weren't there anymore. And I went to the just browse all folders. It looked for the NAS. It found it. It found all the libraries, and it added them. So it still had some outstanding libraries to download, because I still had to download them to get them onto the NAS, but they won't download. And I've tried pointing it at.
I still maintain
at Mac HD even. If it like, we don't want to put it on the NAS. So go default directories, and it still fucking wouldn't do it.
And that's my point. I think there's a P list somewhere that's just fucking overriding everything, saying, no, you've told us to do this one time, and that's sat there, and it won't let you override it. So we got to get rid of that P list, and then once it does that, it will reinitialize it, and we should be able to do what we want with it.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that you're going to be upstairs and I'll be downstairs doing something else.
You're going to be helping Kent put a bonnet on.
No, with my back. No.
No, use your hands. It's much easier.
No, because Robbie's going to tie the bow underneath.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, Rob. You can put the bolts in, and me and Fiona will hold the bonnet up. She's like, oh, mate.
No, I'm going to be sat down with a laptop configuring an emulator 1 card.
Oh, God.
If that's the case,
and then writing out my invoice.
Yeah, that's all right, mate. Yeah, because I'm sending it to Richard.
Yeah.
It sounds like I'd just be on the CSAT all day then. But,
yeah, he never got to have a go on the CSAT when he was
here. What a bloody hardship! I'll bear it. Don't worry.
Well, do you know? I don't think I.
Oh, good, Robert. You can dig out all the Jupiter 8-bits. Top man. Yeah. Everybody's got a job on Saturday. It's golden.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever played the CS80 up there.
Have you not?
Well, do you want to play the left hand or right hand, Robbie?
Yeah. I just spent too much time giving the finger to the Timber Wolf.
Well, I
rarely go upstairs
enough
on
of them
to
go around.
Huh?
I'm usually in the shed or on the sofa. So.
Yeah. I think the Timberwolf's still in the garden.
Best place fucking for it.
Yeah, that's true. Because I was going to see if
I
could mod it.
Pop it in.
Yeah, I was going to see if I could mod it. And Fiona goes to me, she goes, "What are you going to do to it?" I said, "Well, I was actually see if I could make it sound good."
Good luck.
bonfire.
Just about sums my life up. That does the
couple of
mother in the
litres of
shit on the
petrol.
sofa.
Yeah. After about a couple of hours of looking at it, I went, I'm probably starting too far back. I think that's the problem with this. I need to pick a different cable that's a little bit more forward.
Yeah. Yeah, you know what you call 1,000 Timberwolves at the bottom of the ocean?
Go
a
on.
good start.
Best place forward.
Did they sell 1,000? Jesus.
I don't think so.
Mod it into an ashtray. That's a good call.
You should do what they do with cars. Take the engine out and put something in there that is not.
Yeah.
There you go. There's your fucking MIDI controller with your old balls, Kent.
There you go.
You do my Jupiter 8 and then you do the
Have
fucking
you
Timberwolf.
ever experienced the build quality of a Timberwolf?
No.
You wouldn't want it as a fucking controller either.
Why would I want to?
M
I'd,
audio's
sooner,
better.
I'd sooner
not
have
by
Longhurst sing to me.
Yeah. Oh, God. I don't know. Yeah, there was, what's that? Oh, that's right. I sent a message to Starsky Car this morning because he'd asked about that parcel. Remember I said, it was still, Fiona said it was still in the car. And I said to him, I said, no, it's actually still here, but Fiona, on pain of death, will be posting it to you tomorrow, or she's going to find out what Volkers are really for.
or how far Liverpool actually is.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, yeah, you needed a couple of those, the rocker switches for JP8s and TR808s. When they've got that plastic frame that the coloured knob sits on, it's so delicate at the top, and they just break. He had two broken on, I think, on his 808. And I did find a couple down there that were intact, so you can have them. And I've sent him a Yamaha filter. I just seem to have a few. So I think he said it was through CS15 or something. That should get his 15 up and going again anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody's selling a CS15D.
Yeah.
I believe. The preset version.
How much they want for that?
Don't know yet.
Oh.
They pinged me and said, as a friend of theirs who's selling it, they're not entirely sure of the condition, but I think they generally sell for sort of 500 to 800 or something.
Yeah. But, it's a little bit more than the CS10 sort of thing. Isn't
Yeah,
it?
but it's a little bit less than the CS15 because it's mostly presets in the D.
Semi-preset dual channel stereo outputs.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's two types of CS30 as well, isn't there? There's the 30S and the 30L.
Yeah.
But the 30L is actually seems to have it doesn't actually have more as such. It seems to it's bigger and built into its own flight case.
No sequencer on the L.
On the S has
L,
the sequencer.
The L, no sequencer says.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no sequencer on the L. It's on the
No.
it's on the S.
It's on the S, yeah.
Yeah.
What can I say?
So you might think, the S stands for sequencer, but you go, yeah, but then what's the L stand for?
Less.
Yeah, less.
But it's not though. Apart from the sequencer, it's got all the modulation controls and all the bollocks on it still, but it's built into this big case, like the 50, 60.
Loaded. That's what it
80.
is.
Yeah, it's probably loaded. Yeah.
Right, gentlemen, I'm going to bugger off.
Good God, sir.
Yes, indeed.
It is still but early.
Some of us have school run to do in the morning.
You pedo.
Hey! I am many things. That is definitely not one thing I am.
You're definitely not one thing you are.
Definitely not.
Dear, oh dear. Can't take
Anyway.
him anyway, can you?
Nope.
Well, good luck on Saturday, Matt.
Well, what am I doing apart from going to Kent's?
That's what he meant.
Going to Kent's, yeah.
Getting that Elisis. That's what
It's all on you, mate. It's all on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fuck it. Yeah, if I don't get that fixed, hey, if I look at it as blue LEDs, I might be all right.
No, don't look at it. Don't stay away from blue LEDs.
I'll fit some blue LEDs to it. That'll fix it.
Yeah, that'll fix it. Proper for good.
I'll bring me soldering iron.
Yeah, just solder some blue LEDs to the legs of the ram. That'll do it.
There you go.
And we'll know if the ram's working.
Oh,
mate.
nothing else will, but the ram will be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
All right, mate.
I'll speak to you.
Absolutement.
Yeah.
I'll see you lot Saturday.
Yeah.
If I don't speak to you before.
No, I don't.
Good to see you, Justin.
You too.
Simon.
You too,
and the
mate.
rest of you. I'll see you all soon.
See you later.
Yeah, Matt. Good night.
Good night. Take
Hello,
care.
buddy.
Jesus, Panda, I can't remember how to do that either. And I was the one that made the video on it. No, fuck. I can't remember. I remember doing my own splash screen on the MPC 1000.
Ah.
Can't remember.
I can barely remember how to turn an NPC on.
So, how's retirement suiting you, Keith?
Very well. I can take things even slower now. I've got a lot of time to think about where I'm going and things like that, and what I'm doing, and it's strange, really, because I ended up only working 2 days a week, so I had 5 days free already, if you like, and it got to a stage where my job just become so IT intensive, and the security. And when you think that my job was in the parts department of a car dealer,
Yeah.
And you wouldn't think that the company that owns you and the manufacturers now have to put so much time and money into IT, not only to make, on one side to make things very long-winded, but the security, as Robbie will probably know, the security side now is just immense in that I had 2 apps on my phone. One that I could mainly sign into my email, of all things, and the second one was the manufacturer side, that you wouldn't allow to use certain things. And the worst one was one of the manufacturer's programs that, should you not use it, it timed out, and nobody ever bothered to try and work out what the time was, because you don't always get that regularity of using that program to keep it running, if you like.
Yeah.
And considering I started my job with literally a parts book and one of those old-fashioned machines that you
And a
wrote
kestrel
out.
on your shoulder to find the pages that you needed.
Well, you might. I'm just saying it was a damn sight easier.
Yeah,
I know, but the cars were so much simpler. And
well, they had 3 parts back then, didn't they?
If they occasionally changed a part number, you could cross one out in the book and write a new one in it.
Yeah.
I know that's the most basic things, but that's how I grew up. I also grew up with cars with distributors and carburetors and things I understood.
Steam powered.
The modern cars, there's very few parts people that can keep up with the technology, let alone the terminology that the manufacturers decide to call their parts and things like that. But
yeah,
I've just I just wanted out, and so I waited for government pension for my reason to leave. Simple as that.
Yeah, you finally caught up with the government.
Well,
they kept putting it back, didn't they?
Yeah.
Well, this is what I mean. I've had to work an extra year than I actually hoped I was going to.
Yeah.
So that hasn't helped. And I'm not blaming the government for that entirely. It's not, I've got to work, it's all their fault. But it's just more the fact that so much changed at work in the last year as well. It's just, I've worked for not like the same business, but I mean, in the car trade, I've worked for I've probably worked for about 45 years, and I've had 2 years in and out of other jobs, having been made redundant and things like that, or was it sacked? One of the two. I can't. But anyway, probably 2 years of my life went out and done agency work, but at least the work was out there. I could still earn an income. So I think after 47 years, I've earned it. I don't know about anyone else, but
of course you have, mate. No, it's
fair play to you, mate. Jealous.
The trouble is, but you can be jealous until you think whatever age it is, you've got to, you can retire, sort of thing, and then you think, God, am I really that old?
I know what you mean. Yeah, I know what you mean.
My accountant said to me when I started my little business, and he was, and I, I've known him for 40 odd years, so he's not bullshitting me. He said, we are going to be, us as in, the Gen Xers, we're going to be the first generation that probably can't retire because we can't afford to retire. And they'll keep pushing the age up a little bit more and a little bit more. And unless we have a massive fortunate event, like we win the lottery or a rich relative dies and leaves us everything, unless we have one of those incredibly rare and fortuitous events, people my age, I mean, I'm 12 years off at the moment, the way that, if it stays at 67, I'm 12 years off. And I have no idea if in 12 years' time I'm going to be able to, carry on living the way I'm living. And I'm going to have to completely downsize and sell off my record collection and my synthesizers just to be able to put food on the table. I've got a pension. I wasn't able to put decent money into the pension until about 15 years ago. Is it going to be enough? According to the projections, no. So I have no idea.
But I totally agree, because some of the colleagues I work with saying, my age is 67 as well, and you just think, I do feel sorry, and you, Robbie, I feel sorry for anyone who's been forced to work another year and then another year, and if they can take it up to 70.
I mean, I'd love to be in a position where I could just retire when I wanted to and have my private pension cover all my costs, but at the moment it won't. It just simply won't. And now they're coming after the salary sacrifice, because that's how I put into my pension, through salary sacrifice, rather than after paying tax and shit. In 3 years' time, they're going to start putting a cap on. So the first $2,000 I put in every year, it will be tax free, but after that I'll be paying tax on a scheme that is designed to not avoid tax, but it's the government approved thing that says you reduce your salary by the amount you want to put into your pension, so you don't get taxed on it, and then the employer puts in their bit, and that's going to go. So I'll be putting less money into my pension because the government will be taking more from it in national insurance.
That's one thing that sort of made me look at the budget this year, was, am I better retired? Than looking what they were trying to do with taxes. And I'd say I don't really pay attention to budgets, because the only thing I ever look at really is, not now so much, but when we were going up and down the country with the dogs and things, it was just the cost of fuel and things like that. That had a big, one big effect on us.
Well, I've always jokingly said that my record collection is my proper pension.
Yeah, I mean, that is a scary thing in a way, isn't it?
Well, as long as the market, remains buoyant.
It's always been, and I think it always, I can't imagine a situation where a music collection, a historical music collection that's been kept in good order, that is currently, worth more than my actual pension, the pension I pay into. But then, I mean, who knows? Lots of things will change, and it might come crashing around my ears. And I might have to start thinking about selling my synthesizers.
Yeah, it's like with Fiona's retirement from British Airways. If she had been retiring 12 months before, her pension would have been much more substantial than what she got. Because there was that transition where all these, pensions were reassessed. So her mate who had retired the year before was on like 48,000 a year pension, but hers is like nowhere near that. So it's like, shit.
Well, I wish I'd never asked you, Keith, because I'm really depressed now.
No, not at all. Because at the end of the day, the way I see it, and I've put on Facebook and things, still got 6 dogs, got a couple of bikes I can ride, and I've got more synthesizers I can shake a stick at.
Yeah.
And you've
Simple
got
as
your
that.
health.
Yeah.
More importantly,
And I need to improve that. But anyway, that's by the by. I've got 2 bikes, or got dogs to walk and things, but I'm just saying, I don't see a point, from my point of view, I don't see the point of being depressed. It's
no, it just wastes time.
Yeah, exactly.
Just wastes time.
No, you enjoy yourself, mate. I mean, Jesus, just look around you. You've got loads of things to keep you occupied. So
yeah.
And the other thing is, unless you're forced out of your job at your retirement age, then I could have stayed on. My boss has spent since March, when I told it, March, the end of March, I went on to a 3-day week. And he's still nagging me up until the last week of my job. You can still change. You can still change. This bit of paper hasn't been signed. This hasn't been done. Sort of thing. He'd have gladly kept me on. It wasn't, I wasn't being forced out. I wasn't being told that I had to retire or anything like that. So
they obviously valued your input, didn't they? So
absolutely,
that's good to know.
Absolutely. But for you, Simon, have you got the chance to stay on your job?
I wish I hadn't, to be honest with you, because I come to retire tomorrow.
But you can't see the day. I'm not, don't want to, put the downside on it. But if you suddenly decided that the day, well, not the day, but the year you was due to retire, your circumstances changed such that, you couldn't afford to do so. I mean, just saying, just another way to look at it, isn't it? But I mean,
yeah.
I've obviously spent an extra year. Absolutely, can't wait for the day, to the point that on my calendar at work, all the way through November, I had every week marked, counting down to the last week.
Well, yeah. It's like having a retirement advent calendar.
I mean, I don't think I can retire either. I mean, mainly because my clients won't fucking let me. But fortunately, I think I must admit, there's the one aspect of my job that I fear having to deal with, as when I get really, really fucking decrepit, is like, how do I get a CS80 out of a BMW and into the front room? So it's, that aspect of it might get difficult. The actually working on them, I don't think there'll be a problem. Because, when I get really old, I'll be falling on the floor anyway. So that happens to be where my work is. So literally, I get up in the morning, fall on the floor, and start work. So, but yeah, I mean, in terms of money, I've been a cunt all my life with money. I have nothing. I have no savings whatsoever. I've always been a, enjoy it now, worry about it later kind of guy.
I think there's a lot to be said for that, though, to be honest, Kent, because you don't know what's around the corner, do you? And
true enough.
I know a lot of people that chuck loads and loads and loads of money into their pension, and like literally within 12 months of retiring, they're dead.
Yeah, yeah.
Or even before, or worse, before that. So
yeah.
I think.
So I mean, the way I look at it now, as I retired when I was 22, and I've been fucking around ever since. Basically,
Yeah.
That's how I look at it. So, but no, I could have amassed some money in a bank somewhere, but it's like, yeah, but like you say, I mean, my dad did that as well. He was putting money aside for his retirement and died at 40. So.
Yeah.
Government pensions is where it's at. It's like my mother-in-law. She was worked for the Ministry of Defence.
Yeah.
As did father-in-law. So they both had MOD. Pension for life.
Yeah, government jobs, mate. Yeah.
And when Leslie passed away, his pension went to Sheila. So Sheila gets her MOD pension, and she gets Leslie's MOD.
Does
pension.
she get a portion of it, or the whole?
It's a pretty good one.
Yeah, but it's still good. Yeah.
And they put a few quid away into a couple of little private pensions, but the bulk of her pension is MOD. She's 91. She's still able to draw on that MOD pension. And they talk about retirement age in the chat. There is no official retirement age per se. In the UK at the moment for a male, you can start drawing your state pension at the age of 67 and not before. But you can retire at 50 if you want to. You just won't be able to draw your state pension down until you're 67. Yeah. Of course, that age will occasionally change when the government do their thing. But you can be
if they realise too many people are living to older age, so they're going to pay out more money, then they'll put the age up.
As time goes on and we're living longer, they're going to put the retirement age up. So we'll have to work longer until we can claim our state pensions. And of course, there are those of us, particularly our generation. We're mostly all the same age, apart from Keith. We straddled that bit when they gave us the option to opt out of our state pension contributions and put that into a private pension. So there's people that are kind of straddling both lines. I mean, I've got a private pension that I've been paying into for, so I said, the last 15 years or so. I had one many years ago when I was at Argos, but I only had it for a couple of 2 or 3 years maybe, and then it got frozen. But I keep being told, and I really need to investigate this, that pension was what they called a final salary pension. So its payout was based on what your final salary would have been, and apparently they're quite valuable. And I did get a, what do they call it? I can't remember. It's like an early settlement thing. If I wanted to move the value of that pension into my current pension.
Yeah.
And it was something ridiculous. I mean, I literally only been paying into it for 2 or 3 years, and I hadn't been paying that much in because I couldn't afford to. But it was tens of thousands of pounds.
Probably about 40 grand.
Yeah.
I had a similar thing when I worked at Thompson's, and I was only there for 2 years, and that's worth about 40 grand now.
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Because Argos, when I started doing my pension with them, they were a PLC. Because they used to be owned by British and American Tobacco, go figure, and they got sold not got sold. They got publicly listed, and then I left. So my pension got frozen, but then they got bought out by Great Universal, and then Great Universal sold them to Sainsbury's. So now Argos are part of the Sainsbury's group. So my pension has kind of moved. So it's now a Sainsbury's pension with them. And the pension I've got at the moment is with Aviva. And they sent me something recently saying, if you give us the details of your existing other pensions, we'll do all the hard work and figure out whether it's best to leave it there or relinquish it and take the cash lump sum and stick it into your current pension and make it work for you there. But I still haven't heard anything back. I don't know. I don't understand any of it really. I mean, mother-in-law's will, because I mean she is they're not expecting her to make it much past the new year. Jackie said that whatever she gets out of that, and it's going to be a reasonable amount, that we put that towards our twilight years. But how do you put it towards your twilight years? Do you invest it in property? Do you buy the house because we don't own our house? Do we buy a little place, or is there going to be enough to buy a place, or do we put it as a deposit and then have a little mortgage for the last few years of our lives, or
just buy loads of skills.
Yeah, I know, right?
When you look
That
at
one didn't go
the
down so well.
state of various economies around the world, and even property can, they can have bubbles pop, especially when they get too expensive, and so you never know. I mean, in some cases, sometimes it's just better to keep it under your bed.
Yeah.
You don't know what's around the corner, because you can invest in property and then have a property crash. I mean, there was that. It's not like they haven't happened in the past, So, I mean, the UK generally on the world stage is not exactly doing bloody wonderful at the moment. Anyway.
And here we all are. We all do hard work, regular jobs, whatever they might be.
Yeah.
And every year they fucking come after us for a bit more in the tax and a bit more in the pension. Doesn't matter what whether it's whichever government it is. They're always coming after our fucking money. But those rich bastards that fucking sit there twiddling their thumbs because they inherited daddy's fortune or doesn't make a fucking bone of difference to them. So,
well, I must admit that when you got these big companies that aren't paying any tax and they say, oh well, if we tax them they'll leave, is
bye.
Just not really an excuse anymore.
Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out.
Yeah. When was it
It's like that
Starbucks
Charlie
making
fucking
million
Mullins.
was it $1 billion pounds a year in the UK, pays no tax whatsoever.
Is it Charlie Mullins, the guy that used to own Pimlico Plumbers? This massive wealth. He's a right geezer.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And he had Pimlico Plumbers, and I'm fucking off to Dubai because the fucking British government are going to tax me, and they're implementing Sharia law and all this kind of stuff. And he's going to Dubai, which is a Muslim country that lives under Sharia law.
Law, yeah.
What was the real reason for you leaving, Mr. Tax Avoiding Wanker?
There again, bearing in mind, there are some positives there, though. Like, for instance, I think under Muslim law, you can't charge interest on a loan.
Really?
Yeah. If you borrow 50,000 whatevers, that's what you pay back. No interest. Yeah.
Then I'm joining ISIS.
Oh dear.
But
we're all fucked.
Yeah, it's I think we're all getting slightly screwed a bit more every year, as you say.
Yeah.
So, I must admit, all right, I live in a box essentially, and I must admit I was surprised when Fiona was telling me the price of some of the groceries. I was quite taken back,
Yeah, same here, Kent. My wife does the shopping. I don't see the shopping bill. I go to Tesco's 3 times a year and spend £3 because I think that's expensive. How much does that cost?
Yeah. But, like you get like a box of biscuits and you expect it, you go, well, what was this, £1? Like that. And she goes, oh, no, it was £3. I mean, what for this?
That's right. I mean, last time I went to Tesco's, there would have been £1 for a packet of biscuits. Yeah. So, like you said.
Those like fruit jellies, you normally see them at Christmas. So Fiona got 2 boxes of these fruit jellies. And she goes, how much do you reckon for the 2 boxes of fruit jellies? And they got like 10 in each box sort of thing. Nice little selection pack sort of thing.
All right, 9 quid.
Yeah, I thought like 9 quid, something like that. 14.
Oh.
Fucking £7 a box. What?
There was something melts, aren't they?
Something
the
like
ones?
yeah.
Merits,
It's got the one. It's got the emblem of a sort of like a pear tree or something.
Foie gras melts or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Caviar.
Yeah. 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 Especially rolled between Virgin Maiden's thighs. You know,
And we get all excited when they knock out Bailey's, a litre of Bailey's for 11 quid a bottle.
Yeah, yeah. But, you know, and when she said, she goes, well, she bought 2 packets of tobacco. And she said it was 95 quid. I mean, what? Oh,
Glad I gave up.
God.
I did.
Well, guess what? Somebody else is going to be fucking soon as well. That's for sure. As long as I can get the right vape juice.
You could go into a shop, you could buy 40 Marlboro with a £5 and still get change.
Yeah. I remember when 20 fags was 72p.
Yeah.
And I remember when a penny sweet used to cost a penny. Because penny sweets don't cost a fucking penny now.
No. You try finding anything in Poundland that costs £1.
I was going to say that, yeah.
Yeah.
Trade descriptions.
I know, right?
And so I can understand now why you get these. I mean, she showed me these Jaffa cakes, and they weren't McVitie's. There was a different brand altogether, but they were slightly cheaper than the McVitie's ones, sort of thing. So there's all these sort of like copies.
McShitties, they were, I think.
McShitties, yeah. And you know what? They were fine. They were fine. They had slightly different texture, but they were fine.
As did you shit.
And I said, how much cheaper are they? And she goes, about £1 a box. I went, cheaper? And she went, yeah. I went, fucking hell, all right, get another couple. While they're at it.
We sort of like do half of our shop in Lidl's and half of our shop in Tesco, because there's bits in Tesco you can't get in Lidl's and vice versa. But we're actually finding now, I think Jackie's doing more shopping in Lidl's. That also has something to do with the fact that my son works there, and so we can get discount. But,
yeah.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the stuff that you get from Lidl's. It's pretty much identical. It just doesn't have the brand name that you're used to.
Yeah, that's where we shop now. We shop at Lidl's. Yeah,
it's so much better.
Whereas my wife works, although she works for Booker Cash and Carry, they're now owned by Tesco.
Oh, yeah. Right.
So she now gets a Tesco discount card, which going there the right days and things proves very handy.
You should get your son to go and work for Sainsbury's.
Yeah, we haven't got one yet.
Oh.
We've got an M&S opening next year, so I might get him to go work in there. But no, Tesco's is good. I mean, we use because the Tesco's just around the corner, so we use it for fuel. All our mobile phones are on Tesco.
Yeah.
So we can collect club card points. So we do the bit of the shopping, get the mobile phones, and we got the fuel. It's all on Tesco, and that basically, I mean, Jesus, how awful is this? It means that like every 3 months we can go out for a Pizza Express and not have to pay anything because we can use the vouchers. You double up on the vouchers. But
it's like sometimes what we do on a Saturday, we get a couple of burgers from the burger place that are Ubered to the door. And it's just a burger in a in a bun, bit of lettuce and the sauce and stuff like that. Nothing major, and a little pot of fries with it. But the 2 burgers to the door, 30 quid. I said, Fee, can we just
but what's that? 5 Guys or something?
It's a little
no,
little
5
place.
Guys would be about 80.
Yeah, it's just a little place, but the burgers are really nice, I must admit. But it's like fucking 30 quid for 2, basically straightforward burgers is pushing it.
Completely stitched tonight because I was on the way back from work, and I phoned my wife up and said, "Or phone the takeaway, and I'll pick it up on the way back."
Yeah.
So she ordered this takeaway, paid for it online.
Yeah.
Got to the takeaway, and it was completely closed. And I thought, what the fuck's going on here? And then 2 other people turned up who'd ordered food. Again, same thing, ordered online, paid for it. And the place is completely shut down.
Jeez. What, just like closed for the night or completely shut?
Closed.
No, it's closed. Well, I assume it's closed for the night. But surely they shouldn't accept orders if they're not
No.
You
going to
wouldn't
be
have
open
thought, would you?
and
No, you
taking
wouldn't
your
have
money. So we've got to chase that up tomorrow because that was like 25 quid for 2 pizzas.
Yeah.
Insane.
Bloody hell. But I mean, even straightforward fish and chips now is sort of like
Tell me
eye-opening.
about it. Yeah.
It's a luxury, isn't it?
We've got the chippy up the road. Was recent. Took over last year by. It'd been run for like the last 40 years by a guy that lived in the village over there, and then he sold up. And this new guy, I mean, the fish and chips are really nice, but he only takes cash, and it's like for if we have cod and chips, and she'll have mushy peas.
Mm-hmm.
That is over 20 quid now.
Fuck's sake.
You know, if all four of us are here and we go there, like Sophia will have nuggets, Luca has a battered sausage and a roll and blah blah, and then 2 cod and chips. That's nearly 40 quid. And you think I can go to an Indian and get, you know, a main, a rice, a side, twice, you know, 2 lots of that for 45 quid from a local Indian.
Yeah.
But that's
I mean, our right to go into the fish and chip shop is we just get a large portion of chips and 2 pieces of fish because that is adequate for us.
Yeah. Because as we get older, our stomachs get smaller.
It's funny because, I mean, at one time of day, you would talk about having like a special luxury sort of like special occasion meal, go out, you know, anniversary or something like that, and spending £100 in a fancy restaurant. Now it's like 3 burgers. It's like what the bloody hell.
Well, we're going to try that. We've got a new, well, I say fairly new Turkish restaurant that's just opened up in town. I'm dreading how much that's going to cost. Because apparently it's quite fancy, but it's like a little Christmas thing that we do with our friends every year. So, but we went out for Sunday.
You've got to have your little moments, haven't you? Come on.
Yeah, we went out for Sunday lunch. Sunday just gone. There was 7 of us, and each one of us. Well, there was 5 roast dinners and 2 pie with mash. There was 4 desserts, 2 coffees, and then I would say 2 normal beers, a non-alcoholic beer, a couple of fizzy drinks. That was 200 quid for the lot. Jesus, it's not that bad. I think the roast dinners were like £16 a head. It's not bad, and you got a decent amount, and it was very nice.
Yeah.
It's just under 30 quid a head again.
Yeah, it's not awful, but you know, when you think what you used to be able to pay, I used to go to a pub and get a roast dinner for like £5. Yeah, and yeah, it was thinly sliced, whatever the meat of the day, meat du jour was, whether it was beef or chicken or whatever. It was thinly sliced and mostly processed, but it was like £5. It's ridiculous.
It's like me and Fiona when we were saying about giving up the smoking, and and we've got New Year's resolutions coming up, and it's looking quite likely. And I said, what if we were to take all the money that we would normally spend on tobacco and stuff like that, and the paraphernalia that comes with it, and put it in a jar? How much would he have? After a year or something like that. So we tried to work it out. So we were working it all out, and to put it into context, if we gave up in January, the January 2 years later, we could buy a 2025 Mustang GT500.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So and that's if it doesn't go up in price in the next 2 years. Highly unlikely. And I'm thinking, yeah. So we looked at, an alternative, at least even if it's temporary, like, going on to vapes and stuff like that. And so at least we can wean off or something like that. And that, although is not massively cheap, it is definitely cheaper, much cheaper than
It is
Doing
definitely cheaper, but I've got to say, I feel worse smoking these things than I did when I was smoking cigarettes. Not financially, but
yeah, but I see that as a positive because if it makes me feel worse, I'll probably smoke even less.
Or you go back to the cigarettes.
No,
Like you did.
Well, I did only because, and it was only a short period of time, and that's because the vape started to make me cough like a bastard.
But you're now smoking cigarettes.
And back on smoking the cigarettes again, and I'd rather not.
So don't.
Now you're getting into a different kettle of fish now.
Mate, I was on 40 a day and I stopped. Hard stopped.
I think if you're going to do it that way. Don't go onto these.
Yeah, that's true enough.
The problem is they never go out, so you constantly.
Here's the real issue with that: is the just stop thing, which has already been discussed. Is that Fiona doesn't want to just stop. So if I was to just stop and she carries on smoking, 6 inches away from me, might be a bit.
Well, that was the thing with us. I mean, there was an incentive. There was the obvious financial one, but the other one was that Jackie got pregnant. So I said, I'm stopping, and obviously Jackie had to stop. And I said, well, okay, I'm stopping because I don't want any harm to come, etc. And it was fucking difficult. And until when I stopped smoking, I was I was maybe just over half of what I weigh now. All my weight started piling on, and it never came off after I stopped smoking. That was the thing. I mean, I was sucking the shit out of Werther's Originals and chewing gum and all that kind of stuff. But I stopped smoking, and I felt so much better for it. It took a while for it to all come out of your system and stuff. But I would never. It doesn't ever appeal to me, and I'm also thankful because my dad smoked when I was a kid, and so I guess that probably had something to do with me starting smoking. Because I think I smoked my first cigarette when I was about 10 years old. But I'm really glad that we didn't go back to it after we had the kids, because neither of the kids smoke, and in fact, it's quite nice actually because most of their friends don't smoke. It has become far less fashionable to smoke these days, and I don't think from what I see with my kids and the kids they hang around with. I say kids, they're fucking grown adults now, but none of their partners have smoked, or none of their friends, their social circles smoke. It's just it's just not a thing anymore. Why that is, that could be down to 100 different things, but it's not easy. Fuck me, it wasn't easy, but I had that incentive that there was an unborn child that I didn't want to harm. So it was. But so it can be done. And
well, I must admit, I when it comes to roll-ups, I smoke a lot less roll-ups than I do when I used to be on, traditional fags. Yeah. And I could do a pack and a half a day when I was on tailored. It was because it was just too easy. But when you consider now they're what 15 quid a pack.
I know, it's mental.
It's like,
well, as Robert says in the chat, most teens can't afford to smoke.
Yeah.
No, I got to a point where I
think
the last
crack's cheaper, isn't it?
Of me, the last few years of me smoking, where I would light up a cigarette and get halfway through it and realise I'd lit up a cigarette because I was just simply doing it, not necessarily from a chemical habit, but just a habit, anything. And I was smoking this and I thought, I don't really like this, but I'll finish it off, and and 10 minutes later I'm lighting up another one. It's just I got to that point where I was smoking not because I enjoyed it, but because it was just a thing that I did, and I did it at these times, and I had
it's the muscle memory of it even.
Yeah, it was like a schedule in my head of get up, go downstairs, light a cigarette, have a cup of coffee, then maybe have some breakfast, but maybe not because, the nicotine suppresses the hunger.
Yeah.
and it would just be constant. It was just by the end of the day, 2 packets in the bin. 2 empty packets.
It's very easy to get to that point as well. Really easy.
Yeah. So by the time I gave up, I was 40 a day, and I had no idea if I was able to do it, but I had, so I had that incentive, and I tried before, and every time I tried to give up, I eventually started again because I had an excuse, like, my marriage was on the rocks, or
death in the family.
And so I'd start again, and when I started again, if I was on 10 a day, then when I started again, I'd soon be up to 20 a day. And then I'd be on 20 a day for a few years, and then I'd stop, and then I'd start again, and then be on 30 a day. It seemed that every time I stopped and started again, my intake got higher. And so it just got ridiculous. And it just got really fucking expensive. And that was the other incentive I gave myself, was that I took the money initially. I took the money and said, right, I'm going to take the money that I would spend on cigarettes and put it aside and buy a video game, which at the time was probably, I don't know, 20, 30 quid. Mm-hmm. So each time I got 20, 30 quid in my pocket, I'd go and buy a Mega Drive game or something, or a PlayStation game, whatever it might be. And so I was doing that. I was buying other things. So I wasn't necessarily saving money, but I was technically, saving my life.
Yeah.
To a point. So
well, I don't know. I just wonder sometimes if I'm one of those sort of like obsessive compulsives. I don't know.
No, addiction is generally a trauma response.
Well, I always seem to be like addicted to things. I'm addicted to coffee.
We're all addicted to something or other, whether it's a cigarette or whether it's coffee or whether it's synthesizers or whether it's buying records or we all have addictions. It's the one, it's when we get addicted to the things that do us harm, whether it's physical harm or mental harm or financial harm.
Yeah,
that's when you've kind of got to start to rein it in. I mean, some people have addictive personalities more than others.
Yeah,
there are
some
people
like
that
Rob with he says it's sugar addict. You see, I'm a sugar addict too, and and a tobacco addict, and a coffee addict, and a cheese addict, and a biscuit addict, and a chocolate addict. And it's like, fuck, it's just
80 addict.
It's just this list of stuff. All of it is sort of like okay, in
everything's okay in moderation.
Measures in moderation, but everything is sort of like I have to physically try to stop myself constantly from going into the fucking ridiculous neck of the woods. It's just.
I used to envy people that could, like my mother-in-law didn't smoke, but every now and again she said, "Can I have one of those?" And she'd smoke one, and that'd be. She was just like, like sometimes you think,
"Thanks, yeah."
Oh, I'll have that fancy chocolate biscuit, and she'd have that, and that'd be it. Yeah, and so it was like that. It was just like, I can just have something, enjoy that thing, but not want another one. Whereas when you get to that point where you're smoking and you're lighting up a cigarette without even thinking about it, without even going to yourself, I think I'd like a cigarette now. You just take one out of the pack and light it because. Or the same with alcohol.
I feel
whatever.
relatively confident that I can give up the smoking because I have done it before. But again, like you mentioned earlier, if a particular trauma comes along, because I had given up, and I'd gone quite a few. I think it was about 4 or 5 months. But after Mum got the dementia. And going through, mate, and before I knew where I was, I'm saying to Fiona, "Can I have one of your roll-ups?" And the next thing I know, I'm smoking away again.
It always used to upset me when I would give up smoking, for essentially what was a short period of time.
Yeah.
That first cigarette that you have after a few months of not smoking or whatever it might be.
Yeah.
It tastes awful. It makes you feel a bit nauseous. You get a little bit
dizzy. Yeah.
But you finish the fucker and then you have a second one and you feel less so. And then all of a sudden you're back in. It's like,
Yeah. And after 24 hours, you're smoking like you'd never given up.
Yeah. In fact, you're smoking more. So,
yeah, because you're trying to. It's almost like you're subconsciously trying to catch up. It's ridiculous, isn't it?
What did it for me the last time? Because I've given up for 4 years now smoking tobacco.
Good on you.
Good man.
And we went, both myself and my wife did it at the same time, and we went to the NHS to this give up smoking support thing where they give you this counsellor that will phone you up every week to see how you're getting on. And this young girl phoned me up, and the most condescending twat I've ever spoken to in my life. And I'm thinking, you must be about 20 and I'm nearly 60 and you're talking to me like I'm a 3-year-old child. And actually, that's what inspired me to give up, because I couldn't stand the thought of talking to this stupid cow every week.
That was her plan. Maybe that was the plan.
Yeah, maybe she's very good. She's very good at the job.
But the thing is, I sit here and I say, well, I stopped cold turkey. I went from 40 a day to 0 a day, and that was 23 years ago, and I've never touched a cigarette since, and I have no intention of ever doing it again. That worked for me eventually. I mean, I tried to give up many times before and never did, but that worked for me. I had particular personal incentives. That's not going to work for any of the rest of you, or the same with, everyone has their own way of dealing with it, and you've just got to find it. And whether that's a bag of Werther's Originals to occupy your mouth, or whether it's counselling, or whether it's the fact you're expecting a child or whatever. I bet, Ken, if somebody said to you, you're killing your dogs because you're smoking, that could be a strong incentive for you, because you absolutely adore your dogs.
Yeah, do you know what? And it crosses my mind. It does cross my mind.
Because they're breathing it all in.
Yeah, exactly. I know.
But if somebody came to you, if somebody will come to you, and say, if you're smoking around a pregnant woman, or the pregnant woman is smoking, there is absolute evidence to show that will harm the unborn fetus. So if somebody came to you with equivalent evidence that you're killing your dogs or shortening their lives or making their life, and gave you hardcore evidence of that, that could be your incentive.
Yeah. As long as they don't try to rationalise it and do things like, but they drink tap water. I mean, round here, our tap water, I believe, is magnetic. It's fucking, there's so much shit in it. And you always trying to go, oh no, but and stuff like that. But it's getting to the point now. I wake up every morning and go, I really need to knock this on the head, because I wake up in the morning and the first thing I do is start coughing. There's a good indication.
That's the first thing, is you've got to want to do it.
If you don't want to do it, you won't do it.
You won't do it, exactly. If
you've got to want to do it.
The last time I gave up, it was the first time I really wanted to give up smoking. And the other thing is do you find that you smoke at certain times or in certain places?
Well, he's always at home. So.
I'm always at home, so this makes it very difficult.
But even in the house, because when we used to smoke, we didn't actually smoke physically in the house.
Yeah,
we've got like an out, sort of, I don't know, like a porch that goes out into the back garden, and our fags are always there. So and they said what you've got to do is disassociate cigarettes with that room. So every time you walk into that room, what we used to do is pick up a fag and have one, because there was one there. And if you can cut that communication or that link between that room and smoking, then that always helps. I used to smoke like a ton in my studio as well, which is really bad. But cut that association as well, and that really helped. So, there's all sorts of weird and wonderful theories behind it, but some of them do actually work.
Well, you look at it sort of like logically on paper, and you go, right, there will be more money available. I'll be healthier for it. I mean, I've got to, it's 63 and I haven't been given any bad news yet. Should I really be pushing it? And see, that's another thing. When you realise, you go, fuck me, I'm 63 now, and it don't, at what point does it jump up and kick me in the arse if I carry on, But what really set things off was yesterday. I speaking to an ex-girlfriend who I haven't seen for 20 years or so, and saying, "Oh, how's it going?" and everything like that, And she goes, "Oh, I've moved back from Spain." She goes, "That didn't work out and everything." She goes, "I've moved back," and she goes, "I'm up in Sheffield now." I went, "Oh, cool." And she goes, "How's it with you?" And I said, "Yeah, this, that, and the other, and all the rest of it." And I said, "So everything else all hunky dory?" And she went, "Well," she says, "I got diagnosed with lung cancer, and I've got a problem now with the kidneys, and I'm having radiotherapy, and all my hair's falling out." And I go, "Well, fucking hell." And she goes, "Yeah." She goes, "I should have given up the smoking back in my 40s, really." And I'm going, and I'm looking at this going, fucking hell. And it was weird because she was kind of a health freak. She used to eat vegetables and stuff like that, but she still smoked, but she looked after her diet and stuff like that. And yet, Big C came knocking at the door. And I'm going, I've got to hear so far, touch wood, and I've got away with it so far. Should I really be, poking the sleeping bear now?
Well, yeah,
basically,
that's, that's
and
all.
I can go, okay, well, oh yeah, I've had my fun. Thank you very much. Now it's time to, shut up and grow up, kind of thing. You know what I mean? It's. I know it'll be hard. Of course it'll be hard because if it was easy, I would have fucking done it ages ago. So I know it's going to be hard, but
Simon says, you've got to want to do it. I mean, properly want to do it.
Yeah.
Not going, oh well, maybe I should, but if you don't want to, it doesn't matter whether you should or not. If
well,
you
the
don't
fact
want
that it
to
seems
do
to
it,
be
you
the one
won't do it,
thought,
and
yeah,
you'll
but the
set
fact that
yourself
it's
up to
the
fail.
one thought that comes into my head as soon as I open my eyes in the morning suggests to me the time's come and really have to do something about this.
So,
and even if it means going onto a vape and staying with the vape, and then try to wean off the vape, and just anything that's not this, anything that's not that, essentially.
The vape juice that I have in my vapes is 0 nicotine.
Yeah.
So it proves that it's pure habit. There's I'm getting no hit from that at all.
Yeah.
So all I've got to do is literally kick the physical habit of.
But also, you got to be aware that those vapes contain other things that are probably not as bad as, but they're certainly not good for you.
Not good either. But I would look at going on to vapes, and I'd look to. I'd start with a nicotine fluid, and then reduce until it's something like, I don't know, menthol or something or whatever, and then end it. And knock that on your head.
You'll definitely give up if you go onto the vapes. It's 100%. Because I'm living proof of that. But just don't get addicted to the vapes. That's the thing. If you can do it like Robbie did it, where you just stop and that's it, go cold turkey, then that's the best one.
You see, I think about if it came to right, that's it, bump in the bin kind of thing, walk away. I don't know if I'm man enough to do it. I'll be honest. I don't know whether I could actually do it like that. Because I've done that before, and it didn't. Well, I've done it more than once, and it didn't work. So I don't know. Is that me sort of like giving in before I started,
Yes.
kind of thing?
It is.
But if there was a better chance if I went on to vapes and then weaned off vapes.
Yeah, but you've tried that before and you've ended up back on the cigarette.
Yeah, but only because the vapes were making me cough after a while.
Yeah,
and
so
then
you're going to go back on vapes again?
No, yeah, because I was talking to Scott about it, and he said, he says, what you were doing something wrong. I was using the vape incorrectly. And that's what was making me cough. And I mean cough, I mean tears. If I tried taking a drag on a vape. I was doing something stupid, and for the life of me, I can't remember what it was.
I think it was the mix.
You're trying to light your vape.
Yeah.
I think it was the mix, Ken.
Yeah.
I don't know what your mix is, but I think that's where your problem was.
Yeah.
It was something that was too strong.
Yeah. So if I go into vapes, but with a hell of a lot more research than I went into it last time, which was like buy a vape, put the juice in it, and off we go. I didn't do any research into it at all.
But like you said, you got Scott, Matt, who else vapes?
There's quite a few people make vape, don't they?
Yeah.
And all the people I've spoken to who vape now, and then they're saying, "Oh yeah, I feel much better for it. I can run up and down the garden without breaking into a sweat," kind of thing. Mm. And I think, you go, "Oh, don't wake up in the morning coughing me ring up." Then I go, "That's all positives in my book." So maybe we should knock it on. I mean, if it's like 35 quid a pack now, then that's a really good reason right there alone. Never mind all the other benefits.
I think if you really want to do it, Kent, then you will do it. And if you've got,
I honestly believe I really want to do it.
Do it then. That's it. Enough said. Just go for
it as well, wouldn't you? Eh? Would you prefer it? Eh? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it, mate. No two ways about it. It'd be good though if I could get Phoebo to do it with me. That would help.
That is tough when your partner's still smoking.
Yeah, and you get wafts across. And you go.
Yeah, that's right.
Trying to bring me in. Yeah, okay. Secondhand smoke. Yeah.
But what done it for my wife was when she approached the subject of marriage. I said I wouldn't marry anyone who smoked, and she smoked. And I said, because my mother smokes heavily, my father smokes, not heavily, but smokes. And then probably midway through her teenage years, my sister started. And just living in a house, I've never even put a cigarette in my mouth, let alone never, ever. So to me, it's just a really unpleasant thing to live with. And this is like in the 1960s where there was awareness of smoking and cancers and things like that.
Yeah, but smoking was cool in the 60s, wasn't it?
Yeah, but it was never, the health side was never pushed.
No, it was never really pushed.
Never.
No.
So, and then in my head, I just said, even if I started smoking, out of the four of us in the family, it'd be me that gets cancer and things like that, so that really at the back of my head. But I said to my wife, I'll get married, but you will have to give up smoking. And she said, yeah, okay. And then 3 days later, she'd weaned herself off. And that was 40.
Wow.
Just over 40 years ago,
Good Lord.
When
I was a kid, my dad smoked like a chimney. He smoked roll-ups. My mum smoked cigarettes. My nan smoked. My granddad smoked. I think all my aunties and uncles smoked as well. Everybody smoked, But bizarrely, I was, I think about 18, 19 before I was offered my first cigarette at work. And that started it all off. Up until then, I had no interest in smoking at all.
But that's the trouble, isn't it? That's the crowd you get into.
Yeah, I mean, motor industry.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, not so much now, but it obviously used to run on nicotine.
Oh, back then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you didn't smoke a cigarette or a roll up, you smoked a pipe. You know?
I think it runs on vaping now. An awful lot of the techs and the apprentices vape and things like that. But hey ho. And the thing with the vape is I can't stand. I mean, I can't stand the smell because no matter how many people you talk to and they go, "Oh, I've got all these different flavors," or each one smokes a different flavor of vape.
Yeah,
they all smell the same.
Yeah.
And to me, to my nose, and they all smell of a cherry smell. Oh. And I just can't stand it. Sorry. Well, I don't have to apologise, but I'm just saying.
No, you don't have to apologise.
You know, that smell, it's got a sickly sweet cherry smell to my nose. And
it's like cherry mixed with halitosis. You're just getting their breath as well as the flavour of the...
Quite possibly, but I'm just saying, you know, maybe if they smell all different, like because they're different flavours, you know, but yeah, I don't like it.
No, that's fair enough, Keith.
Yeah.
It makes you wonder, though, doesn't it? Oh, I don't know.
Anyway, right. Robbie's gone off a quick one. I can tell he's just. He's talking. Wait, look, that's an arm. There he is. What I want to know now, Robbie looks like he's got a double decker of covered synths. Is there actually two under there, Robbie?
Yeah.
Have you now got two synths covered?
Yes.
2 NDAs.
Is there two NDAs?
That. There are 2 synths under there.
Oh, okay.
I don't know whether you sort of put the NDA one on top of a one that you use, but
maybe it is. Maybe it isn't.
They've been breeding.
Yeah. Oh, if only they did. Be quite handy in here.
Yeah.
No, I don't.
Right, chaps. I'm going to call it a night. Good to see you all.
I think I will actually. I got a CS70 in the morning. CS70 that's been a total dick for no apparent reason whatsoever. I hate 70s when they're twitchy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, got a tough day ahead myself. So
yeah.
Right, love you and leave you. Take care, guys.
All right, you're going to drop some stuff in the box.
Yes, at the weekend I'm going to go through all my unfinished stuff, and then I'll stick it in, and we'll have a route around. Fantastic. All right, and see you guys.
All right, bud. Yeah. I'll see you later on, mate.
Good to see you,
Take
mate.
care.
Bye.
Oh no! Theoretically, if you put a CS60 and a CS80 in a room together for a couple of months, I think what you actually get is just another CS80 if you're lucky. Yeah.
Or a big repair bill.
Yeah, either way. Yeah.
Or a bad back.
We get that anyway. Putting them in the room in the first place. That's something else I've noticed. 80s seem to be heavier than I remember them. That's something else now. Even like carrying a JP8 up used to be sort of like pretty straightforward, but now it's sort of like I'm out of breath when I get into the front room and go, oh God, these things are so bleeding heavy. What's going on?
You just need a bigger sack barrow. That's all it is.
Yeah, you know you got your cats have the zoomies.
Yeah.
This lot have their moments as well, don't you? Hey, don't you? You all have your moments. Hey, like to play, don't you? Truth of the fact is that they play all the time, especially Nelly and Lily. Don't you? They're play buddies, aren't you? Hey? Hey, baby. Hello, darling. How are you? You good girl? Hello, Nils.
Have you got an Osmos, Keith?
Yes, got the small one.
Small one. No, just one. Yeah. Thought you would.
Yes, I have, and I thoroughly enjoy it. It's what I've had at work, so I've got to still trying to find a home for it. Not buy sell it, but storage wise. So it's one of the ones that I've got to go into storage at the moment. But yeah, every time I've got it out, the playing of it doesn't faze me or anything. The patches doesn't bother me. It's just another instrument with another sound engine in it.
Yeah.
And that's why I look at all synths, really. Yeah, I don't. It doesn't. I don't have prejudice, but you see, you know, when I'm at work and I go through probably say 5 synths, I could go into work. I go into work in the morning, and I'd pull one of them out, put it on the stand, put my headphones on, and play for about an hour. And sometimes I'd go on the Osmos and randomly pick patches, try and flick through and just hit one. And some days I'd sort of come away really uninspired. And then other days I'd get the Pro 3 out and exactly the same. And what else? The Mantis, you know, and other days you'd put it on the stand and it's the best hour of your life. It's really hard to, it's not hard to explain, but what the psychology is behind why you pull out what you think is going to give you a good hour's entertainment, and you suddenly go, oh, another patch. Yeah, okay, we can do something with that, and that's all.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I've only ever played Osmoses at shows, you know, sort of like 10 minutes here, 5 minutes there.
Yeah.
And they were always put on like an Arabic wind instrument type patch. So, you know, something that the warbling, you know, would work with. And so when I got this, I thought I'm going to try and avoid all of those sorts of patches and just go for the ones that are not kind of wind modelled kind of things.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was really surprised at how very quickly I took to the and you know, adapted to those different, you know, because it is a different, it's a bit like maybe it's because I've used the Polybrute 12 and that's different as well, even though you don't have the left right stuff going on. You do have the immediately starting, you know, opening the envelope as soon as you just like lightly touch the key.
Yeah.
And then you've got and I don't find I actually find I have to deliberately really, you know, move, and I haven't changed the settings. These are literally factory settings. I don't have to move too much. I'm sorry, I do have to move, consciously make an effort to bend it, you know, left and right, or do the vibrato thing. And I mean, I'm no great player by any stretch of the imagination, but I even found myself yesterday. I sent it to Kent this morning. Came up with a little chord progression, just purely because I was playing this particular patch. It just worked really nicely with it. You know, it's one where you can just, if you slowly press the keys down, you get a nice pad, and if you hit the keys a little harder, you get more of a sharper attack, which is very Polybrute 12 like.
Yeah.
But I've taken, and I haven't even bothered, you know, messing around with the hacking stuff. I've just like played the presets as far as that's concerned. Played the presets. Yeah. But I was using it with Pigments actually the other day, yesterday, and that was quite an eye opener. To play Pigments with MPE.
Yeah. Yeah, I think actually the Osmos actually really does start to really show its capabilities when you start playing it with external instruments.
Yeah.
Using it as a controller for them.
And that Hans Zimmer legend as well was quite cool.
Yeah.
But I sort of, in my head, I think of it as basically cinematic. And that, in my mind, helps me, deal with the patches that are in it. And again, I haven't messed with any, and I haven't even been through, for the time that I've had it, I've not been through every single patch. I start at A and go up the alphabet, or I start at Z and go down, and I still haven't touched the middle letters, if you like. It's But
I started off by going through by instrument type rather than A to Z. So mallets or
categories,
strings, that sort of thing.
That's what I tend to do.
Yeah.
And then I watched this video. It's on the Expressive E website, and I think it's like 7 essential Osmos, things that you should try or whatever. And it's a composer guy, and luckily for me, he was playing some stuff and showing how different techniques yielded different responses and effects. But I was listening to this patch. I thought, oh, I love that patch. Of course, I know the reason I love it is because the patch is called Replicant Dreams. Oh, I wonder what that's inspired. Every synth's got one. But it was. I mean, I think I might actually have it on. Ugh, shit.
But you presume you're on the Osmos YouTube channel and things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah. Yeah. I fell in love with that one straight away.
I mean, the main reason I didn't really want to, I didn't gel with the not having one, but before I got it, that my main problem with it was I didn't want a synth. Well, I was going to, most things are in 4/4, but I didn't want to have, to just sort of sit there and play 1, 2, 3, and wobble every fourth note in every bar. Sort of totally artificial. Really, that's all. That's what really put me off, and that's why I think of it as cinematic, because then you don't have to be constrained by a time signature or anything, and you can go off and like you could wobble a whole chord. You could, you can.
But there's that Hans Zimmer video where and it's a collaboration between him and Expressive E, where he talks about June 2 and how he ordered, is it 5 or 7 of the fucking things? And then you got some of the guys from Expressive. You got the guy from Expressive E, and that other guy. What's his bloody name? He's the guy that he's either behind or part of the Hack and Continuum design team, or whatever. He's a beard, Frenchy guy with a beard, and he's really good with it. And he's got an Osmos, a Continuum, and then a Continuum Mini on the top, and he's playing this stuff. And there's a bit in that video where he said they got this like vocal phrase sung by this woman, and then they resynthesized it. And I'm assuming that he resynthesized it in the Hacken engine, and I don't even know how to do that. But he said, we resynthesized it, and then we can play it on the Osmos like this, and so we can play it up here, and it sounds childlike, and play it down here, and it sounds different. But it sounds amazing, and especially when you're playing with, the expression that you have with that keyboard. It's insane.
Yeah.
It's very. I love keyboards that have that kind of expression, because whether it makes me sound better or not, to me it makes me sound like I kind of know what I'm doing.
Copyright strike.
What the fuck was that?
No idea.
Come on up. There you go.
Band.
Right.
But yeah, it's like when I got the Prophecy. That was the first synth that I got that went above and beyond Velocity.
Right, you had Aftertouch. You had
because it had Aftertouch. You had the three wheels,
the log controller,
you had the ribbon,
yeah,
and of course the sounds that it was making, particularly the physically modelled acoustic sounds.
Oh yeah, the flute
just
sound. Oh yeah.
Yeah, and you could play it, and it was monophonic, so you could hit a wrong note, but you could also disguise it as a right note. It wasn't you're playing the wrong chord. And there's a patch on there. It's BO1, I think it's called. What's it called? Something. It's a. Anyway, it's patch B01 on the Prophecy, I think. And if you move the log wheel 3 up, and then lock it, so you press that button, it locks that setting in. It gives it a ton of reverb, and then you can just play this. And I was like, and Aftertouch. It was the first time I'd ever really sort of like understood what Aftertouch did. I loved it, and that's why it's kind of like my cold dead hand synth. You know, if I lost all of it, I'd be most upset about losing the Prophecy, I think.
Reed Fife.
Reed Fife, that's the one.
Yeah.
And if you the log wheel, if you move the log wheel up, that should give it the reverb. But I never had that sort of expression. There you go, with the reverb in.
Yeah, I'm pulling it down.
Oh damn, yeah, so it's probably different on the software. And then you could use the ribbon to get a little bit of, make it a little bit more synthetic. Use the wheel or the wheel 2 to give it a little bit of extra vibrato. Yeah.
So that's it. Yeah. I just, I mean, I got to figure out a way to get that stuff, to get a controller that can map all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, that for me was like, when I called up that sound, I think that was the sound that kind of sold it to me.
Yeah.
And the fact that there was like half a dozen presets on there that I recognised from the Prodigy's Fat of the Land, and I was like, yep, got to have that synth.
Yeah.
It's on the Prodigy album. I want it.
Yep.
Yeah. There's A37.
Yeah.
I think is the bass line from Smack My Bitch Up. I think.
Was it A37? Let's see.
A37.
Oh.
Or is it B37? 37. I'm pretty sure it's 37. No.
No, so try B37. Let's see.
What's it called?
Sunrise Sync Lead?
No, that's not it.
Yeah. It's somewhere. It's a bass.
And there's
right?
some bass sounds on there. There's like one called Club Bass. Yeah, it's just that kind of portamento in there as well. It's did so many bass lines back in the day with that.
That's the club bass.
Yeah. There's another bass sound. I can't remember what it's called now. It's a really, really thick, soft, kind of rubbery. It's just gorgeous. I love that synth. Absolutely love it. So yeah, any synth that's got sort of that expression capability.
Yeah.
Like the Kodamo Mask 1 with that slurring, which you can do on the Osmos. That kind of fixed portamento that you can set it to go just like 2 semitones either way.
Right.
And then you got the portamento glide, which I think is it on this one? No.
I can patch on the Hydra that can do something very, very similar to that. I just don't have the audio for the Hydra. It's that one that's got that kind of pan flute sound. It's called Lotus something. But it's on the deluxe, and like the top half of it, depending on how fast you engage the aftertouch, will depend on how fast the note slides from one to the next.
Yeah, the thing is, where the hell would that be?
Oh, let me look. Is it this one? Yeah, that's it. So you press one key down, you slowly press the other key, and it slides you up a little bit. Then you let go of the lower key, and it finishes the slide.
Yeah.
It's a multi. M1-025. It's called Blue Lotus.
Oh, okay. Right. M1 0
025.
025.
It should be called Blue Lotus.
Blue Lotus.
And then if you play one of the upper notes and then slowly go to like the next note while you're holding it down.
Yeah.
Takes a little practice, but you can get.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pro's one of the best fretless bass sounds one of my favourite. I wouldn't say it's maybe the best, but one of my favourites is on the lowly Roland sound canvas. The fretless bass patch on there is really nice.
Yeah, it's like a GS.
Yeah, it's a GS patch.
Oh yeah, gosh, yeah.
But there's actually, isn't there a fretless bass on here?
That's on the split, isn't it, of course?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do like the multis on this, I must admit.
Yeah, they're really good.
This probe. This is a fretless bass on the Osmos.
Let me see. I think there's one on the Triton Extreme.
I'm going to
see what I
need a T.
Up. And of course, I gotta make that bigger. There we go. All right. There. Bang. All right. Bass. Sweet fretless.
Robbie. What's the stand? I can't remember if you've got one or not. What was the stand that Peter James Stephen got? The
Oh. Wasn't
Because
The
there
ones with
were-
the markings on.
Sorry.
What stand did you say?
Yes,
the
yes,
ones
yes,
with
because Mummy Beard is looking at getting a 3-tier, and it's just another option.
Yeah, it was cheaper than the.
Yes,
Yeah, the
exactly.
Jaspers, yeah.
Quite flexible. I didn't know if you knew offhand.
Not off the top of my head, but my Facebook search foo is pretty good. Let me see if I can.
Actually, I wonder if he sent me a link, because I might have DM'd him
Yeah,
saying that. He might have sent me the link if I can find my
here you go.
glasses.
It's called the Gravity KS. Hang on, let me copy it into.
You write this down, Mummy Beard. Bread, bread, beard.
I'm going to post it in the chat. It will come up under
Yeah.
Kent's name, but
Yeah.
it's called the Gravity KS MKS 01B multi keyboard stand.
Certainly come recommended anyway.
And they're sold at Gear for Music, also at Amazon as well, I believe.
But for me personally, it's a shame they don't do a 4-tier.
Is that the 3-tier the biggest they do?
Yeah, I think it was when Peter had got them, and I was looking, because I reckon I don't, regardless of whether I could fit a 5 or 6-tier Jaspers in here, I don't want the synths down low because of the dirt and dust that I get in this house, which is mainly the dogs,
Pet
that
hair as well, yeah.
pet hair, yeah, etc., etc. I mean, yeah, you can buy nice covers and things, not a problem, but I just don't honestly see the point of
They do
me.
4-tier.
They do.
Yeah, 4-tier. I mean, you're getting close to. Let me just put this in the chat.
Well, the one that Peter had, which is the 3-tier one. What I really what I wanted was probably the first tier to be at playable height, and then 3 above it. But I don't. Oh, hang on.
The thing is with those stands that go down where you've got the. I mean, I've got one of those, although it's not currently set up. I've got a Jasper's 6-tier, 150 width, 6-tier stand, and the lowest one is just inches off the floor. Like you say, you can't play that synth. Otherwise, well, you can if you sat down cross-legged maybe, or lay on your stomach.
Exactly.
And as you say, they're even more susceptible to getting the pet hairs and stuff at that level.
Well, it's that, and I don't want to be forever lifting them up and down.
Yeah,
as I choose to play one sort of thing. I don't need that going through my back.
That's kind of why I went for what I've got here now, which is this catering shelf affair, where I can just I can just take it off, pop it on a stand like I have the Osmos here, and plug it in and play it. All the leads are there. It's all wide plumbed into the mixer and everything. So I just put it on, and then when I finish with it, I'll put it back on the shelf.
Yeah.
Because I don't have the luxury of being able to have everything set up. And those 6-tier stands, I mean, yes, they hold six keyboards, but for me, that's a false economy, because I can get 10 to 12 keyboards on one of these catering shell stands, and whilst none of them are playable, like only 2 or 3 of the ones on the other stand would be playable, so I'm not really losing out. So for me, it's until I get a room that's big enough for me to put everything at playable height, which is probably never going to happen.
It's probably your best option to have that.
Exactly. I'm gonna expand it. I've been doing the measurements. I'm gonna take. I've got over there in the corner behind which effectively goes behind the door when the door's open. I've got those plastic drawer things that you get. They're cheap sort of clear plastic drawers with the plastic frame, and I've got all my cables and various bits and bobs.
Yeah, that's
they're
what I
all
got.
sat in the corner there, and to be honest, I go to them maybe once a month, twice a month. So I'm thinking, now I've got rid of one of the fairlights, I've got a bit more space in the garage. I'll put all of those out in the garage, and if I need a cable, I'll just nip out to the garage, I'll grab the cable that I need and come back in again. That will give me about, 3 feet width, or just over a meter width of space. And then what I'm going to do next to those, I've got my 19-inch rack unit, which is a 28U high unit. I can fit that. See that gap there where my finger's pointing? Behind the mixer, all there is on the floor is the TX816 in the little rack box. That's it. So I'll take that out. I'll take the rack unit and put it in there, so it's in between this Jaspers, which is only a 4-tier Jaspers, because it's got the DX1 underneath it. And then over there, I've got this other.
You got that baker, the baker's rack.
So the rack unit will go in there with the mixer in front of it all, and because the rack unit is an angled thing, so that'll sit quite nicely. That means then I've got enough room to get another 10 shelf catering unit in that corner, and I can put more synths.
Yeah, more synths, drum machines, whatever.
Yeah, and that'll cost me. So it's $79.95 for a 5-tier. So it's about 160 for a 10 shelf unit, which is not bad.
Yeah, that's not bad at all. Considering how much weight those hold too.
Yeah. And then all I've got to do is just remove some of the stuff off the rack shelf so I can move the rack shelf, put that over there, put things in there. Yeah. Until the next time that I fill up those shelves and then go, now where do I put stuff? But I must admit, my purchasing has slowed somewhat.
Yeah. But I was thinking when I get the storage space to go and get the catering racks, because I think it'll be kinder to the synths and stand them all up on end.
Oh yeah, don't do that.
Yeah, no.
I'm just saying, I'm just saying, so for that outlay, and I think Amazon have got some cheaper ones, but what I keep forgetting to do is bring a sodding tape measure up here to measure the average dimensions of the 61 key, for example, to start with, because I think the deluxe, Hydrosynth Deluxe, and
that's what I got.
I might have one other that goes over 61 keys. I don't know if I'll ever get the KX88 out the loft again, unless I dismantle it key by key. But
this is probably about 48 inches, so about 4 feet long.
So which one's that? This
is the deluxe.
Yeah, the deluxe. Yeah. I'm just saying, I just need to get the measurements and then start looking at the shelving to see what's the cheapest that'll hold them all up. And like Robbie, I'll probably need 2 stacks.
I'd be very careful about the word cheap and Amazon.
Matt found these units on, was it Toman? They're like they've got 3. Is it 3? Yeah, 3 drawer shells. So they're on runners, and they can hold an average 61 note keyboard. So you can get 3 61 note keys on the 3 shells.
Yeah,
and then underneath that you've got 2 side by side. You've got 6 U's. So you've got 12 U's. I think it's 6 or 8. Use of rack space. So if you've got, as you have got a considerable amount of rack gear, you can only get 3 keyboards in the drawers and maybe a keyboard on the top of the shelf, and it stands about as high as a chest of drawers would, playable height.
Yeah.
and there's enough room at the back for you to have everything wired in, so you can just pull a drawer out and have it all wired in and play it. So you can effectively, per unit, can have 4 synthesizers and at least 12 year of rack, if not a little bit more. But the thing is, you can't do anything else with them. You can't stack them one on top of the other, because even if you could, weight-wise, the second unit, you'd be like this trying to play the keyboards, because they're all on drawers. It's not like it can easily be sort of pulled out. So, yeah, it's we have to make do with the space that we've got. Keith's up in his loft. Kent and I are both in our bedrooms. Justin's in his bedroom with just
for
minimal
now, until my
setup.
freaking house gets done.
Yeah. I mean, I remember looking at pictures of what's his faces. Who's the guy that used to run Modal? Philip Taysom. Do you remember that article in Sound on Sound about Philip Taysom's studio? And he just had like he had a gazillion synths, and they were all on these retractable shelves, so you could just pull out.
113 centimeters.
Stop showing off. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the keyboard.
Yeah, I wish.
Is that the deluxe again?
Yeah.
So that's 48 inches according to Justin. Is that?
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah.
Yeah, it's good enough.
44 and a half.
Yeah. Oh, so I was close.
Very close. Yeah. Whereas the M8X
Keith,
is
did you see there's a nice DX5 for sale on eBay at the moment?
I have one.
Yeah, I know, but this one, I looked at it and thought,
okay,
yeah, get that, and you could have a DX10.
Yeah, it's a little expensive.
Why would you want a 5?
How much is it, Robbie?
Just under 3.
Sorry?
Just under 3.
I paid 2.4 for mine.
Yeah.
It came in a rather awkward handmade flight case and had the 2 hypersynth cards.
Yeah.
So
they're going up in value. I mean, I've got one. I don't want another one.
No.
I wouldn't mind. Mine is in good nick. Little bit of paintwork damage, but that's just patina, as they say on the Antiques Roadshow. But it's fully fun. Actually, what I'm going to do is, I've had a reasonable year this year financially with the business. If Kent's up for it, I might bring my DX5 to you at some point next year for a full-on service. Don't worry about the paint restoration. I just want the buttons, because some of the buttons take a little bit of.
Yeah, you want the micro switch upgrade.
Yeah.
The power supply caps
Power supply
replaced.
been done.
Oh, it has it? Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
and
cool.
the EL strip has been done.
All right.
The only other thing I need is the aftertouch, because that's
Okay.
bye.
Oh,
But no,
that's
I want to get,
walkies.
because I love my DX5. I love the way it looks. I love the way it sounds. I know it hasn't got the Poly AT, but it sounds as good as a DX1, and it looks sexy as fuck.
Oh, yeah.
I totally agree, Robbie. It's it is much easier to get on with, especially with the 2 cards in, isn't it?
Yes. Yeah.
Put those in it, and you expand it just so far that.
Yeah, I think next year might be the year I get a few things like properly serviced and bring them back up to. Not that I've got many that need it. I mean, certainly the DX5 needs a bit of attention. I've had everything else done, I think. So yeah, maybe it's just the DX5.
Well, not bad out of all that.
Yeah, well, most of it. I mean, like the other ones that I was gonna have done, I've had done, which is the Emaxes. They've both had brand new power supplies put in and SD cards, so they're all fine and dandy.
Is there any reason you don't tilt your Yamaha mixer, Robbie?
Don't tilt it.
Well, does it not stick out into the room?
It does, yeah.
I'm just saying, is there any reason you don't tilt it, as in...
Because the gap between those 2 stands is just not wide enough to get it back up against the wall.
Okay.
But at the moment, there's also a TX816 that's in between those two stands, and that's preventing me from doing it. But no, it was one of those things because I bought it years ago and never got to properly use it because I couldn't fit it because the room was too small for it, and it sat in my storage unit for ages. And then I moved a couple of things around, got these catering shelves, and I thought, actually, I can put it in there. And it only sticks out a little bit. And I can put this keyboard in front of it, and it doesn't get in the way of me getting in and out doing stuff. So, ideally, it would sit on a proper desk.
Yeah.
Or within a desk, I love it. I think it's great. It's one of the best things. I mean, 250 quid for an O2R.
Oh yeah.
And then I only spent £100 on the meter bridge, and then probably about the same again on some extra expansion cards. And I bought a TC Electronic Unity effects card for it, and it had the license intact, which was great. So I got all the TC Electronic effects in there, the Unity effects.
Must have been Must have been way before Music Tribe bought them out.
Oh Jesus, yeah.
Yeah.
Although if you search for the Unity card on Google, it will take you to the Behringer version of the TC Electronic website.
Right.
With the Unity card on there.
Yeah.
But my only concern is that I need to keep the battery. If you take the battery out to replace it, you lose the licenses. You have to put the licenses back on, and I don't have the license codes.
Oh.
Yeah.
But there is a way of jerry-rigging it so that you put a battery on there and solder it like a connection onto it so that you maintain power, replace the battery on the board, and then take the other one off, and you're not losing it. Apparently, so they say. To be 100% honest, though, having it is just like having it.
Icing on the cake, kind of.
Yeah, I would more likely use plug-in effects than the effects on there. Although the effects on there are quite nice, and I don't use this out live or anything, so it's not like I want to be free of a computer. So at the moment, it's serving the job it's doing is enabling me to have lots of things connected to one mixer that then comes into my audio interface.
Yeah, so you're only using 2 channels on your audio interface from that board.
Exactly. Although, if I wanted to, I could run a couple of
you could run those
light pipes, ADAC cables, and have those feed 16 channels on your audio interface.
Yeah, that's right. The audio fuse has ADAT, right?
Yeah. Yeah, 32, 16 in, 16 out.
There you go.
Or, if you want to operate at the higher bit rates, 8 in, 8 out.
Right.
But I've also got the audio fuse X8 and X8 in and X8 out, so I could just double up on some of those even more. So yeah,
right.
I have no need for it. Oh, excuse me, I've got proper windy pops. God, I've got one more bit to write for this article for tomorrow, and then I'm done for the week. But this is the thing we were talking about, thinking about where your money goes and stuff. I write this and that. I know that if I write a certain amount of articles per month, I can buy a synth. That's how I kind of look at it.
SY99.
Honestly, mate, if I found one, I would be torn because I've got nowhere to put it properly and set it up. I would literally have to take probably the Astrolab and the Mini Brute 2S off to put it on there. And then where do I put those?
Right.
So
there's still one on eBay. There's one up for £1,000, wasn't there?
Yeah, that's too much for that.
I know that, but I'm just saying, do you know if it's still there or?
I don't think so.
No.
If one comes up between £700 to £800, then and if it's in good condition, then I'm very tempted. But and I'm afraid, I think if one if one popped up tomorrow for say £750, I would probably buy it, even though I haven't got anywhere to put it, just to make sure I've got it. You know.
Yeah.
But I was looking the other day. Do you remember that thing we spoke about it on the show? It's called Sway, and it was this guy.
Been wondering about that.
So I reached out to him when I first heard about it. I said, "Listen, mate, I'm super interested in this because I don't have an SY77 or 99. To have the software version of this would be amazing. I'd love to get you on the show, talk about it. But if you need any assistance, I can put you in touch with people like Manny Fernandez and other bits." And I kind of, the reply I got was like, "Yeah, thanks, but no thanks."
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
it was a little bit standoff, and I thought, "Oh, okay, did I overstep the mark? Maybe, I don't know." And the website has slowly been updated, and there's a bunch of presets on there, and let's say presets, demos of various sounds. But there's no mention of it being available or when it's going to be, because I think he said it was going to be available by the end of this year. And I reached out to him again, and just to say, "Oh, how's it going? If you're anywhere close to like beta testing, I'd love to help. The offer's there." And again, I got another sort of not
thanks but no thanks kind of thing.
Yeah, it was that kind of thanks but no thanks.
Weird.
I'm like, okay, fine. If you don't know me from Jack, really, that's fine.
Yeah.
He says, "I get a lot of emails about the project these days and don't get around to answering them all. I appreciate the offer to come on the show and talk about it, but unfortunately I can't." He did explain why. I won't go into details. "I'm passing up on several opportunities to promote the plugin, but it is what it is." So it was just like, okay, I mean, you're doing something that lots of people are very interested in and want to help you with.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's being very careful, because what he says on the website, because obviously the 77 and the 99 were FM and AWM.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if...
And those samples will be copyrighted.
Yeah.
No matter how old they are.
Yeah.
So yeah, sorry, Probes. I never saw that. I mean, you have to appreciate when I'm doing the show, the chat just, and I'm having to marshal that rowdy fucking lot. Honestly, sorry, I meant Longhurst. So yeah.
Dead Man Walking says TG77 comes now again. Yeah, but the SY99's got the better effects.
Exactly, and it doesn't have the bugs.
Yeah,
they never fixed in the 77. Although I don't know if the 77, the TG had the same bugs as the SY, but yeah, Manny always said that.
Yeah, but I think it's gonna have the same effects chip as the 77. Though.
Yeah.
So it's worth it to get the 99.
The 99 is the one to get for the 24 bits and stuff. No, I think you might find that they do have some bugs, but they're probably not massively noticeable, but there are bugs in there.
Yeah.
That they never got round to fixing.
Well, it was the same with the EX5 too. That had some.
The what? Sorry.
The EX5 had some bugs too.
Did it?
I think so. Yeah.
See, that's another one. I keep seeing those come up every now and again, and I think
it's kind of like
literally everything. They had the modeling, they had the FM, they had the AWM.
It's pretty much the montage before the montage.
Yeah. A lot of people like those. I think Andrew Ward was selling an EX7, a smaller one.
Yeah.
I was looking at it, Robert. But I just kind of wasn't. I was saving my money because I wasn't sure what my tax bill would be.
Mm.
And I found out what my tax bill was the other day, and now I wish I had. But there you go.
Yeah.
I treated myself to something. It'll be arriving tomorrow. So.
But then again, the X5's another big synth, isn't it?
It is. Again, it's another 73, 76.
Yeah, 76.
Yeah.
Yes. So many synths, not enough space, not enough time.
Exactly.
But then he makes you look. You look at something like the Astrolab 37, and you think, God, how much have I got in there in a tiny little box? And it sounds amazing. Yeah. How's the quest for the AX?
So you guys are going late tonight, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. I've still got work to do. AXK sampler.
Yeah.
What the
What's that all about?
fuck is going on?
Did you guys buy a bunch of Black Friday stuff?
Nope.
No. Didn't buy a thing.
Nope.
Nope.
No, me either.
Unless unless
Not
you
a
count
stick.
Unless you count my the Core Collection 6 update for like $99.
I didn't even get my Cubase update.
Oh yeah.
No, I didn't either.
Or
To be
my Omnisphere.
Just a minor change.
Yeah, I got the Omnisphere upgrade.
I did get Mercury 6, but then they gave it to me, so technically I didn't buy it, so that's it. I think that's all that's new.
Yeah.
But Mercury 8 rather.
Didn't I buy a
Beautiful.
piece of software?
I do like it though. It's very nice.
Oh, I bought that. I don't know if it was a Black Friday sale, but I bought that Pubness plugin.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
haven't really played around with it yet, but it was less than half price. But I don't know if that was a Black Friday sale, but it was just an introductory offer. But I did buy that.
I should probably
But
chase
no.
up Joel and get the keyboard back.
Well,
I heard Mercury
I
8 is
said-
better than Roland's ACB version. Is that true?
lots of people are saying it's very, very good.
I'm not familiar with the Roland one, I'll be honest with you, but what I saw and heard of the Mercury one so far, it's very, very good.
Yeah.
I think it's their flagship product now.
Yeah. I need to get that. And I mean, as soon as they announced it, I knew right away it was going to be a Jupiter 8.
Yeah.
Well, think about it. I mean, you had the 4, and then they came out with the 6, and then, all right, when are they coming out with the 8?
Yeah.
Find this web link. Excuse me. Here we go.
Oh, that's very weird.
So, no, what am I doing? What am I doing? So, really nice audio in the chat was asking for LM1 ROMs. I'm just going to check if my go-to EEPROM site has. I'm pretty sure they have.
Well, what
Because
annoys
I
me,
use it.
I found when I was in the garage Monday, I found a huge glass jar, and it's absolutely chock-a-block with EEPROMs.
Yeah.
And there's no labels on any of them. I don't know what any of them are. I go, yeah, great. I've got this big jar of EEPROMs, and well, there's a couple of Jupiter 8 ones in there. I know because I recognise they do have the stickers on us, saying A and B and C and D and all that sort of thing. But the rest of them could be fucking anything.
I want to save those for Matt.
Yeah.
So my normal go-to
Uh-huh.
site has Lin 9000 ROMs, Lindrum ROMs, but not LM1, which was odd.
Oh, that's weird. Now, this is very odd.
That's strange. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. The
Yeah. I would think that.
The thing is, I because I've got Ali James Lab plugin, VPROM, that has the Lin ROMs already in there, and you can use other ROMs within it as well. So you can put like a DMX
Simmons
ROM
stuff
in
in there.
I'm sure. Where did
It's very strange.
It must exist, and I'll be able to tell you if they do or not. Lindrum.
Very odd.
LM.
So, Kent, when does that CS80 have to go back? You said it was a
March.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it goes back in March. But he's dropping off another one, so
Oh, there you go.
yeah. So
Have your same mods and everything, or is it you have to do the mod to it?
I believe I did all the same mods to it. So,
Okay, so it's just
if it hasn't got them, I'll just fit them anyway.
just turnkey, right? Yeah, you just
Yeah,
you're right back.
okay,
where
you got
were.
you got the mods, whether you want it or not. Take it.
Exactly.
So it's interesting. Let's see.
Well, that's good to get another one.
Yeah, yeah.
Once you
that's
go through withdrawal, right?
it. Yeah.
Well, he'll have to settle for the Arteria plugin.
Yeah, the Arteria is probably one of the best ones, really.
Yeah.
I must admit. But there again, what with the PB12 and the M8X and the Hydrosynth, I'll
You
be
got
all right.
enough poly.
Yeah, I'll be okay. Don't worry. I'll live. Okay, so we got some very weird shit going on here. Let's try that. The trouble is it's so fucking big, this one. Let's have a look.
No, I can't find LM1 ROMs anywhere.
Hey, Robbie, just started downloading action strings in a hope that I might be able to do something. And I've got downloads open and it says action_strings.iso.
And that's from Native Instruments.
And that's from Native Instruments.
Yeah, so it looks like what they do, they download the image, but you don't mess around with the image. It just automatically
You don't,
opens up the disk
yeah.
image.
And the thing is,
runs
if
the
it goes
installer.
installation failed, right, and it knows pretty quick that it can't install it for whatever reason, that ISO goes gone. You can't grab it because apparently, if you can grab it, you can put it onto external drive, and then you can just load them from a drive if you want to reinstall stuff, rather than have to go through native access. I'm going, well, if I could grab the ISO and then run click on mount it, and then just ask it to install to the external drive, it might get around the issue. But it's catching the bastard. They go, oh, you got to rename it or copy it or something and rename it. Or you can rename it just before it ends. So, but the only thing I can seem to change on it,
slower internet connection. That's all.
well, even when it's slow. See, if I change it to string instead of strings, and catch it, and let's see, installation failed. You may need to grant full disk access. Well, yeah, what a fucking surprise! But the ISO has remained. I think I've caught this one. So
I'm surprised this late in the game they still limit where you can put it. You should have a choice where to put it.
yeah, but they're saying that even if you, at the moment, even if I put it where its defaults are, it still won't install. It just goes.
What the hell is tied to with his mega libraries? You can't all be on one drive.
Well, I imagine if he has a problem and he phones them up and they go, "Oh my god, it's Ty! Fucking fix it, fix it, fix it!"
Exactly.
Suddenly there's an update available. Yeah. I'm just looking for mount, and it doesn't say mount anywhere. Ooh, woo. So anyway, I've managed to catch the ISO, even though it's technically. Oh, here we go. Disk image mounter. And
I
there's
finally had a
action
chance to
strings.
listen to Ty's orchestral mid-year album. It's very good.
Here we go. Action strings, 150 installer, Mac PKG. All right, click on that. The package will run the program. Yes. Allow. Yes. Come on. Continue. Ooh, license. Yeah. Agree. As if I wasn't going to. Duh. Action strings shared. Installation type. Can I choose where it goes? It's going to go to a shared folder. Okay. Continue. Even if I can move it afterwards. Install. Oh, password. Hang on. Installation failed. The installer could not install the software. The installer could not install the software because there was no software found to install. Fuck, it still managed to fucking delete it. Move to bin.
Yeah, imagine they do that to avoid confusion for regular users. Also, not to clog up your drive with files sitting around, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because what I've got here is out of the 9.8 gig file, I have 17 meg. That's what I've managed to capture in the ISO. So perhaps the second file is what's important. Well, actually, probably both of the files. So if I try and install her again, see what happens. Again. Right. It hasn't turned up. That's bizarre. Now it's not appearing in the downloads folder. Let's see if I can call it up again.
So when I use VSTs in a host situation, you can go browse for the location and stuff like that. But
yeah,
can you? Is there? I forgot. There's no interface in any of that stuff to go change.
Yes, yeah, you can
library?
change. You can change the locations. They don't like you changing the download location and where the application goes.
Yeah,
they like to have that on the main drive, so the Mac HD. The content you can point to other folders and or other drives if you wish.
Right. Okay.
But what this is doing is it just won't install it full stop, no matter what you point it at. But what is
just that one library, or anything you've tried to install since a certain time?
Out of the 600 odd libraries that I have in Native Instruments, about 217 of them do not want to install. The others went in. The others went in. So I go. So it can't be the software.
And tech support just says "See Apple," or what do they?
Oh,
what do they do?
if you go to the because they say the fix is. When it comes up with you need full disk access, is to show you how to give it full disk access, which it already has. So that wasn't very useful. But when you go to the actual Native Instrument forum, it's just a continuous list of people going, they still haven't fixed this, they still haven't fixed this. I tried this and it worked, and you go, oh yeah, well I tried that and it didn't fucking work, and so forth and so on. Just going on and on and on and on, going back to 2020. Just loads and loads of people saying, no, they still haven't fixed it.
Have you gone to their forum page to see what the nerds have said in there?
Yeah, this is it. This is their forum page. I mean, if you come out of Native and do it, sort of like go on to Google and have a look, it's the same. It's the same story. They still haven't fixed it.
Yeah.
Oh, I tried this. But this one guy said, yeah, if you can grab the ISO and change its name and move it, and you capture it, then you can install it separately and go and bypass native access altogether. But what tends to happen is some of the files, like there's one called Flash, the Flash instrument. If you click on install with that, it doesn't show up in the download folder, even though it says its download folder is the download folder. So I don't know where the fucking hell that's going at all, unless it goes into RAM or something, but there's no file turns up. And when the installation says failed, it just immediately deletes the file on the drive, which I suppose is their copy protection, I suppose.
Yeah. Well, it's
So
just streamlining too. They want to minimize support calls and all that shit. So
yeah, but you see that this whole ISO thing, it only works with the big libraries. So, like for instance, if I was going to put Dominus Pro on, and try to catch the ISO, that's all very well and good. But because it's like I think it's 198 gig, you're sort of like, yeah, fucking hell, waiting for it to download to try and catch it, to try and copy it and move it before it decides to delete it. And you might find, after half an hour of downloading, you didn't get anything. And then once you've done that 5 or 6 times, you begin to get a little bit pissed off with it.
Sure.
That I've experienced so far. I got very pissed off with it. So, let's have a look here. Right, I'm going to try and download Action Strings again. And the file I didn't catch is 249 bytes. So it's a document file. It's unlikely to be content. So, but if I can grab them and move them and dump them somewhere or copy them, whatever. I mean, it's such a pain in the arse. It really is. So, like as soon as it says, download. Or downloaded rather. I'm going to try and move it. The thing is, it moves it. It doesn't drop it. You can't go to like the Mac bin and go, can I have those files back? They're not in there. Yeah. So it's gone.
Yeah.
I've even tried clicking on duplicate and stuff like that as well.
And you never had this problem in the previous build?
No, never had this problem before.
Wow.
The only time I've ever had it come up with this, you need to give full disk access, is when I needed to give it the full disk access. And I gave the 2 files the full disk access. And happy as Larry.
I wonder if the OS has anything to do with it.
I don't know. I mean, I put the new OS on and it's still the same.
Huh.
So, because I'm now this, what is it now? Fucking, I don't know. Frog's Legs. I don't know what it's
Tahoe,
called.
I think.
Yeah, Tahoe, that's it, yeah. Sounds like a shop manufacturer, but...
Yeah, no kidding.
You're not on Tahoe yet.
Yeah.
No, you'd be on Sequoia.
You're on the one previous. You're on Sequoia, aren't you?
No, I'm on Tahoe.
When
I put
did
it
you
on.
update?
Last week.
Oh, okay.
Over the weekend. To see if anything would happen. Because remember I said, like, do I tear it right back to nothing?
Yeah.
And start all over again? Or shall I try putting Tahoe on and see, maybe, who knows, something might get fixed. So I put Tahoe on and it didn't fix it. But I've become less convinced that it's anything to do with the OS anyway.
Mm.
And even Matt, because when he was sharing the screen, he was going through the bits and trying this, that and the other. He goes, it seems to be working. There doesn't seem to be anything wrong with it. I mean, yep. Welcome to my world. And yet, when you go to do things, it starts doing weird fucking... He thought it might be a damaged RAM chip. I don't know. I mean, why does it do this thing sometimes where you turn her on and she boots up and it takes like 15 minutes to get to the start screen so I can enter my password? And then other times, it just turns up.
Weird. I hear that Dune theme again.
Yeah, right. I was making sure you were paying attention.
Yeah, I was paying attention. I just don't want to interrupt Kent.
So I'm sure he can tell you that sound within like a split second.
So there's got to be a way of grabbing these fuckers. It really is.
Little fun with guitar 1 and 2.
Oh yeah. Mind you, that patch that Scott did. It's very, very close on the PB12.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's very close. I mean,
He's
the
got it.
filter needs to be closed up a little bit, and I might copy that to a location and start messing around with it and see if I can make it even more guitar 1 and 2. I think this Aria 2 file might be important somehow in relation to.
Can you tweak the PB12 waveforms to look more like the weird Yamaha ones?
I haven't tried yet. I doubt it, because I mean the sawtooth actually has a mistake in it, and it's like a noise halfway up the slope. So I don't know. I mean, if you can have something you can draw the waveforms in, then yeah, I could probably get it closer.
See if you go modular, you can do that. There's some modules that actually have that capability.
Right, let's see if we can catch this. Hang on. No, I don't want to do that. Oh, it's already. Oh, for fuck's sake, it deleted them immediately and then goes, installation failed. After it's deleted them.
And then it's pointing at you going, ha ha.
You go, you just downloaded another 20 gig for nothing. Yeah. Well, yeah. I oughta. So it's like there's 26 updates sitting here, and most of them for libraries I can't get to install.
But you don't have a shortage of libraries, that's for sure.
Yeah, but weirdly, a lot of the ones that I use more regularly than others are the ones I can't get to go on.
Oh, that sucks.
You know, whereas I've got other ones that have gone straight on. And I go, yeah, but I don't really use those types. They're the ones that came with, contact complete. So they're not there because they were wanted. They were there because they came with it, kind of scenario. So
yeah, I have a bunch I haven't installed. A bunch of those modules I haven't installed.
Yeah,
there's so many. It's crazy.
But I'm really getting pissed off of seeing this little, orange sort of like attention mark or the red one, which means it can't even find the bleeding computer that it's on. So I've got some asking for just updates, and you go, oh right, click on update then if it just needs an update, and it immediately says failed like that. You go, okay. You want to be like that, do you? So it drives you. Oh, it drives you.
So you didn't buy the version that's on disc, right? You're just downloading everything.
Yeah. This was
because I bought the Contact that was actually. The whole NI stuff that was on disc. So.
Yeah, I mean, I had a Contact Complete that was on DVD. Donkeys.
Well, this came on a flash, like a SSD drive or
yeah. This is even before that. It came in a pack of DVDs, and that was installed. And then because I had the account and everything, you had to at the native site. So when I upgraded, I think it was roundabout Complete 6 or Complete 7, and then it all became, online. You downloaded it from online only sort of thing. And so you fire up your access, enter your password and all that business and sign in, and then it tells you all the libraries that you own, and you start installing them. So even last year when I had that, immediately had the problem with the drive with Lily knocking it off the window ledge, I installed it all the libraries. It just took a long time, because for the thousands and thousands of fucking gig, it was terabytes, wasn't it? It was about 14, 15 terabyte from Native Instruments alone. And it was downloading it all, and it all installed, and everybody's happy. Yay! And I had that across 3 different drives. And it didn't give a monkeys. Everything just went straight in. Now, doesn't want to know. So I even tried making the content drive one of the original standalone drives, plugged that in. It still wouldn't. It wouldn't even install to the drive that it was on originally. It's like, wow. What? And as yet, have not found any good reason why it's doing it. So, well, Matt's going to have a look on Saturday and bring his box of tricks.
I'm just trying to remember. I had similar issues with 2 or 3 small libraries on Native Access that said they needed installing, and I installed them and then had the same sort of thing. And it said, make sure you've given full disk access to NTK, Daemon, and Agent, and whatever else. And it said somewhere, I can't remember where, it said, if that doesn't work, contact, I'm pretty sure it said contact NI support directly.
Yeah.
And they gave me a solution and I fixed it, and now I can't fucking find. I can't remember if it was an email.
Well, it was. I think even on the site now, they give a solution to this problem, and then they give you a second solution and a third solution now, and then right at the bottom it says, or penultimately, if none of these work, contact Native Instrument. And seeing as Matt's coming on Saturday, if he has no luck, then obviously the next step is to contact Native Instrument and say, look, I think I have a haunted computer, or you might be able to find some way of curing this issue. Because there's no way in hell I'm updating to the next complete until this shit is sorted out. I spent, what was it? Fucking hell, it was about nearly £1,000 putting a NAS drive together for all this stuff. I could really do with a bleeding result from it, please.
Have they lost anything in the recent versions? I know Absinthe dropped off a while back, but did they lose any other cool stuff?
I think there was one or two. A morphology disappeared. And weirdly enough, I used to use that a lot. So typical.
I liked Absinthe a lot. Absinthe was cool.
Yeah, but I mean, with all the libraries that don't actually use Native Instruments, apart from Philharmonic cello, I've got violin and viola to go on, but cello will not authorise for love nor money.
This is why, I think Matt's right with the P-list thing.
Yeah, there's something not right. And when you have the little banner come up with authorise and you click on it, I have to click on it like this. And eventually it goes, yeah, all right. And it sits there, diggity-dig, diggity-dig, diggity. And then after a couple of hours you go, it's not going to fucking connect, is it? And walk away. Sometimes I've left it
P-lists get corrupted. It's like the old days, the preference files in like OS 7.
Yeah.
And OS 9 would get corrupted. So
they're clearly stored somewhere weird, because like if you use like I use CClean, so it could find all the little files and get rid of them if in case any of them were corrupted. And I did that and uninstalled Native again, and it's still exactly the same thing. And I go, well, wherever this file is, CClean isn't finding it. So, but he, like Matt said, he's got a couple of these tools that he uses that seems to do the job. So I go, mate, go for it. And in terms of, if software gets lost and it has to be downloaded again, yeah, so be it. It's not like I'm not downloading the same fucking libraries over and over again for the last week.
Right.
So, do your worst, sir. You know? But,
Well, I mean, Macs do harbor malware, spyware, things like that, even though they don't usually cause too many problems compared to Windows. So it might be a good idea to run a decent scanner on there too.
yeah, I think he's bringing up such things as well.
Yeah,
I must admit.
I think there's a Malwarebytes also on Mac now. It was Windows thing only for a while, but Malwarebytes is a very good cleaner for systems. And there's probably a Mac version, but I haven't used one. But
yeah, yeah. Well, it's, whichever way it goes, any step in the right direction after Matt's had a go at it is going to be something,
Plus, Malwarebytes not only cleans and checks things, but has a VPN mode. So if you do torrents and stuff like that, you can have a VPN as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I must admit it's really started to get to me now, because I've redone the studio. I've reduced the amount of USBs I'm using quite considerably. So we got no huge bottlenecks with hubs and stuff like that, because there was too many hubs, basically. 16-way hubs. Those what's those expensive hubs, Rob? The ones you recommended.
Sabrent.
Yes. So it was it was two 16-way Sabrent ones. Oh, chocolate block. My God, this is too many USBs, basically, and that's been reduced quite considerably, and streamlined the system and all the rest of it. And I still face weird shit. Still, okay. So what am I doing wrong? Yeah, I can operate a Mac Mini. I don't get this, and it's the same fucking outlay, isn't it?
Yes, but your Mac Mini will have a wildly different configuration to your Mac Studio.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I don't get this shit with the iPads either. I mean, it's like, what is it about this Mac Studio? I mean, right out of the box. Let's face it. Even when it was brand spanking new. Do you remember the problems? Thing is, it's gone so past the fucking warranty now. It's not.
Yeah.
Pants round my ankles, face on the sink. Got me singing dirty in the time it takes to blink. You say romance, I say backdoor action. You bring the pole, I'll bring the traction. I'll take it up the ass for you. No shame, no fear, just lube and screw. If that's your kink, baby, I'm your girl. Now turn me around and rock my world, yeah. I'll take it up the ass for you. Dinner's cold, but my brown hole is hot. I ain't shy, give it all you got. Don't need roses, don't need class, just bend me over and plow that ass. I'll take it up the ass for you. No shame, no fear, just lube and screw. If that's your kink, baby, I'm your girl. Now turn me around and rock my world, yeah. Take it up the ass for you.
Voice kind of sounds like Reba McEntire.
I'll take it up the ass for you. No shame, no fear, just lube and screw. If that's your kink, baby, I'm your girl. I'll take it up the chocolate star just for you. I'll take it up my rectum just for you. All the way, baby, just for you.
Good Lord.
Oh dear.
Nashville's gone bonkers.
That's a real toe tapper right there.
Imagine that on the Grand Ole Opry stage.
Yeah, absolutely. Jesus Christ. The amount of the noise of chins hitting the ground.
Yeah, band vinyl collections are pretty.
Yeah.
It's an interesting channel.
Good Lord.
Although it's
You're
a good
going to have
metaphor
another
for the music
copyright
industry in a
strike.
way, if you think about it.
Yeah,
So.
there you go.
Well, no, it's AI, so.
Yeah, well, you never know, do you? I mean, I played.
How much do they scrape to get that?
I played something that I think it was to Matt. I go, oh, this is something I wrote today, and they played it out, and I got a copyright notice on it. Is my music that similar? Good Lord. So yeah, they probably thought it was a hands track anyway. So.
Well, the algorithm, as we know, sucks. The filter sweep stuff we did a while back that had a lot of false hits. It's just a shitty algorithm.
Yeah. Although
It was very lazy.
There was one pub, and there was about, I'm not kidding you, 14 odd notification, copyright notifications, and it was all Robbie. Every single fucking one of them was Robbie.
Here's an appropriate one. I have to send this to Matt. This will make him laugh. Hang on a sec. I can't believe they've done this. Where are we? Lord.
Something Steel Panther would do.
Yeah.
When shadows fall and nights grow cold, memories linger, stories untold. A heart in silence, finding its role. One dream chases a single goal. Through the night we find our soul, one strong in every hole, one in pink, four in the sting. That's lovely, I think.
Oh dear.
Do you know what? It's interesting, isn't it? Where you listen to, weirdly, I was listening to the rhythm on that and go, how there was almost, it was almost indistinguishable between the bass and the snare drum.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They're almost in exactly the same frequency range, weren't they? Yeah, that's what Kent noticed.
See, four in the stink, that's pretty amazing feat there.
Yeah, I would have thought the other way around would have been more plausible. Where'd that come from? A lot more cable there than there used to be. Good Lord.
Well, I have to say, in the old days of Dr. Demento, they could have played that on the air because it was less monitored.
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, but
not
everything's
anymore.
monitored now. No, everything's monitored. To the hill. Well, apart from the pub, we seem to get away with fucking murder on here some nights.
I mean, Frank Zappa's Titties and Beer played on the air.
I think they caught up with you and started editing you there. All of a sudden.
No, I got a glitch here. There's some kind of network glitch.
Oh,
but
we're expecting to hear in the background, get on the ground, get on the ground.
Yeah, exactly. Four in the stink right now.
yeah. Bend over, take it like a man. Yeah, I think it's
That's the ice technique right now. That's what ice is doing.
something I've noticed during police arrests in America, where you have several cops all shouting different instructions at the same time. You got like two cops screaming, "Don't move." Two other cops are screaming, "Get on the
They're
ground."
totally disorganized, not well trained, anything.
And they go, "Well, which one? Do you want me to stand perfectly still, or do you want me to get on the ground?"
It's just
Pick one.
Yeah.
Flip a coin. Do something.
Yeah. So if you stand there because two of them are shouting, "Don't move," the two shouting, "Get on the ground," get more aggressive. You go, "Well, wait a minute. If I get on the ground," and then the two shouting, "Stay where you are," are shouting, "Stay where you are," louder, but at different times, so you can't actually work out what they're saying anymore. It's like, what the fuck is going on? Pick one.
they're wearing masks to hide themselves because later on they're going to get tracked down.
Yeah, and the next thing you know, they get shot and they're going, "Well, they didn't comply." It's like, what?
Yeah.
But with which instruction did they not comply with?
Yeah, exactly.
Madness. Mind you, I suppose, where the possibility of anybody that you pull over could be armed. Yeah.
Officer, if you're curious and if you're really like that inclined to search my car, the box of donuts is right in the back seat.
Yeah.
They already have their own box, so they're good.
Don't take any notes of that white powder. I just got a bit over exuberant with the talcum powder when I had my shower this morning.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, there's no blood in my alcohol, Oscar.
Yeah. But
normal cops have to deal with a lot of scary shit. Watch a video called "Surviving Edged Weapons" on YouTube, and it's scary stuff. All the improvised blade weapons are out there.
Oh yeah. But I mean, there's that thing where you get somebody, they pull somebody over because they say they're speeding, say they're 10, 15 mile over the speed limit in a particular area. Because I noticed you can go from doing being in a 45 and suddenly you're in a 20, and there's not that much indication out there that this is a 20-mile-an-hour area.
Yeah, it's a trap.
Yeah. So you get pulled over. Oh, yeah, you were doing 45 and a 20 and all this sort of thing. Can you see your driver's license? But when they wind down the window, or don't wind down the window, actually, and just shout through it, no, I'm not handing over any identification until you tell me why you pulled me over. Mm. And then there's the belligerency between the two parties on either side of the screen. And it nearly always seems to end up violent and glass broken.
Even crazier than that, San Francisco now has the same stuff you guys have with cameras doing speed stuff. So they're photo zones taking pictures of you, no cops anywhere around. You're still paying a bill.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Well, like I said on the last pub, what they're doing in London now with the Yuli's cameras is putting back boxes in front of them, hanging back boxes off them, and because it's a environment, it's illegal to take them down. But loads and loads of bats have got somewhere to stay overnight now.
I like that. That's great. Yeah.
Yeah. So if they take the back box down, they're breaking the law.
Yeah.
Even though the people hanging them up there, technically, as far as those in charge are concerned, are breaking the law by blocking the view of the camera. But and then there's got this standoff, I suppose. But I don't know. It seems to be getting a little bit more totalitarian every fucking year. Or is it just me? It just feels it sometimes.
Sure.
There you go.
Oh.
Mind you, the last thing we need now is a late night political discussion.
Yeah.
Robbie?
Yeah. Well, it's funny though. Our current administration hates to be called Nazis, yet they're acting more and more like them all the time. So.
Yeah. Well, actually, the people who hate being called Nazis more than anybody else are people who are acting like Nazis. But correct me if I'm wrong, Robbie, but I think my clock says 1:45.
1:45, yeah.
Where'd it go?
Same place.
Oh, mind you,
it
the pub's
always
been
goes.
running nearly 6 hours, isn't it? So.
Oh yeah.
Which is a short pub by our standards, actually. Believe it or not.
I was going to say, that's what you guys
7,
are
8?
turning the lightweights. That's a short one.
Yeah. I don't know.
Usually, like-
I think the 1:45 bit is like
7
pretty
or 8
manly.
hours, yeah.
Considering I've got to get. Oh, I've got Richard coming over tomorrow as well. And he's bringing 2. I think it's 2 mini Moogs. What else was it? Oh, there was a plethora of bits and pieces that need checking, and some of them needs. Oh, and a Prophet 5 that needs to be have a keyboard bushings redone.
Which one?
I think it's a 3.3.
Okay.
Yeah, if it was a Rev 2, I'd just sort of like poke it with a stick and hope it runs away.
Yeah.
So, but that's fine because Fiona can do that. She knows how to open a Prophet 5 and drop the keyboard out and rebush them. So that's cool. She can get on with that while I'm looking at the minis, I suppose.
Mm.
And that's and then I got to get on with that CS70. The thing is now, because it's so cold, for the keyboards, it's not necessary. I mean, I can put a jumper on, but it's no good for the keyboards. So they've got to be done in the front room now.
Mm.
So I'm in the
You
front
can't
room.
exactly calibrate in a cold room, right?
Well, exactly. It's a waste of time, It's like I said, it's like having an ashtray on a motorbike. But I got to bring them in, get them up to room temp. Like the night before, like the CS70 is in the front room now, and so I'm on the floor. I got a synth open in front of the Carvera on the rug, and for some reason, when I'm in the workshop and I got the dog's bed, Siri likes to curl up beside me and go to sleep on the dog's bed. But when I'm in the front room, she likes to walk in front of me and press her head up against my face, and I can't see what I'm doing. But as soon as she does that, Nelly gets jealous and comes over from the other side. Right? And on other occasions, Lily will jump up onto my shoulder and look over my shoulder at what I'm up to. And it takes an hour to do 20 minutes work. Because I'm constantly bombarded by dogs going, "What are you doing? What are you doing, Dad?" So,
You're supposed to pet me right now?
yeah. Well, you're supposed to be laying down on the settee so I can cuddle up and go to sleep.
Mm.
Not yet, young one. Not yet.
You need to pay an exerciser person to come over for all your dogs.
Yeah. I keep saying to Fiona, I say, "Fiona, call them in at the kitchen, will you?" And they'll go bolting off because they hear the cookie jar, their little biscuit jar. They hear that and go, "Oh, bickies," and run into the kitchen. She gives them a couple of bickies each. And then they just come back into the front room and go, "What are you doing, Dad? What are you up to?" So we're either going to end up with incredibly fat dogs, or I'm just going to have to try and find a way of dealing with it.
What's your most common fix on a mini Moog?
The most common fault that mini Moogs come in with will be always weird ones. It'll be something like where VCO3 doesn't work. Now, it might just be the 3046 is packed up. That's fine. I got them in stock and just put that chip, solder that chip in, and Bob's your auntie. And then a bit of calibration. The other thing it always comes in with will be the pitch wheel won't center. And it's because the little plastic thing that digs into the groove underneath
The detent,
snapped off. Yeah. And I got a little bag of them because I 3D printed a bucket of them for this very purpose. And so I just take off the old bit and put the new one on, and then it locks in the center. But you don't want it to lock too tight because you want to be able to, use it freely as well.
That reminds you, those Oberheim paddles didn't have a center thing on them, did they?
Yeah.
They did?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah.
I guess I never touched one before. I don't know.
Yeah, they both of them spring to the center.
They do. Okay.
So like if you got on the mod wheel and you can let it go and it springs back to center again.
So what if you want to keep your mod on?
You do it on the front panel.
Ah, okay, right.
Just turn it on the front panel and use it there.
So different approach, yeah.
Yeah, but it's good for you can do this messing with the pitch and you can like flip it really quick.
Ah, yeah, right.
Kind of thing. And like a pitch glide kind of thing. And you can time it to do it with each note and stuff like that if you want. It gets a bit finicky, I must admit, to say the least.
Mm.
But the other thing that Moog seems to suffer from is there'll be a scratchy pot. And on a Moog, that means taking all the boards out.
Oh, shit.
Taking the knob off, unbolting the pot, removing the pot, desoldering the 3 wires off, get the pliers and open the pot and physically clean it and then put it all back together again and then put it back in there and all this thing because they're sealed.
Yeah.
So if they're scratchy and crackly, it's because there's been a build-up of carbon.
Yeah.
After 40 years of running on a carbon track, and then all the dust starts to build up, and that's what you hear.
Doesn't that carbon track wear out eventually, though?
It would take a while.
Yeah.
I have had one. I must admit, I've had one that has worn out, and it's nearly always the filter sweep. Where they're messing with the the filter valve, and because what it is, you've got an arm and a big solid piece of carbon is held in a little bracket thing on the end that it runs on the carbon track, and this carbon is actually worn away, and now the metal framework of the pot is now running on the pot on the track. And if you do
it's
it
like
too
your brakes
often,
running down the brake rotors, yeah.
Yeah. So what I do is I've got a load of old, Moog pots, and I can take this arm off, or in some cases, if I had to remove the carbon block and then super glue it into the arm of the other pot, and go, yeah, it's working again, and everything. Put it all back together again, and he's got another 40 years of messing with the filter sweep, So.
Right, I'm heading off, guys.
Yeah, same here. It's now 7 minutes to 2. Jesus Christ! I can't believe it because officially it's Thursday, isn't it?
Yeah.
How the hell did that? A minute ago, it was Monday.
A minute ago, it was January.
Yeah, I don't.
Feels.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Anyway, I will see you eventually before I see you Friday.
Okay, dear.
With our special guest. And then I'll see you in person on Saturday.
So, who is our special guest?
Chris Meyer.
Oh, yes, of course.
In what invented vector synthesis.
Oi.
And it's put together
in what did that, innit?
Yeah. Cool. All right, boys.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, take care. Stay safe. Stay healthy.
Hey, guys.
Stay safe.
Bye-bye.
Right. Take care, everyone. Look after yourselves.